Good morning to everybody. Welcome to a sunny Sunday here at Waterwood. It's the final day of the main day, World Cup Qualifier Day. It's 334 Sporthorse World Cup Qualifier show. We start things off this morning at 8 o'clock. That gives you 31 minutes to complete your course or get yourself a nice hot cup of coffee. Get ready to settle in for an action-packed day of show jumping, 135, 140 championships, and the World Cup Qualifier this afternoon.
To the US, we rockin' this contagious, monkey business outrageous. Just confess your girl admits that we. Wanna run away like Romeo and Juliet? I'm ready if you wanna run away. Say the words, and I'll be there. No, you're never gonna see me scared, though ain't nobody ever could compare. No, you're never gonna see me scared. No, this I swear. No, you're never gonna see me scared. No, this I swear. To the heart, I never kissed a mouth that tastes like yours. Strawberries and something more. Oh yeah, I want it all. Lipstick on my guitar. Ooh. Fill up the engine, we can drive real far. Go dancing underneath the stars. Oh yeah, I want it all. Got me feeling like I wanna be that guy. I wanna kiss your eyes. I wanna drink that smile. I wanna feel like my soul's on fire. I wanna stay up all day and all night. Yeah, you got me singing like, ooh, I love it when you do it like that. And when you're closer, give me the shivers. Oh baby, you wanna dance till the sunlight cracks. And when they say the party's over, then we'll bring it right back. And we'll say, ooh, I love it when you do it like that. And when you're closer, give me the shivers. Oh baby, you wanna dance till the sunlight cracks. When you do it for love, I just don't like change, 'cause it's so hard for me to rearrange. But with you, it's not the same. 'Cause now I would leave home and change my name. It's like my mother said, when you fall in love, there's no turning round. And when the road gets rough, you don't give up. And you can take all the blame.
Gasoline and groceries, the list goes on and on. This 9 to 5 ain't working. Why the hell do I work so hard? I can't worry about my problems. I can't take them when I'm gone. 1, here comes the 2 to the 3 to the 4. Tell them bring another round, we need plenty more. 2 stepping on the table, she don't need a dance floor. Oh my, good Lord. Someone pour me up a double shot of whiskey. They know me and Jack Daniels got a history. There's a party downtown near 5th Street. Everybody at the bar getting tipsy. Everybody at the bar getting tipsy. Everybody at the bar getting tipsy. I've been boozy since I left. I ain't changing for a check. Tell my mom I ain't forget. Woke up drunk at 10 a.m. We gon' do this shit again. Tell your girl to bring a friend. Oh Lord. 1, here comes the 2 to the 3 to the 4. Tell them bring another round, we need plenty more. 2 stepping on the table, she don't need a dance floor. Oh my, good Lord. Someone pour me up a double shot of whiskey. They know me and Jack Daniels got a history. There's a party downtown near 5th Street. Everybody at the bar.
Harry Truman, Doris Day, Red China, Johnny Ray, South Pacific, Walter Winchell, Joe DiMaggio, Joe McCarthy, Richard Nixon, Studebaker, Television, North Korea, South Korea, Marilyn Monroe. Rosenberg, H-Bomb, Sugar Ray, Panmunjom, Randall, the King and I, and the Catcher in the Rye. Eisenhower vaccine, England's got a new queen. Marciano, Liberace, Santana, goodbye. We didn't start the fire. It was always burning since the world's been turning. We didn't start the fire. No, we didn't light it, but we tried to fight it. Joseph Stalin, Alan Cobb, Nasser and Prokofiev, Rockefeller, Campanella, Communist Bloc. Roy Cohn, one for on, Toscanini, Dacron, Gen.
I don't wanna go, but I feel this way. 'Cause there's something that we need to change. But we've been here like 1,000 times, and I still need you in my life. Over the water, right by the sunset, I see you. I need you over the border. Right now I'm helpless. I need you, and I hope you need me too. Hope you need me too. I don't wanna show all my feelings right, 'cause there's some things that I need to hide. But we've been here like a million times, and I still need you in my life. Over the water.
Come to decide that the things that I tried were in my life just to get high on. When I sit alone, come get a little known, but I need more than myself this time. Step from the road to the sea to the sky, and I do believe that we rely on. When I lay it on, come get it, play it on. All my life to sacrifice. Listen what I say. I got your hand. Now listen what I say. Oh. To the well once more time to decide on when it's killing me. When will I really see all that I need to look inside? Come to believe that I better not leave before I get my chance to ride. When it's killing me, what do I really need? All that I need to look inside.
Life is a mystery. Everyone must stand alone. I hear you call my name, and it feels like home. When you call my name, it's like a little prayer. I'm down on my knees. I wanna take you there. In the midnight hour, I can feel your power. Just like a prayer, you know I'll take you there. I hear your voice. It's like an angel sighing. I have no choice. I hear your voice. Feels like flying. I close my eyes. Oh God, I think.
Were you here before? Gonna look you in the eye. It's just like an angel. Your skin makes me cry. You flow like a feather in a beautiful world. I wish I was special, so very special. But I'm a creep, I'm a weirdo. What the hell am I doing here? I don't belong here.
I'm sorry I'm here for someone else, but it's good to see your face. And I really hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing well. She was running late for dinner outside of town. Left the phone a little bitter, but it's cool for now. Far from perfect for each other, but we're working it out, I suppose. Now I'm waiting at the diner looking traumatized, 'cause you walk up to the table with an order of fries. And I know you, yes I know you, used to love you. And I said, I'm sorry I'm here for someone else. It's good to see your face, and I really hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing well. I'm sorry I'm here for someone else. I wish that I could stay and talk at the bar all by ourselves, but I'm here for someone else. When she finally walks into the restaurant, hate to say it, but I knew it, I was already gone. Oh, Benny, don't do it, you're breaking her heart. Benny, don't do it.
Darkness, I've come to talk with you again, because a vision softly creeping left its scenes while I was sleeping. And the vision that was planted in my brain still remains within the sound of silence. In restless dreams I walked alone, narrow streets of cobblestone,
Neath the halo of a street lamp, I turned my collar to the cold and damp. When my eyes were stabbed by the flash of a neon light that split the night and touched the sound of silence. And in the naked light I saw 10,000 people maybe, people talking without speaking, people hearing without listening, people writing songs that voices never share, and no one dared disturb the sound of silence. Fools say that you do not know. Silence like a cancer grows.
See right now, I need you, I'll meet you somewhere now. You up now, I see you, I get you. Take care now, slow down, be cool. I miss you, come here now. It's yours now, keep it, I'll hold on until now. I need you right now. Once I leave you, I'm strung out. If I get you, I'm slowly breaking down. And no, it's hard to see you, but I wish you were right here. Oh, it's hard to leave you when I get you everywhere. All this time I'm thinking I'm strong enough to sink it. Oh no, I don't need you, but I miss you. Come here. He loves me now, he loves me. He holds me tight, then lets me go. He loves me now, he loves me. He holds me tight, then lets me go.
Well, it's safe to say now, you can tell I miss you the most. I step away now, it'll make it harder to know whether this is right or whether we should do this at all. I don't know either way, all I know is that we've been moving wrong. There's a lot in our minds, we've been acting kinda crazy. We know how to put
Whoa, yeah. I miss you every single day. Why must my life be filled with sorrow? I love you more than I can say. Whoa, yeah. I miss you every single day. Why must my life be filled with sorrow? I love you more than I can say. I love you more than I can say. I love you more than I can say. Don't you know I need you so? Tell me please, I gotta know. Do you mean to make me cry? Am I just another guy? Whoa, yeah. I miss you more than I can say. Why must my life be filled with sorrow? I love you more than I can say.
I'm on the road, it's going nowhere. I thought I'd find a higher ground. The race is on, the clock is ticking, so far behind. If I could stop and stare, take a break, let it out. I'm here but I'm not there, just a face in the crowd. I'm always chasing time, it's never on my side. Wish I could make it right. Oh I, someday I hope I'll find a little peace of mind and leave it all behind. Oh I. I'm always chasing time. Another night, I'm overthinking. So many thoughts are going through my head. I make mistakes, I'm only human, but it's not enough, no. If I could stop and stare, take a break, let it out. I'm here, but I'm not there.
Oh, I'm afraid of heights. I don't know why, but I can't stand the sight. Just look, I'm shivering now. But when you're here, it disappears somehow. It's like my father said, when it comes to love, don't walk away, you can't give it up, no. You've gotta give it your all. Then you can take all the blame, stand every pain, face all the mess that comes your way. You can be just as strong so you can go on. You know that it can't be wrong when you do it for love. Love, love, love. When you do it for love. Love, love, love. For love. When you do it for love. I just don't like change.
Run away with me. Lost souls in revelry. Running wild and running free. Two creeds, you and me. That's it, yeah. Living like we're renegades, yeah, yeah. Living like we're renegades, renegades.
Let's dance in style, let's dance for a while. Heaven can wait, we're only watching the skies. Hoping for the best, but expecting the worst. Are you gonna drop the bomb or not? Let us die young or let us live forever. We don't have the power, but we'll never say never. Sitting in the sandpit, life is a short trip. The music's for the sad man. Can you imagine when this race is won? Turn our golden faces into the sun. Praising our leaders, we get it in June. The music's played by and madman. Forever young, I wanna be forever young. Do you really
down to the US. We rockin' this contagious, monkey business outrageous. Just confess your girl admits that we.
Good morning, viewers, and welcome to Waterwoods. It is Championship Day here in the Midlands, kicking us off this morning with the 135 Championship class. Have some 61 starters. Joined today by my good friend Brendan McNiven. Brendan, welcome.
Morning, viewers. Morning, Sten. As you said, Championship Day, and it is a real championship class here. I've had a walk around this course. I've had a chat to some of the trainers. Liam Stevens, his analogies of it was this is a World Cup at 135, which makes sense because it is an FEI World Cup qualifier day.
Sure. We're seeing the domino fence for the first time this show, so a new fence brought out, and then I think some maturity also shown. Oh, I say maturity. Of course, there's maturity in Olaf Peterson's course design, but you see he's left the cow fence out today, which caused quite a few problems in the warm-up classes.
I think just technicality is definitely upper level from their two-phase competition, and I think that it's going to take a heck of a lot of jumping. I mean, 1 to 2 is maybe sort of the only easy, really just real distance that you're going to get. Short turn to 3, double of verticals, domino oxa, as you were mentioning.
Just saying that again. Short turn to 3 to an oxa. That looks pretty massive for 135.
Yeah. And it's got short poles, and it's got those scary trouts on the outside. So
and
I think
one little floating wavy plank in the middle. I mean, there's a pole, wavy plank, pole.
This is for sure European standard. For sure. This is, I mean, a few people were saying that they're quite chuffed that they're in the 135s rather than in the 140s.
We saw there the start list. We've got quite a few horses that had stepped up to the 140s yesterday and are now back down in the 135 champs. Lovely drone footage there of the showgrounds, brought to you by the team from Equilive. Very professional, very neat setup, isn't it, Brendan?
Wow, I must say I've sort of been hugely impressed by the team here at Waterwoods. It's been a really enjoyable show. I must say that everybody seems positive, and the going's been great, the food's been excellent, the hospitality's been 5-star. As we see Ronnie Healy cantering in
on a perfectly manicured arena there. Lovely shots. Man on a mission. He was to bed early last night. He comes in at number 1, riding Callahow's Lord Lucius.
Stan, you mentioned the arena. There's a man named Carsten Koch who's come all the way from Germany to be very hands-on here in the preparation of this arena. So hats off to him. He's done an absolutely superb job.
For those that don't know Carsten, he's actually the man behind most of the arenas for the Longines jumping. So he sets up those arenas. So we've got the very best in the world facilitating the arena preparation here at the show, or for this show. Riding for the Callaho Warm Blood Stud, it's Ronnie Healy, Callahow's Lord Lucius, our trailblazers for the class. 9 strides, 1 to 2, smooth as you like from Ronnie. Six strides to the double, normal 5.
Ronnie made that line look very, very easy. I think it's going to catch.
Of course he did. He's the great Ronnie Healy.
Catch some people. That ox is big up the hill.
5 strides. 2, 1 with an oxer jumping out. 7, 8 strides on the curve. Wow, Brendan, you're talking about technicality with this track. It just doesn't stop. It's like there's a jump in front of you every step of the way.
7 strides on the curve here. Oxer to oxer. Then Ron puts his foot on the gas, rolls around the turn.
Time allowed 79 seconds. 3, 4. Oh, it's going to be touch and go with the
5,
time.
6. He went 6. We were discussing 6 or 7.
And
The
look at
master,
that.
Ronnie Healy. What a way to start the competition. 78.55. Perfectly judged round by Ron. It's championship day. He looks like he means business.
Must say the team at Callao must be proud as punch. That horse just jumped an absolutely foot perfect round.
Gosh, he's
Ronnie,
come.
what a job he's done with that stallion, with that young stallion.
He really, really has. I must say, the stallion stepped up there. He definitely likes the feel of the master, Ronnie Healy.
Callao Zambuca goes next at number 2. Graham Wynn in the irons. This horse owned by Chantal Swanepoel. Horse that isn't massively mileaged at this 135 levels just yet. He's had 1 or 2 early rails, but
Still
will benefit from having someone like Graham Wynn who has so much experience in the ring.
No. I can't believe the A element fell as well. Sten, this is still only an 8-year-old by Sampras out of a Lisbon dam line. The 6 looks like it's working to the last. Very interesting.
You say it walked 7?
No, it was sort of a discussion whether it was going to be a little bit of an inside line 6 or a waiting 7.
And I think the riders have probably discussed it with course designer Olaf Peterson, asking him what he's expecting them to do, and he would have said to them he likes the forward one. Slow-mo of Zambuca jumping number 2 there, showing just how light that equipment is. Chris van der Merwe, he goes next at number 3 on the program. It's the turn of 334 Don Rato.
This would be Don Rato's first 135 championship.
We were discussing this morning, Brendan. Look, Chris has got a brand spanking new jacket on there. A fresh one for championship day.
Looking very spiffy.
So this horse having only just recently stepped up to the 135 ranks. Actually, am I right? At this show, Brendan?
Absolutely, I think yesterday, to be fair. Or day before.
Yeah, I think Friday, you're right. He was in the prizes, and let me tell you, jumping like this, he's going to be there and thereabouts again today. Ground speed, foot perfect so far. Oh. Green error there in the middle of that 334 treble. When you see horses and riders of this quality struggling to find a clear round, Shows you just how good Ronnie Healy was going out first. I say though, your debut 135 show, this was putting on quite a performance.
Sten, I couldn't agree with you more. He really has found a new gear.
5-6 to the last. Leaves it up.
Beautiful riding. He's got his back end's getting better and better as the jumps get bigger and he gets stronger.
It's almost something that's a little bit indicative of the way that Chris trains the horses. I find that he holds, we've spoken about it, his connection between leg and hand. He has them so connected, so together, that over the smaller fences, they're often not really that flashy behind. But as the fence gets bigger, the horse shows more and more jump. And that's exactly what that horse is doing.
Excellent, exceptional riding.
Carla Kilda, she goes next at number 4. It's the turn of Nemesis H. Nemesis, a 7-year-old by Untouchable, out of a Heartbreaker mare.
Having a little play just before number 1 there.
And again, just after number 1 as well. Just looking at those wings on number 2, Brendan. I mean, the attention to detail in the jumps is quite remarkable here at Waterwoods.
And that sort of design that you see on the wings at number 2 is the same design that's on the top of the plank at the last. It's that sort of orangey palm leaf, very pastel color, very difficult for the horses to see or judge rather.
Oh, skipped through the 3-3-4 treble, did Nemesis. Has time just to lift the peak of her helmet. Time allowed 79 seconds. She's going to be just outside of that. Comes home just that single rail going down at number 1, 5 for time. But it would be one of the biggest tracks, the biggest tests that that pair have jumped together. So a job well done by Carla and Nemesis. Heather Mostert goes next at number 5. Apollo Thunder Couple Z. Apollo maybe having a little spook at us, Brendan.
I wonder, he didn't really lock on to the jump, to be honest.
This number 1 is sitting on the very edge of the shadow from the tree behind us here. It can be quite distracting for the horses. Sure, no problem. Second time round when he understood the question. Put my money on him skipping around now and for a clear round, Brendan.
Oh, that was very strange, to be honest. It did look like she'd done everything right, getting him organized.
He's a horse that's been jumping so well this show. This horse is an out-and-out jumper. Wow, you look good through that treble.
He really has improved this whole year, but I think Heather's been so diligent, and the amount of effort that she's put into her riding, it is showing as she's now stepping up the grades.
Yeah, and this horse, Brendan, stepping up into a whole new level of scope as well.
Sure.
He's grown stronger, he's kicking off the ground harder, looking more and more like a top 150 horse these days.
You can see how hard Heather has to work to keep her upper body tall because he's got a big back end.
Five, 6.
So interesting how The riders are moving forward more comfortably, more carefully.
Absolutely, the horses are, you were chatting about it this morning, the horses are learning to canter at the gallop with balance on takeoff.
Number 6 on track now. This is Jean Celiers. She brings in Callahoo Lieutenant Fire. Do you think that number 1's in the shadows here?
It is the shadow, absolutely, at number 1. You've got that black and white plank at the bottom of the fence and only 2 rails above it. I think that being on the edges of the shadow like that, and the colouring of it, Brendan's got black on those poles, so
sure,
maybe that's in the shadow, because number 3, that's in the shadow as well, on the edge of the shadow, but that's blue and white. Seems to be jumping much better.
Beautiful organisation through the corner there by Jean. He has loads of step, does this son of Lisbon.
I mean, that's a cantering 7. She got there too easy.
Yeah, he does have huge step. This is a big step up for Jean and this horse. That's why she's here, to gain the mileage. Easy 6 to the last. So a couple along the way and 1 for time, but good mileage. 3 for time.
Yeah, the viewers actually there, well, just before we moved to the slow-mo, you could see while the arena party were putting number 1 up, you had a good sense of how the shadows are falling there on number 1. Genesis Vet's Callahoo Landino goes next, number 7 on the program. Zandi Mazetsky in the saddle. There you go. So number 1 is almost starting to fall into the sun. Another 10 minutes or so, I would imagine.
He is a jumper.
Giving an exhibition here is Landino, a horse that we have seen step up to the 150 levels. And then Zandi just taking the pressure off at this show. Beautifully through the treble. I think just showing real maturity and putting some pennies back in the piggy bank here, Brendan. Oh,
that was unlucky there. Maybe a fraction off. That is wide. Number 9, the Calder Hill Oxo.
I think she'll get a big thumbs up from trainer Liam Stevens. A good round there from Genesis Vet's Callahoo Landino, Brendan.
She got a big clap from Shannon sitting on the stands next to Liam.
Yeah, and she's smiling ear to ear. She knows that was a good round.
Absolutely. He has amazing technique, does Landino. Super slow-mo shot brought to you by the team at EquiLive. As we see number 8 on screen now. This is Anthony Eckerold. He brings in his new ride, Tack and Togs, Pilgrim. Is it not? Was it Jason?
No, you're right. You're 100% right. Anthony Eckerold up next. Togs Pilgrim, 16-year-old son of Perigu. Oh, and number 1 causing problems again. I think, Brendan, possibly, I mean, I don't know whether the course designers would be able to plan for the shadows. I think building in an arena that he doesn't know, well, building in an arena for the first time, Olaf Peterson wouldn't know where the shadows fall here.
Sure, absolutely. It's interesting, you know. I think that in general, anything next to the side of the arena can be quite distracting for horses. There's always activity on the outside of the arena, whether it's
maybe a commentary booth there as well.
Yeah, I mean a commentary booth or a seating area or
one of my favorites, a group of 6-year-olds playing in the trees.
Yeah.
Had that once or twice. We saw some of the kids playing on the bank here yesterday, I think when Ray was jumping with 334 Sea of Stars.
Yes.
In the 140s.
Quite distracting.
I mean, he jumped a clear and the horse was in the prizes, but it was, like you say, quite a distraction. This would be one of the biggest tasks, or biggest tests that this pair have seen in their early days of their partnership. 81.85, incurring 3 for time, 4 rails down along the way, but valuable mileage gained there. Wow, big effort over number 2 from Pilgrim. Okay, Brendan, so you and I were talking off air. Jason Phillips, the professional that he is, he goes next with number 9, Calaho Fandango. We might see some edited distances here, or is he going to prove us wrong and be really at the gallop? Both you and I were wondering about that 6 strides to the last plank on a smaller type like this.
Well, one thing he has done is got number 1 out the way and set a fantastic rhythm for himself.
He's going to make us eat our words. He's going to canter down an easy 6 to the last.
No, he's not.
So already editing the distance there from 3 to 4 and does it well.
Jason knows this horse so well, so he would have a very specific plan in his head. You see how quickly he moved up there to allow Fandango the ability to find the back rail easy enough.
Brendan, he's now stepped his foot on the gas. He's, but then we hear him setting the horse up again. I'm really impressed with this little horse's step here in this class, Brendan.
I think Jason is just a genius. He's got everything teed up for this little horse. He's got such a good pace and short reins and a good body position.
Got 9 seconds to get home. He's going to do it.
He's
leave it up.
Right to Jason Phillips inside that time. The boys are back in town. Ronnie Healy, Jason Phillips, 2 in the jump off here in this 135 championship class. Getting a big pat there from jockey Jason Phillips. That horse put in a superb effort.
I mean, you don't often see a smile that big on Jason's face, Brendan. He was pleased as punch with that horse. Wow, what a round.
He rode a peach of a round, but the horse put in a massive, massive effort here on championship day when it counted.
Lovely Son for Joy gave quite the display there. From one Calaho horse to another, Gareth Neal on track now with Calaho Chinnigan riding for the Calaho Warm Blood stud. Did this horse not just give an absolute exhibition on Friday, Brendan?
I've spoken so much about him since then.
And I think one thing you mentioned to me was that Gareth is really starting to trust this horse's scope at the fences.
You know, I think that you've been friends with, we can't call them the Neal boys anymore because that's how long we've been friends with them for, but I've known Gareth for the best part of 20 years and he's had lots and lots of fantastic horses in his time. But I said to him the other day, I said, I think this is just the one that I've seen him look the most comfortable on. It just looks so easy. They look like they were designed for each other. As you say, Sten, he looks like he's trusting the horse. You nailed it earlier when you said the stallion's definitely getting stronger when he's been going to shows here. He's still young in his production phase. I mean, to find one little fence along the way, Gareth will be over the moon with that stallion's performance.
And inside that time allowed as well, so just the 4 faults.
Can't really be too worried about just having a light fence in the middle of the triple combination. Look at him jump this oxer here. Wow, technique and scope.
Just thinking back to earlier, 334 Don Rata, also just a single rail down in the treble. So those 2 stallions giving a fine showing of themselves. I must say, I'm absolutely wild about Chinnigan.
Me too. I couldn't agree with you more. So exciting for Gareth and the stud.
He's going to have his name on a lot of trophies in the not too distant future, is Callahoo Chinnigan. As we move on to Jackie Cochran at number 11, it's the turn of Izium Yaki. Oh, doing a little side shuffle there on the way to number 1.
I think it's definitely jumping into this shadow here. It's not necessarily the shadow at the jump. There's sort of a very, because the rest of the arena is very much in the spring sunshine.
Chilly spring sunshine here this morning at Waterwoods. Big thank you to the ladies from Western Shop for giving us the horse blankets here to keep us warm. Brendan also donning his lovely pink blanket, donated by Leonie van der Merwe. I got the grey one.
So definitely that B element of the triple combination. Horses and riders finding it difficult to judge. It's such masterful course building from Olaf Peterson for me, because he just floats them into the triple combination. So it's a confident feeling for the horses to jump in. But then they really have to almost gymnasticize their bodies and prop themselves at that open canter, which is something that I think, as a rider and a trainer, a very difficult thing to teach horses to do.
One of the very best at training the horses about their body, I think, is Barry John Taylor with his exercises. He does a lot of grid work. Gets the horses using their bodies in the correct way. Brendan, just with 11 horses having started, we have 2 clear rounds in the bag, clear round percentage at 18%. Just with those horses having started, I think if you look at Jason Phillips and Ronnie Healy and what they've done, is they've ridden at pace, but they've trusted the course design. So we've seen quite a few riders, especially that distance 9 to 10, the 7 strides oxer to oxer, almost not trust that they are going to get there. Almost thinking like, oh, it is long, I'm going to have to gallop. And they get their foot too close.
Because they're already
at the tempo that they have.
Yes, you're at the good tempo to stay at that gallop. It's a very interesting point, Sten, I must say. So on track here we see number 13. This is Bridget Carles, and she rides Principals Bentley.
She rides Principals Bentley in fine style as well. We've been talking about it all show, Brendan. Her body control has stepped into a whole nother gear. Been hard at work with trainer Jason Phillips. There you go, there's someone that trusted the canter in that 7. Gets there with a foot of room and the horse explodes on takeoff.
I don't know about you, Sten, but I'm taking a slightly different approach with me back to Johannesburg, back for my training methods that I have. I think it's been so interesting sitting here watching what the horses have found difficult and potentially what the riders have found difficult, but more so what is going to be expected of us as riders, or potentially what is going to be expected of our horses. So it's been a real treat to be down here to see the level of course design and the pace of canter that is required for these big Grand Prix.
We are leveling up here in South Africa as we see Callahow's Cartier starting his trip on track now with Lara Neal riding for the Callahow Warm Blood stud. This all stepped up to the 140s with Lara yesterday and looked an absolute picture. I chatted to her a little bit during the auction display down here. Lara was so pleased with the way this horse felt. One silly rail down in that double of verticals. Other than that, he absolutely looped the loop.
I must say, he looks like he suits Lara. Gareth and Lara. Oh, there's a first green error, I would say. Gareth and Lara looking very well mounted by the Callahow stud.
Oh. And Brendan, something that was, I think, very pleasing about this horse's round yesterday, the bigger the jumps, the better he looked, which is exciting for his future.
Wow, he has...
There you have it. I mean, over those bigger oxes, really showing his ability. Canters up in the 6 strides to the last, has incurred 2 for time, but again, lovely display of show jumping by Callahow's Cartier, beautifully piloted by Lara. She seems pleased with that, Brendan.
I must say, just the Callahow stallions that I've seen here at the show, being Cartier and Chinnigan, have really impressed me, and then Chupalata and Larison have looked exceptional with Shaitan Hendricks. So very exciting times for that stud as we see Leona van der Merwe. She's back hard at work once again on 334 Kiss by Tace Z.
Kiss, a daughter of Kanan, very talented daughter of Kanan as well.
Body control. Championship day, all the riders seem to have a slightly different look on their face. Everyone's really slick through the sweeps. Both Leona and Ronnie Healy will be in the World Cup a little later. I actually see Dominic Alexander, he's getting ready. We will be seeing him in the World Cup too a little later. Leona's ground speed's been exceptional.
She's been a winner already of a championship class here at the show. She was the winner of the 130 champs yesterday. Ooh, little rub at 10, it stays up. Yep, she won the 130 championship class yesterday with 334 Giselle. I'll tell you what, she's 2 from home here. Time is going to be fine.
3, 4, 5, 6 to the last.
And there we have it, true to form. Leona van der Merwe delivering the goods here on championship day with 334 Kiss by Tace Z, putting their names down for that jump off. I was teasing her and Chris last night, Brendan. I said, you guys realize that out of the 5 big classes of the show, you've already won 2 of them, being the Grand Prix and the 130 champs. Van der Merwe's have 3 left to do to make it a clean sweep. Can they do it for Team 334? Would be massively impressive if they could. Dominic Alexander, he starts on track now. Number 15 on our program. It's a turn of Athena. I've just noticed something. Not only are the riders looking smart and serious here on championship day, Brendan, your little Movember has seemed to have
I woke up this morning,
made a Houdini and disappeared.
I was looking a little tatty this morning. It is World Cup day, and as Sten mentioned, we are all in collared shirts for the occasion.
And Brendan shaved, viewers. Grey beard, all gone.
All gone.
No!
Amelia Campbell Horn is next to go, number 16, Supreme Equine Nutrition for Lurman BB.
Number 17 goes next. It's a turn of Amelia Campbell Horn. She brings in Supreme Equine Nutrition Galurvan BB, training out of the RH equestrian setup with Ronnie Healy these days. Look at the detail that's gone into that horse's turnout for the class, Brendan.
I think he is always exceptionally turned out, but it does look like a little bit extra special today.
And we do have turnout prizes here, sponsored by the team from Bridal Bling, those beautiful big pink rosettes that we've seen being handed out in the championships.
Absolutely, I'm sure that Galurvan will be in line for that.
Well, one of the front runners, I would say, so far, Brendan. Presses up to the treble. Amelia's been on point here.
She floats him down on 7 there. Stallion has huge step. She'll use it to her advantage. Super shot there to number 9.
Just these 3 fences to go. She's clear so far. Time allowed 79 seconds. It's going to be touch and go. I think she's got it. Come on, Amelia.
Oh, she's had the last shoe. The time was good.
Time was good, 78.24. Unfortunately, 4 faults at the last for Amelia Campbell Horn and Supreme Equine Nutrition's Galurvan BB. Puts her into 6th place in the early stages of this competition. Michelle Fleming, she goes next. At number 17, it's the turn of Plastic Colors Master Batch Lee Royden. Lovely son of Grand Dorado. So Brendan, we can see as the sun has started to rise, or as those shadows have started to shift, number 1 seems to be jumping a lot better now. Number 3 is also out of the shadow.
Sure,
Beautifully ridden through that line.
What a lovely canter this horse. Looks like he's designed for these bigger long distances. Sten, you mentioned the grid work that she would benefit from at Farnham Stables, looking like it's working to perfection there.
Absolutely. Lee Royden jumping for fun here. Miss Olaf Peterson designed 135 champs. Just looking at that fence at number 10, Brendan. You said you could tick something off your bucket list this morning.
Absolutely. We saw 3 crown cranes on the way to the show. I was chuffed with that. We've had a jackal buzzard and some crown cranes. We saw a reed buck when we went to go and see the young horses yesterday in the fields. So all the wildlife is really beautiful out this side of the world. Excellent riding from Michelle.
Good clean jumping. Unfortunately did run into a few for time. I'll tell you what, a job well done there. Look how she's smiling from ear to ear. He gets a big, big pat as we see the slow-mo.
He gave an exhibition, did Lee Royden, I must say.
Not touching a single fence around that track as we see Jodie Peters. She goes next at number 18 on the program. Brings in the very experienced King of Hearts. Our last horse to go before the rake break. Sorry, our penultimate horse before the rake break. Gives that A element a little rub, but it stayed.
Sten, I've been very impressed with how these riders have answered the call of Olaf Peterson. I think that he's built the riders up to this Grand Prix and really is a pleasure to watch.
Absolutely, and a professional like Jodie Peters, Brendan, I mean, she's always so smooth, always so well organized, puts her in good stead to jump these sort of courses. Were you trying to see what bird that was? Is that what you're looking at now?
I think it's a yellow-billed kite. 3, 4 big strides.
4, 5, 6 to the last time. 77.77. Jodie Peters, King of Hearts, delivering the goods, making it 4 clear rounds so far from 18 starters. It's a strong division, this 135 level.
I think that's going to be one to watch in the jump off, viewers. Jodie looks super organized today. That horse looked like he really jumped that class for fun, and this is a strong course set here this morning, so well done to Jodie. Clear round percentage 22%. Good riding here in the 135 division.
Alexandra Rick Hansen, she goes next at number 19. It's the turn of Rick Hansen Project's Lamalia. Lamalia having a little play around there before making their way to number 1. Something that we've become accustomed to seeing from her. Spicy mare. Spicy mare by Baltic VDL out of an Emilion dam line. Wow, and she has technique for days, this horse, Brendan.
And we get a beautiful side on shot of her jumping the double of verticals. She really is exceptional, this mare. Good shot. Oh,
skips through the treble.
Again, another one who's been quick through the turns.
7 strides there to the crane. Oxa.
Sten, you spoke about trusting the canter on the curve.
At the moment, we need to trust that these trees aren't going to blow down, Brendan, as the wind picks up here again at Waterwoods.
This horse jumping a peach of a round, put the cherry on the top.
Time is good. There we have it, delivering the goods here, Alexandra Rick Hansen. And Rick Hansen Project's Lamalia, giving an absolute exhibition there, jumping out of her skin. Lovely slow-mo of that crane, Oxa. So we are going to be taking Heather before the rake break. So Heather Mostert, she goes next at number 20 on the program. It's a turn of Brannick Cassandra, who stepped up to the 140s yesterday and did it in some fine style as well. Her very first 140.
Sten, I must agree with you. The wind has picked up and the trees just above the seating area they are making a heck of a noise, quite distracting for the horses.
Not for Brannick Cassandra though. She's got those lovely earmuffs on. Stylish black and white pair. There you go, just getting the info from the brand Fundi himself here, Brendan McNevin. Cavaliera Toscana earmuffs. Something we've come to expect from Cassandra, that little play as she goes around the course. Heather's got so used to it though these days, it doesn't affect her at all. Leaves the last up. They've played the music for a clear round, but number
She's
3
definitely had
went
number
down.
3 down.
Yeah. 77-72, a super round for Heather and Brannick Cassandra. So that does bring us to the 33% mark in this class. 5 clear rounds from 20 starters. Clear round percentage sitting healthy at 25%. Viewers, I think we're going to take a short break while they ready the arena for our remaining 41 riders. And after that break, first to go will be Kiara Byrne with Eriplis Atoki. Don't go too far, viewers. We'll be back with you shortly.
Think I missed my train. Wish I wasn't missing you too. Cause I'm always late when I'm overthinking about you. Think I lost my mind, right in silence, but it's alright. I don't mind it cause I found a way to convince myself that we're cool. We've all got our demons. These angels need a reason to fall. And mine is always yours. We're hung up in between. No money or nobody to call. And I'm always on the phone. That day you left, I found it hard to breathe. Ever since then, I found it hard to sleep. You got me so sad, even after all of that. I want you back, still you're my top priority. It's first for me to be in so deep that I'm lost. When you said you'd leave, I was thinking to myself it's all talk. Cause I always thought you were trying, but you don't fight the way I'm fighting. I can't believe that the first one caught me off guard. We've all got our demons. These angels need a reason to fall.
It's Mr. Worldwide with the one and only Dolly Parton. And this is dedicated to all my powerful women working 9 to 5, 2, 3 jobs just to survive. All my powerful women, no man at home, raising all the kids alone. All my powerful women, y'all deserve a throne. Keep your head up and stay strong. All my powerful women, no matter what, never give up. I remember working hard with my mom. You name it, she did it. You name it, she sold it. You name it, she cleaned it. You name it, she owed it. She had to provide. We had to survive. So you name it, she stole it. Our whole life was layaway. pay, but the bills never went away. Put your hands to the sky. This goes out to the women working hard 9 to 5.
Working 9 to 5. What a way to make a living. Barely getting by. It's all taking and no giving. They just use your mind and they never give you credit. It's enough to drive you crazy if you let it. 9 to 5. For service and devotion, you would think that I would deserve a fair promotion. Want to move ahead. The boss won't seem to let me. I swear sometimes the man is out to get me. Ooh, here's to your mama and here's to mine.
Thank you, Dolly. Dolly.
Mama worked hard her entire life. She had 12 kids at 35. Working 24/7, 365. Working 5 to 9 and 9 to 5. They let you dream just to watch them shatter. Lying in my bed, I hear the clock ticking. Think of you caught up in circles. Confusion is nothing new. Flashback, moonlight, almost left behind. Suitcase of memories, time after. Sometimes you picture me, I'm walking too far ahead. You're calling to me, I can hear what you say. Then you say, go slow, I fall behind. The second hand unwind. If you're lost, you can look and you will find me. Time after time. If you fall, I will catch you. I'll be waiting. Time after time. If you're lost, you can look and you will find me. Time after time. If you fall, I will catch you. I'll be waiting. Time after time. After my picture fades and darkness has turned to gray, watching through windows, you wondering if I'm okay. Secrets stolen from deep inside. The drum beats out of time. If you're lost, you can look and you will find me. Time after time. If you fall, I will catch you. I'll be waiting. Time after time. If you're lost, you can look and you will find me. Time.
There's nothing colder than your shoulder when you're dragging me along like you do, like you do. And then you switch up with no warning and you kiss me like you want it. How rude, how rude. But I kinda like it anyways. I don't mind if this is gonna take a million days. I know you'll come around to me eventually. If you sit back, relax, enjoy my company, my company. Once you know what my love's gonna feel like, nothing else will feel right. You can feel like moonbeam ice cream, taking off your blue jeans, dancing at the movies. Cause it feels so mystical, magical, oh baby. Cause once you know my love is so mystical, magical, oh baby. Cause once you know my little heart to give, baby, I wanna give you the world. Not saying you gotta chase me, but I wouldn't mind it if you give me just a little bit of something we can work it with. But all you do is push me out.
Welcome back, viewers. We've just been getting some very insightful information from course designer Kevin Spradley, who's assisting Olaf Peterson here today. Interesting about old Kev, Brendan. Heavily involved in motorbikes. Has a store called Track Mac, and he's an athlete of note.
A triathlete, a duathlete, incredible guy to talk to.
I kept asking him what he's running from, but he won't tell me. Because I believe his wife is very nice, so not sure why he's in such a rush to get away. As we see Kiara Byrne, Aeroplus at Toki. They started their way on track. Fortunately, too early rails at fences 2 and 3. First I thought maybe Kiara had taken a dive, Brendan, because I don't know if you can see on her breeches, or do you call them jodhpurs if they're ladies' breeches? But it's not. There's some bling on there.
Always.
Some very trendy, like rose gold bling on the pockets of those pants. Team Attack and Togs. Trendsetters.
So there's still a young horse benefiting from some good mileage around this tough track. So Kayla Nordia on track next. She brings in number 23. This is Locarno Ballard. 14-year-old mare by Locarno Challenger out of the very famous Consuelo Dam line that we've become so used to chatting about.
It's a Bay Consuelo. Oh, though.
So, co-course designer Kevin Spratley has given the okay for Aisling Triggle to get ready for her round number 25. She brings in 334 Diamond Prince.
Venture to say, one of our favorites on the circuit at the moment, Brendan, is Diamond Prince. Or definitely your favorite.
Absolutely, he's a real jumper, is 334 Diamond Prince. 8-year-old gelding by Diamant de Semele out of a Contendro dam line.
Another horse, we've seen that happen a few times here today. Kalos Cartier did that earlier, touching off the back rail of that Domino Oxer.
Wow, he has scope. Super curve riding down there to number 8.
Using the space. Bowls down in the 7 strides from 9 to 10. Fellow teammate Leona van der Merwe and trainer Barry Taylor, they're watching on closely from by the in-gate there. Sits tall at the last, leaves it up. Incurring a few for time as well, but gaining valuable mileage, this pair together here around these big 135 tracks. So next to go, we're going to be taking number 25. It's the turn of Penbridge Sherlock with the young superstar that is Michaela Martin.
Do you notice anything different with Michaela this morning, Sten?
With Michaela or her horse?
With Michaela. Look as she goes behind us past this jump. Her hair is most certainly in a hairnet for championship day.
There you go. There you go.
Looking very spiffy and ready for action is Michaela. Oh, just finds the front rail behind there.
George Morris would be proud.
Michaela showing exceptional maturity around these tough tracks all weekend. This horse is pretty unorthodox in the way that he goes, but she just allows him to be himself and really gets the best out of this tricky customer. Finishes strong around this course, so just 8 penalties for Penbridge Sherlock and the very well turned out Michaela Martin.
A weekend of firsts for Michaela with Penbridge Sherlock. First time we've seen it in a hairnet, and the first time we've seen Sherlock jump a water tray first time, so her training definitely heading in the right direction. As we move on to Jenna Gilchrist, she goes next at number 27 on the program. It's the turn of Catweasel.
Catweasel now 15 years old by Cristello out of Silvio 1 dam line.
Jenna trained by Ronnie Healy out of the RH Equestrian setup. They have a great relationship, the two of them. There's a lot of banter. I know I sat with them a little bit yesterday while we watched that auction display.
Sten, we often chat about what a great family the Gilchrists are. They so supportive and just always upbeat and up for a good time.
Absolutely, so supportive. Jenna and her mom Gesho were looking after my kids for a while yesterday, without me even knowing it. Someone said, "Oh, have you seen your kids are at the show today?" I was like, "No, they're not. They're at Blueberry Cafe." Nope, they're definitely with Jenna at the playground.
Jenna's really working Catweasel's big step out. She's had a very successful year on her string of horses.
As we see her trainer making his way into the ring. Come on, Jenna.
So
leave it up.
An early 4 penalties, but getting a big pat through the finish there. Super riding from young Jenna Gilchrist.
Finishes just inside that time allowed. 78.71. A good round. The discussion yesterday, there you go, she gets the thumbs up from Ronnie. The discussion yesterday was a nice easy round here for Catweasel today, who's made the step up recent times to Grand Prix again with Jenna. So just a nice easy trip here to end the show. As we move on to Carol Nurden, number 28 on the program. It's the turn of Lacano So Nice. Is that Nikki Kroner next to Grant Langley on the stand there?
I think it is indeed.
She's been wagging his ear off, Grant. I hope he's okay. Maybe if anyone's watching here that has Grant's number, if he needs an SOS, he can just send us a message. Looks like he's under some pressure there. That horse again skipping through the treble, Brendan. That treble's jumped well. And I think again what we saw in the Grand Prix, where Olaf Peterson uses the related distance on the way to the doubles and the trebles to really set the pace. And let the horses jump in with a lot of confidence.
Absolutely, I couldn't agree with you more. Carol really riding the lines beautifully today, giving herself space on the curves. He's got interesting markings, this horse. He's almost got a white belly. You can see it as he uses his big back end over the jumps.
Big white belly. Long white streak underneath his tummy. Very, very cute.
Carol gets a big cheer from the crowd in the viewing area. So Ronnie Healy is next to go. He is on Nutella, number 28. He already has one clear round. He was first to go with Callahow's Lord Lucius. Let's see if he can make it 2 from 2. This is an exceptional young gelding. I must say he's definitely going to be a South African household name in the not too distant future. I must say these two really do suit one another. Nutella looks like he is just designed to show jump. Such a beautiful front end matched with a 10 out of 10 back end. Oh, lays the lightest toe on it, but it stays.
You don't see him do that often.
Ronnie's outside rein control absolutely sublime through that corner. Just allows him to have such a perfect distance down that tricky 7 strides, oxa to oxa.
Brendan, this horse is really starting to grow into himself as well. He looked a little bit wily in the beginning.
Absolutely.
He's filling out beautifully.
3, 4, 5, 6 to make it 2 from 2 for the maestro Ronnie Healy.
He is just in a league of his own at the moment, isn't he, Brendan? I mean, sometimes our silence speaks volumes. There's not much to say when he's jumping around on a horse like that. I mean,
too good, I must say. That was equitation at 135 level at the gallop.
Ronnie making it, like you say, 2 from 2. He has 2 shots in that jump off. That is 6 horses strong at the moment. Clear round percentage sitting at 22%, with 27 having started. Just 34 left to go. First of which, Jackie Cochran, number 30 on the program. It's the turn of Rivendell Zoid. Horse that stepped up to Grand Prix level on Friday. I think she had 3 down, Brendan, in her first Grand Prix.
I think you're right, Sten.
So it was a strong showing from them because that was quite the track.
Lays a toe on the domino oxa, but it stays. This 10-year-old mare by Rivendell Chancellor out of a Lorino dam line. Disciplined 8 strides from Jackie. Shame, unfortunately, there's Zoid having a little stumble on landing. Jackie's gone quite wide here. This horse is naturally fast. Time allowed 79 seconds. Oh, she has found the front rail at the second to last ox, so the time was good enough, but 4 penalties, unfortunately, for Rivendell Zoid and Jackie Cochran.
Zoid gets a big pat as they go cantering out and gets more pats. Kevin Vessels goes next, number 31 on our program. It's the turn of Capital Charis, a partnership that is really shaping up to be something special, these two. They were second in the 140 champs. Or that was it a 145, Brendan?
At the
recently
ranch?
At the ranch.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, and at Burlington Cup they were second in the 140 champs as well.
Yeah, Kevin has had a very successful year with this mare. Him and trainer Jonathan Clark are always chatting about the plan with her. There's never a huge rush or massive pressure. They really do look after her like gold.
I think as far as the fact that this horse, I think, is only her second class of the show. We saw her with one trip before this championship. I stand to be corrected, but I think so. See trainer Jonathan Clark watching on closely there.
No rogue elbow from Kevin here, jumping his clear round and booking his spot in this 135 championship. Was that a little fist pump from Kev?
Definitely a little fist pump there up to Mr. Byrne, who's on the viewing deck. Give us another one, Kev. Give us another one.
Fantastic riding from Kevin Vessels. Big smile from him. He enjoyed that.
John Bauer, he goes next. Number 32 on the program. It's the turn of Ebb and Flow Brannock Cabana Boy.
So really settling into his round now is Ebb and Flow Brannock Cabana Boy. After a uncharacteristic start.
Yeah, well, we've seen number one cause some problems, Brendan, here this morning. Still sitting relatively on the edge of the shadows. But yeah, Brannock Cabana Boy has found that forward gear that Pierre was looking for. He has done one or two strange things, Brendan, like at that blue and orange vertical when he needed to shorten his body. He almost tripled behind. I don't know if maybe not feeling 100%, but I mean after that little shaky start, skipped around easily around that track, so just incurring the time faults after that stop. Feast your eyes on this, Brendan. Tracy Khan, she goes next with Emerald Isle of Kilgara, number 33 on the program. Lovely son of Kanan, out of an Always One mare. Fast becoming one of our favorites here to watch from the commentary booth.
Oh, he really is an impressive stallion to watch. I must agree with you, Sten. Has huge ability, massive scope.
Talking about massive scope, look how he jumps that trout fence.
Shame, he really ballooned jumping into that double of verticals. I suppose that's a little bit maybe where he is in his training, still working his big, powerful body out.
Jeepers, he really gets off the ground, this young horse. Ooh. How well did he jump that treble?
Tracy must be very excited about this young stallion. He really does impress me every time I see him. Tracy's had some fantastic horses in her time, but this horse looks like he's really going to be up there with
the very best that she's ever ridden, I think.
Absolutely, absolutely. Showing exceptional discipline there, sitting on his hocks down that distance and steps up on the 6, flicks his tail.
So we've reached the halfway mark, or just past the halfway mark of this class, Brendan. 31 having started, 29 left to go, 7 clear rounds in the bag. Clear round percentage for this week sitting really strong at 22%.
So just one little mistake for Tracy and a couple for time. Kilgara getting a big pat from Tracy as she walks past our commentary booth.
Looking rather relaxed, is Kilgara.
Must agree with you, Sten. He does look like he has exceptional temperament, that stallion.
Chad Hoggan goes next at number 34 on the program. It's the turn of Emerald Owl Bacardi. Gives number 2 a little rub, but it stayed up. Emerald Owl Bacardi, 8-year-old son of Bentley van der Heffink.
Very disciplined riding from Chad. Stepped up early and then asked Bacardi to back up in the double. Lightest of touches at the B element. Unfortunately, it is down.
And then another rail goes down in quick succession there at number 8. I see Pierre Laporte watching on closely there from the in-gate. Did I say Pierre Laporte? Could have sworn I said Pierre Kahn.
So 2 down for young Chad Hoggan and Emerald Owls Bacardi. As we move on to number 35, I think it's going to be the turn of Kerry Muir. She brings in Phoenix Quarrel. Quarrel, a 12-year-old mare by Courts the Eclipse out of a Wendizi dam line.
Unfortunately, an early rail going down there at fence number 2. Exciting times for Kerry, Brendan. We saw her a part of that 334 Sporthorse stud auction display yesterday, so it looks like she's joining the team here at 334. Very talented jockey to have in your setup.
Yeah, I must say, I thought she rode those young horses beautifully in the auction display. So an unfortunate early rail because a really beautiful round.
She has incurred, I think after having that early rail, Brendan, she sort of didn't hustle the horse too much to get inside that time allowed, so she has incurred for time as well.
So on screen now we have number 37. This is Erin DeSantos. She brings in Capital Kenzo. Kenzo donning his bridal bling numna.
And his bridal bling on his bridle as well. Yeah, there is a discrepancy between our information board here and then our program order, so we're always one off. It seems like, Brendan.
Always keeping us on our toes.
Talking about the tempo that Olaf Peterson has required these horses and riders to go at, Brendan, this horse has really benefited from it.
I agree with you.
Watched him, he's really enjoyed the up-tempo distances. Looking a better horse for it. Another horse
so
falls
hard.
victim to that middle element of the treble.
He really jumped in huge.
Gets up that 7 strike so easily, 9 to 10. She's 3 from home with just a single rail down. Time allowed 79 seconds. She's going to be under pressure with the time.
Kenzo having big step and rolls down that last 6 really easily. So outside that time allowed. Unfortunately getting 2 for time, 8 for jumping. So 10 penalties for Capital Kenzo and Erin DeSantos.
But Brendan, a horse that has definitely got better and better as the show went on and has enjoyed these longer, more forward distances.
Absolutely, I couldn't agree with you more. There's so many horses I feel have upped their game and the riders have upped their game. It's been fantastic to see.
Tamara Rueda goes next at number 38. It's the turn of Winks Callahoo Joe-Cool.
334 Arena Party hard at work making sure that everything is kept clean and tidy. This horse very interestingly bred by Coleman out of a Kidam Deravel mare.
Textbook there by Cam through that double of verticals.
We will be seeing Tamara a little later in the FEI World Cup qualifier.
I think that class is due to kick off at about 1:30/2 o'clock, Brendan.
Sten, correct me if I'm wrong, is she lying second in the FEI series at this stage?
I think you're right.
Stays up as she gives number 10 a fairly hard rub. Well set up for the vertical.
Time allowed 79 seconds.
She's going to have to move it.
It's close.
Oh, I don't think she's going to get there.
No.
Oh, no. It looks like she's got 2 for time, unfortunately. But clean jumping for Winks Callahoo Joe-Cool and Tamara Rueda. Unfortunately, just getting outdone by the clock a little, but she looks really pleased with that horse's effort here this morning.
Look, only 7 clears so far, so she goes into 8th place with those 2 time faults. So she is in the prizes at the moment with 15 prizes up for grabs here in this 135 championship class. As we move on to Chris van der Merwe at number 39, he brings in 334 Cantari. Cantari, a 9-year-old stallion by Cascadello out of an Ascari mare. When this horse gets it right, he gets it right, Brendan. I mean, he absolutely skipped through that treble. I guess he's still young as well. You know, it's all about them learning how to use their bodies in the correct way and being confident in doing that.
Yeah, I agree with you, and I think he has such a big body. Maybe just going to take him a little bit more time to work it all out.
Does help that he has Chris van der Merwe in his corner. Absolute master at producing these talented stallions. Leaves the last up and finishes confidently there after an early miscommunication at number 3.
Number 2 down and a turnout ahead of number 3. Incurs 22 times.
Right, coming up next we have number 39. It's the turn of Mika Chalker. She brings in Equicover Rivervale.com. This pair have been in fantastic form this week. This mare really has put in a fantastic account of herself.
Absolutely, Brennan. 8-year-old daughter of VDL Dakar out of a Bellanotte mare. She looks destined for the top of the sport in no time at all.
Coach Oscar Ngube sitting, watching on, using his voice, encouraging Mika to do the same.
Just been sent a picture of Chris van der Merwe's son holding my daughter's hand. Gonna have to have a little word with Botti. I'll best do it now while he's small, because he'll be taller than me in no time, I'm sure.
Cute photo nonetheless. It really has been a fantastic family affair here at Waterwoods the whole weekend.
So that B element of the treble, Brendan, has really come into play this class. It's taken some jumping. I think a hallmark of Mika's riding, Brendan, is her body control, her timing, her balance. She's got such good balance with the horses. Really allows them to use their bodies in all the right ways.
And once again, smiling and patting as she goes out the arena. She really does love her horses, and it does seem like they love her back.
Absolutely. They even love those new sunnies that she's wearing here in the championship class. Kylie Stain goes next at number 40 on the program. It's the turn of Back on Track Legato.
Speaking of family affairs, it's great to have Kylie's husband Richard finally at the horse show,
with his 2 children as well in tow. Young Mason, I think they're going to be lucky. There's not going to be a horse big enough for them to buy for him, so I reckon show jumping's out of the question for him. He's probably going to be involved in some rugby.
He also loves tractors a lot.
So maybe a motorhead, maybe motorbikes, Brendan.
We know that Dad, Richard, had
Oh yeah, terrible motorbike accident.
Terrible motorbike
where he
accident.
broke his back. So possibly they'll be trying to steer him away from that.
Maybe he can follow in his dad's footsteps and be a pilot.
Legato is 19. How good does he look, Brendan? The team at Northland Stables, really, Gregory Scott, Rogan Askin, they know how to run a stable. They know how to keep horses in top condition. This horse looking an absolute picture here at Waterwoods.
And I must say, Kylie's also got a strong string of young horses, so Lego just keeping Kylie in check.
77.76 the time. It's good for time. Defense number 3 is down.
So that does bring us to our second rake break of the class. While we have a moment, just like to take this opportunity to thank our sponsors that have come on board here at Waterwoods, to Table Charm Direct for all the riders' bags, Plastic Colours and Rudd Enterprises for the grooms' buckets, and then for the sponsors of our prizes, to Bridal Bling, Sealy, Western Shop, Amaze Balls Equestrian, 334 Back on Track, and to Calder Hill for coming on board and sponsoring that 130 championship class. A big thank you to all those sponsors. Viewers, we are going to have that rake break now. When we return, we'll be kicking off with Lara Neal and Callagho Corrigan. Lara riding for owner and friend Martin Swanepoel.
There's nothing colder than your shoulder when you're dragging me along like you do, like you do. And then you switch up with no warning, and you kiss me like you want it. How rude, how rude. But I kinda like it anyways. I don't mind if this is gonna take a million days. I know you'll come around to me eventually. If you sit back, relax, enjoy my company, my company. Once you know what my love's gonna feel like, nothing else will feel right. You can feel like moonbeam ice cream, taking off your blue jeans, dancing at the movies, 'cause it feels so mystical, magical, oh baby. 'Cause once you know my love is so mystical, magical, oh baby. 'Cause once you know my little heart to give, baby, I wanna give you the world. Not saying you gotta chase me, but I wouldn't mind it if you give me just a little bit of something we can work it with. But all you do is push me out. But I like it anyways, 'cause I think I'm getting closer to you every day. I know you'll come around to me eventually. Just sit back, relax, enjoy my company. Oh baby, trust me. Once you know what my love's gonna feel like, nothing else will feel right. You can feel like moonbeam ice cream, taking off your blue jeans, dancing at the movies, 'cause it feels so mystical, magical, oh baby. 'Cause once you know my love is so mystical, magical, oh baby. 'Cause once you know.
All the loneliness has always been a friend of mine. I'm leaving my life in your hands. People say I'm crazy and that I am blind, risking it all in a glance. And how you got me blind is still a mystery. I can't get you out of my head. Don't get what is written in your history, as long as you're here with me.
I don't care who you are, where you're from, what you did, as long as you love me. Who you are, where you're from, don't care what you did, as long as you love me.
really gets me high. Bam-a-lam, you know that's no lie. Bam-a-lam, she's so rock steady. Bam-a-lam, and she's always ready. Bam-a-lam, whoa, back Betty. Bam-a-lam, whoa, back Betty. Bam-a-lam. Get it. Whoa, Black Betty, Bam-a-lam, whoa, Black Betty, Bam-a-lam, she's from Birmingham, Bam-a-lam, way down in Alabama, Bam-a-lam, well, she's shaking that.
Doesn't mean I love you. 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 And I love the way I lose control. Doesn't mean I love you. And I love the way I lose control.
Ready to get this 135 championship class back underway. The final stint, in which we have 19 horse and rider combinations coming up.
Right, viewers, welcome back. We have 19 horses left in this 135 Grand Prix. Lara Neal on screen now brings in the very impressive looking Callao Corrigan. Definitely one of Sten's favourites.
Absolutely, Corrigan by Corinth. Out of a heartbreaker mare, owned by Martin Swanepoel. Seen him and his wife Chantal here all week. Chantal's been competing in the Pine Arena.
Sten, just to add to that, this is obviously the Oaks Arena that we have been watching all weekend. Got a message from one of Jonathan's owners, Mel, saying that it is fantastic that they have catered for the smaller grades at this World Cup. So not only for the professional riders to come down to Waterwoods, but if you have a string of young horses, definitely a great way to spend a weekend. Impressive son of Corinth. Yo, I must say, he really is a horse that has impressed me.
He has such an easy way of doing his job, Brendan. The balance that he has in the way that he carries himself so up in front, much like his father did.
Absolutely. I do think, though, that the Heartbreaker Dam line has refined Corinth so beautifully.
That treble coming into play again. Good tempo there from Lara to number 9.
And then just stays on the curve.
Very smart riding. Couple uncharacteristic rails from this horse.
So time good enough, but incurring 12 jumping penalties along the way for Lara Neal and Callagho Corrigan.
Ryan Andrews, he goes next at number 42. It's the turn of KP Endorphin.
Been chatting a lot about this mare this week, Sten. She has really impressed both of us. She has an incredible way of going.
She got a elastoplast on her front feet. Was that a new type of overreach boot? It's a strange boot that she's got on. But I mean, he mentioned her hind leg and that canter that she has, that uphill canter that she has. She definitely overtracks by a country mile when she's cantering along. So she would need, it's like a new overreach boot that she's got on, some new designed overreach boot.
So this mare, a real product of Ryan's business, which is the KP stud. He would have bred this horse, taken her right from birth all the way up to the open levels in our sport.
Am I right in saying stepped up to the 140s the other day, Brendan?
Absolutely. She has jumped a handful of 140s, has Endorphin. She is still a young mare, only an 8-year-old by Eldorado van der Zeshoek out of their very famous Lorino Dam line at the KP stud.
I must say, his ground speed has been on point as well. Ryan hasn't backed off, not one bit. He's landed and moved around every turn.
I do speak to him at length about this mare. He says she has an incredible ability to do just that, Sten. To stay balanced at the gallop, which is what is required to jump a clear round. Lays a toe on the last, but the music plays. That is 8 clear rounds at this stage of the competition. KP Endorphin and Ryan Andrews booking their spot. She really is a special mare. Gets a big pat from Ryan.
The second fastest trip around that first track that we've seen here today, 74.30. If that's anything to go by, they are going to be quick in that jump off. Tegan Brain, she goes next at number 43. It's the turn of Cameo. Don't know if our viewers at home can see, but there's quite the wind gusting through here at Waterwoods this morning. Blue skies, sunny conditions, but rather blustery.
Cameo, a 10-year-old mare by Consuelo, out of a For Pleasure dam line.
And ridden by one of the very best in the sport, Tegan Brains. She has such a knack of making the horses' jobs particularly easy. We've seen Tegan's mom here. Lindy's been front and center for those Kodak moments. Brendan, have we seen Tegan's dad?
No, actually not yet. I'm sure he's hard at work, being a young businessman, is Josh. And there we have it, another clear round, well within that time allowed. Tegan, Brains and Cameo make it 9.
Clear round percentage sitting healthy at 21%, with 41 having started, 16 horses left to go. Jodie Peters, she goes next. Callao Con Remo. She already has 1 clear round in the bag with King of Hearts.
Tegan Brains upper body control exceptional through the 3-3-4 triple combination.
So like we said, Jodie, she already has 1 clear round in the bag. She knows exactly what it takes to jump clear around this track designed by Olaf Peterson.
Ronnie Healy has 2 in that jump off. Jodie would love a double shot at getting on the podium.
So yet again, 7B claiming another victim, Brendan. That treble has proved to be quite the task in jumping clear.
We will be seeing Jodie in that jump off with her other ride, King of Hearts.
Six strides to the last, leaves it up, so just the 4 faults there at fence 7B. Super round from Callao Con Remo.
Just had word from Alwyn van Breda that we're going to get the World Cup track sent to us on WhatsApp, so we will be able to have a little look-see what Olaf Peterson has in store for the FEI World Cup qualifier, which is happening a little later on today.
As we move on to Rain Marshall, number 46 on the program. It's a turn of Caspar. Another son of Kanan is Caspar. Rain, a young lady who's grown up in Summerveld. Remember her riding from Pony Rider days, or we used to call it children's back in the day.
Absolutely, she was super speedy in her children's career and in her junior career.
Oh, they had a bay mare, a bay mare that was so fiery. Trying to remember her name. Yeah, and she, like you say, Brendan, she's just been a success story from day dot. From ponies to horses and now into the adult ranks as well.
I think again another product of the system. We have a very strong pony and junior fraternity in our South African ranks.
So 2 early rails going down, then jumping a peach of around, incurring a few time faults along the way, 3 for time. That was really improved as he went on. Rainer Korber, he goes next at number 47 on the program. It's the turn of Elmo van den Hoek Z. Rainer riding for owner Rochelle Kluk. Lovely to see Rochelle and her husband and her family here at Waterwoods. I believe they all went off to play some paddle yesterday after the auction display. So lots of activities there after the auction display yesterday.
You didn't go and play paddle yesterday afternoon, did you, Sten?
I definitely didn't. I may or may not have run up a bit of a tab here in the restaurant.
So this is a very exciting horse. I must say, super sensitive. Does so well under the professional hand of Ray Korber.
His timing is impeccable, Brendan, with the horses.
And this horse has monster step. I mean, lots of people having to press up to the rainbow double of verticals, but Ray asking Elmo to whirl almost on stride 4.
Monster step and enough blood for a whole string of horses as well. Very fiery character is Elmo.
Ray's ground speed absolutely exceptional.
Bounds along down in that 7 strides to number 10. Unfortunately bounds along too much and gets the front rail of number 10.
Easy 6 to the last and leaves it up. So an unfortunate 4 penalties. Oh, and just outside that time allowed. So picking up 1 for time.
Your confusion is noted, Brendan. Yes, it wasn't 9 faults like they're saying. It was definitely 5 faults. And I must say, that horse is a jumping machine destined for big classes.
Absolutely, I couldn't agree with you more, Sten. As we see, Kayla Nordia, she brings in Idlewild Curioso, number 47 on the program. Very neat and organized at the beginning part of this course.
Idlewild Curioso by Consuelo out of a Jata Dorme. Gives that B element a little rub, but it stayed up.
Such smooth riding on the curve by Kayla, presenting that horse so well to the jumps.
Brendan, I've just been looking around this arena, so just in terms of those cups, we know the white cups are slightly deeper, the yellow cups are the shallower cups. Just glance around here quickly and tell me what you notice.
That they're all yellow cups.
That there is not a white cup in sight. So Govert Triggle ensuring that the jump equipment here is of international standards.
Kayla Nordia has jumped a beautiful clear round inside that time allowed.
0.03 of a second inside that time allowed to put her name down for that jump off. Jump off now 10 horses strong. Clear round percentages sitting healthy at 22%. 45 horses having started, 12 horses left to go. The master himself up next. It's a turn of Hausberger's Eldo. Ashley Healy in the saddle, winner of yesterday's 140 class with Hausberger's Sir Crumble. Oh, and he's had a rail.
This would be his biggest test after coming back after an injury.
Yeah, absolutely. And, you know, also show fitness, getting his body back to full strength would be coming into play. You know, day 3 of the show or day 4 of the show here today.
Just rolls down on an easy 7 strides out the triple combination. Eldo has, I would like to say, probably one of the biggest steps on the South African circuit.
And you've nailed it, he does. Definitely one of the biggest steps. And I think his flat work and training down to a T that he's able to go in this hackamore in the way in which he does.
Yeah, Ash said that she's found out that he had a big issue with his teeth. He had some fractured teeth, so he definitely finds it more comfortable in the hackamore setup. Gets a big pat, nips inside that time allowed. So just the 4 penalties for Hausberger's Eldo and Ashley Healy. She will most certainly be eyeing out a 140 class before the end of this year, and definitely up back in the 150s by 2026.
Feast your eyes on this, viewers. Up next, it's turn of number 50, Oscar Ngube. He brings in Svakile Kalaho. I'm splendid. And splendid he is.
Splendid he is, and splendid is his mom, in my opinion, out of the famous Loney that stands at the Kalaho stud.
Little Houdini moment there from Splendid.
That
looked
fancy
planned.
footwork.
It looked planned, the 7, Brendan. He landed and waited straight away, did Oscar, but there wasn't enough space for it.
He's always told me how much step this horse has got, so really is a show jumping machine, is Sifakile Kalaho. I am splendid. Really suits his name, as Sten said.
Just 3 from home. Did take his time in that turn. Unfortunately, number 11's gone down.
So looking very spiffy here this morning is next to go. Number 50, Brannick Cassiopeia and Michaela Martin.
A new partnership. Sorry, a new partnership that is looking really good from the outset. Good support for Michaela from the Penborough team. We see them on the viewing deck there, videoing, watching on closely, supporting their friend.
I must say the
She's a fun one to support as well because she wins a lot, Brendan.
And I must say, just the whole team at the Penborough Equestrian Centre. Whoopsie.
That's a new one for me. Cassiopeia actually stopped and then turned around, kicked out at the fence.
We mentioned that Michaela doesn't know this horse all that well. And this is quite a course to get to know a horse around.
I think, Brendan, talking off the air, yeah, I think you've nailed that. Maybe that horse feeling its body a little bit because the first 2 days looked an absolute picture with Michaela.
Yeah, I couldn't agree with you more. Like, the horse really looked confident for 2 rounds and even started the course off looking really good, but maybe feeling a fraction its body. And Michaela, I'm sure, will go home and do her homework. Gets a big pat as she leaves the arena. As we see on screen now, Jethro Bauer, he brings in number 51, PDL Husqvarna Z, sets off at the gallop. Does Jethro really wants to make sure that his ground speed is up to scratch? He jumped a fantastic round yesterday into the prizes.
Into the prizes? He won the 140s.
Second.
Sorry, he was sorry. He was second in the 140s yesterday, Brendan, to Ashley and Sir Crumble. You're right. Wasn't as good as a win, though, that round on any other day. Oh, he's had an early rail there at fence 3. It has fallen quite regularly here in this 135 championship class, as has 7B. I think those would be two of the bogey fences here. Been really nice that Jethro's been able to have owners Kevin and Victoria Levy here at Waterwoods watching on. So after fantastic class yesterday, Jethro deciding that PDL Husqvarna not feeling himself here today, elects to retire. Number 52 goes next. It's a turn of Carolyn Duprier, 334 Pearl, another horse who stepped up to the 140s in some fine style yesterday.
And I must say, Stena was treated after the auction parade yesterday. I was treated by Liam Stevens and Chris van der Merwe to be taken around the farm at 334 and shown all the young horses, and I saw some young horses by this mare. Wow, so beautiful, I must say. Incredibly exciting times for the South African public.
I've just seen, talking about Chris van der Merwe, I've just seen his son Christian van der Merwe, Botti, walking in hand with my daughter to the show. That word's going to have to happen sooner rather than later. Oh, I wonder what the percentages are there on fence 7B. It's fallen 13 times, Brendan. So that is the bogey fence. The only other fence that's fallen close to as many times as that is fence number 3, which has fallen 10 times. Pearl is so cute. Every time any of the arena party break into a little jog, she gives us a little dance and shoots off. Carolyn electing to retire after having an early rail. Heather Mustard goes next, number 53 on the program, Calaho Chavello. She's been a busy lady this show, has Heather. Chavello, 9-year-old son of Chiletto, out of a Lissabon mare. Looks to be a big, rangy, scopy horse.
Strong start to this championship round by this pair.
5 fences out the way with very little fuss.
Now the tricky triple.
She's left it up. Come on, Heather. This is her 3rd trip of this class, Brendan. Still in search of her first clear. And this looking good to give it.
Little rub, but it stays up. Absolutely stands. She puts her foot on the gas.
We heard trainer Barry Taylor saying, come on, move on.
Good ride.
One from home. Time is going to be close. Oh, no.
Oh, just outside that time allowed.
One for time goes into 11th place with 15 prizes up for grabs here. Just 6 horses left to go. Do you think that is going to finish well into the prizes? So fantastic riding there from Heather. Caught by the clock, 9/10 of a second outside that time allowed of 79 seconds. So we move on to Grant Langley, number 54 on the program. It's Foresight Merlin.
Merlin still a very young horse, only a 7-year-old. He is by Caspar out of a Balubé de Roue mare.
Casper himself by Eurocommerce Berlin. Oh, and Merlin never locked on there at all. He just carried on turning.
It is a short approach to this oxer. He is still a young horse, as we mentioned. Is this Fly's son? Balubé de Roue mare?
Yes, correct. So Fly, DR and J would be this horse's mom. Grant gives him a pat. He's such a master at taking the horses up and down, knowing when to put the pressure on, when to take the pressure off. So our penultimate competitor goes next. It's the turn of Ashley Taylor. Two-step Taylor. She brings in Rockstar Bourbon at number 56 on the program.
Also a fairly young horse, only 8 years old, is Rockstar Bourbon. He is by Bentley van der Heffink out of a Windrush dam line. That would be a thoroughbred dam line.
And piloted by one of the very best young riders that we have in the country. Young Ashley has bucket loads of feel with her riding, Brendan.
Absolutely, she rides so many different types of horses at such a young age, so incredibly effective and balanced in the saddle.
Yeah, and I think that's made her such a well-rounded rider.
Gives the Taylor growl, jumping out the triple combination, works to good effect. I mean, I think I'm going to put my neck out saying that this is probably going to be the strongest track that this horse has jumped in his career.
Absolutely, I think you're right, Brendan. See the owners there on the viewing deck, videoing front and center. This horse being given a peach of a trip here by young Ashley Taylor.
So 2 fences down around a strong course. I'm sure she will be thrilled with the effort of Rockstar Bourbon.
Yeah, it comes home well within that time allowed. Strong showing from them. So our final competitor of the class, Fiona van Fullensteer, she goes next. Number 56 on the program. Sapphire Rain, 10-year-old daughter of Zakharov out of a Brandenburg Sebastian mare. This horse stepped up to the 140s yesterday, Brendan. Had 2 rails down, but jumped a good, strong round.
Having a little play before the start.
Mare props herself well in front of number 2.
Legs for the 7 to the double of verticals. Works well for Fiona.
Has a little stretch over that domino fence, but it stayed up. Fiona riding strongly here. Nice and positive from Fiona. She's left the treble up. Working hard to keep this mare in front of her leg.
Good 7 strides to number 10. She's still clear, puts her foot on the gas.
She's 3 from home. Time allowed 79 seconds. 10 seconds to get there. Oh, and it's a rail that's gone down at fence 11. Spells 4 faults. Really well ridden there by Fiona. But that does bring our first round of the competition to a close. 54 horses having gone. We have 10 clear rounds going through to that jump off. Clear round percentage 18%. So viewers, I think what we're going to do is tally up the list of competitors to return for that 135 championship jump off. When we return, we'll have all that action for you next.
Take my hand and follow me to London. Let's just have a night we won't forget. I don't mind if we get wasted, making out in crazy places. You follow me and I follow you tonight. I follow you tonight. So take my hand and follow me to London.
You will never know who stays and who's gonna go. I said it before, it's better to be alone. I told you so, you need to let it go. 'Cause I think it won't be forevermore. It comes and it goes like the water in the sea. Don't be too close, they're trying and free. Now sing the whole seven, everything they've got. Keep your head under water and forget what they said. When the water around me bursts to colors, I know where I belong. And when the waves are wrapped around my shoulders, I know where I belong. Oh, it's where I belong. Oh, it's where I belong.
Wanna hate on us, be envious. I know why they hating on us, 'cause God's so fabulous. I'ma be real on us, nobody got nothing on us. Girls be all on us from London back down to the US. We rockin' this contagious, monkey business outrageous. Just confess your girl admits that we the
Romeo and Juliet, I'm ready. If you wanna run away, say the words, and I'll be there. No, you're never gonna see me
with you, it's not the same. Cause now I would leave home and change my name. It's like my mother said, when you fall in love, there's no turning round. And when the road gets rough, you don't give up. Then you can take all the blame.
Gasoline and groceries, the list goes on and on. It's 9 to 5 ain't working. Why the hell do I work so hard? I can't worry about my problems. I can't take them when I'm gone. 1, here comes the 2 to the 3 to the 4. Tell them bring another round, we need plenty more. 2 stepping on the table, she don't need a dance floor. Oh my, good lord. Someone pour me up a double shot of whiskey. They know me and Jack Daniels got a history. There's a party downtown near 5th Street. Everybody at the bar getting tipsy. Everybody at the bar getting tipsy. Everybody at the bar getting tipsy. I've been boozy since I left. I ain't changing for a shit. Tell my mind I ain't forget. Woke up drunk at 10 a.m. We gon' do this shit again. Tell your girl to bring a friend. Oh Lord, 1. Here comes the 2 to the 3 to the 4. Tell them bring another round, we need plenty more. 2 stepping on the table, she don't need a dance floor. Oh my, good lord. Someone pour me up a double shot of whiskey. They know me and Jack Daniels got a history. There's a party downtown near 5th Street. Everybody at the bar.
Harry Truman, Doris Day, Regina, Johnny Ray, South Pacific, Walter Winchell, Joe DiMaggio, Joe McCarthy, Richard Nixon, Studebaker, television, North Korea, South Korea, Marilyn Monroe. Rosenberg, H-Bomb, Sugar Ray, Panmure, Brando, the King and I, and the Catcher in the Rye, Eisenhower vaccine, England's got a new queen, Marciano, Liberty, satire, goodbye. We didn't start the fire, it was always burning since the world's been turning. We didn't start the fire, no we didn't light it, but we tried to light it. Joseph Stalin, Alan Cobb, Nasser and Prokofiev, Rockefeller, Campanella, Communist Bloc, Roy Cohn, Perron, Tuscanini, Dacron, Gendon.
I wanna go, but I feel this way. 'Cause there's something that we need to change, but we've been here like 1,000 times, and I still need you in my life. Over the water, right by the sunset, I see you, and I need you over the border. Right now I'm helpless. I need you, and I hope you need me too. Hope you need me too. I don't wanna show all my feelings right, 'cause there's some things that I need to hide, but we've been here like a million times, and I still need you in my life. Over the water.
7 BC. Welcome back, viewers. It's jump off time here in the 135 championship class. One of our riders with 2 horses in this jump off. It's Callahow's Lord Lucius going first with Ronnie Healy riding for the Callahow Warm Blood stud. This horse has massive step. Ronnie will be able to use that to his advantage here in this big arena.
And viewers, I've just been sent the World Cup track. And if I was you, I would make sure that in and around 2 o'clock this afternoon, you are right in front of your TVs, because it is going to be a cracker.
5, 6, 7. Turns back to number 6. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 strides. Ooh, big left turn. Back to number 2. Ronnie nails that. He's at the gallop. Long jump off track, Brendan.
This is an unbelievable horse, I must say. Ronnie and him have struck up a scintillating partnership. Oh, he's towed the last.
A fraction deep at the last, and it goes down. Look at the time though, 49.61. Telling you, in the early days of that partnership, it is so exciting. The horse looks like he's destined for the big stuff with Ronnie Healy. He knows how to ride them.
So, getting ready for their jump off round. They jumped a peach of a first round. Number 9, Jason Phillips, Callahoo Fandango.
Look at the speed that he goes at. He gets that 7.
He is moving, viewers. He actually slipped through the turn there. The horse looked like he was galloping and almost lost his footing a little.
I think Jason actually pulled the horse out of that fence, to be honest. And we'll see him go straight back to that schooling mode of his. There was a wry smile as that horse turned up to the Trout River fence. So it's just 10 horses in the jump off. Ronnie Healy, 4 faults, 49.61. Jason Phillips, he will cross the finish line, 8 faults. Time 61.63. So yet to see a double clear round here in the 135 champs. But I don't think we're going to have to wait too long with Leona van der Merwe standing in the wings here. She brings in 334 Kiss by Taste Z. They are bound to be quick. They are bound to be careful. Come on, Lee.
Wow, Kiss really moves.
Absolutely gallops off in that first distance. She goes on 9 strides there. We saw Ronnie Healy on 8. But her natural ground speed is so quick with this horse, Brendan. I mean, she's going to be up on the clock for sure.
Come on, leave it up. Wow, what a turn. She's nipped inside. Wow, she means business, does Leona van der Merwe. She is low flying here, viewers. She's got 1 to go. Take a look at the time. Leave this up, which she does. 43.62 and double clear for 334 Kiss by Taste Z. And Leona van der Merwe, she puffs her cheeks out. She knows that was quick. Fantastic
that was quick.
ride.
That was a lightning quick, Brendan. I'd venture to say they're all galloping for second place after that round. 43.62, some 6 seconds faster than Ronnie Healy, who is no slouch himself. Brendan, they've won the Grand Prix. They've won the 130 champs. Now out in front in the 135 champs is Leona van der Merwe for the 334 Sporthorse stud.
I didn't want to say it before that round, but man, she really has put herself in a commanding position as we see Jody Peters and King of Hearts set sail around this jump off. He can also be naturally quick, can this horse, but this is where Leona was next level fast.
I would go as far as saying she was 3 strides tighter there to number 2 with Kiss.
we'll get an idea
followed that
here.
same line though. Inside. Uses her voice. Oh, and it's gone down. So scoreboard pressure set by Leona van der Merwe. Our only double clear of the class so far, with 4 having started. Just 6 horses left to go. Jody 4 faults, 45.67. That puts her into second place at the moment. Rick Hansen Projects Lamalia goes next with Alexandra Rick Hansen in the saddle. Hunting down that leading time, 43.62, set by Leona van der Merwe. Closest we've seen to that was Jodie Peters, 45.67. Fortunately, she had 4 faults along the way, but currently sits in second. So double clear put you right up there in the prizes here today.
8 strides to the double.
She's
She's
mare
clear.
has massive step.
Maybe
A
Leona was
stride.
one less stride
Yeah.
there, but she is quick here, viewers.
Lands at 37 seconds. Time to beat 43.62. She's not going to get that, but she does go double clear, 45.75. Good enough to go into second place. A quick and clear effort there from Alexandra Rick Hansen and Rick Hansen Projects Lamalia.
Service with a smile here in the commentary box. Kirsty Muchner delivering some coffees and waters to us. What a round from Alex Rick Hansen and that fantastic mare. She jumped a peach of a first round and an absolute belter of a jump off. I'm sure that Alex will be over the moon with that horse's performance today.
So with Ronnie just changing horses, a quick look at the leaderboard. Kiss by Tacy, 334 Kiss by Tacy, Leona van der Merwe, they are out in front. Clear round, 43.62. Currently in second, Alexandra Rick Hansen, the horse that we've just seen. Rick Hansen Projects Lamalia, 45.75, our only other double clear round. Currently in third, Jodie Peters, King of Hearts. Her time 45.67 with the 4 faults. Ronnie Healy, he's in fourth with Callahow's Lord Lucius. 4 faults, 49.61. Currently in fifth place, Jason Phillips, Callahoo Fandango, 8 faults, time 61.63. We have 5 horses left to go. Just giving Ronnie Healy and Nutella a chance to warm up. Brendan, you think that time of Leona's is going to be catchable? They're going to have to go some.
They really are going to have to go some, I must say. We do have a few very fast horses left in this jump off, but I'm not sure that Leona has left much out there, to be honest. I think that the turn back that she did to number two,
yep.
I mean, that's risk and reward. I mean, if it comes off for you, I mean, we've been talking about it all weekend. Those sort of turns, when they come off, you're on the podium, and when they don't, you unfortunately have 4 penalties.
Let me tell you, you turn as tight as she did, at the speed that she did. When it comes off, you're on the podium. When it doesn't come off, you're in the hospital bed. I mean, she really committed to that, and the mare answered the call. She was lightning quick. That's why we have this little break. I'd like to take the opportunity to thank all of our sponsors here at Waterwoods, to Table Charm Direct for all the riders' bags, then to Plastic Colors and Rudd Enterprises for the grooms' buckets. And then to all of our sponsors of the prizes, to Bridal Bling, Sealy, Western Shop, Amaze Bulls Equestrian, 334, Back on Track, and to Calder Hill Equestrian for their sponsorship. Big thank you to all of those guys for coming on board as we see Ronnie Healy making his way in with Kaz Lear's Nutella. He knows the time to beat. He knows what needs to be done. He'll be looking to hunt down that leading time of Leona van der Merwe's 43.62.
Here we go, viewers. He's just trained that little turn roll back to number 2. He obviously saw Leona's round. As Sten mentioned, he knows the time is quick. This horse is an absolute athlete. He can gallop, he can jump. Ronnie knows how to win these classes. Let's see what he's got in store. He sets off at the gallop already.
Even pushed his elbow a little bit at number 1.
He means business here on Championship Day, does Ronnie Healy.
Look how tight he's turned there. Would have hoped for one less, possibly through that turn. Horse lost his footing a bit. Oh, the horse lost his footing a bit at the back of the domino fence, but he lands, puts his foot on the gas.
He has gone a fraction wider here. Just showing how incredibly quick Leona was through that sweep. Let's have a look at the time.
So Alexandra landed there at 37 seconds and came home 45. Ronnie landed at 40.
And unfortunately, 4 penalties at the last again for Ronnie. Won the front rail, won the back rail. Maybe the horse a little green towards the end of that jump off.
In terms of the number of rails that Ronnie Healy has down in a day, I'll tell you what, I'll be licking my lips if I was him, thinking of Callagh O'Connor later, because it's not often that you see him have one down. To have had 2 down on Championship Day, he's due a good win. Very exciting stuff later. That World Cup coming up. Kevin Vessels, he goes next. Capital Charis. Speed Merchant, that is Kevin Vessels. We were talking about his rounds at Burlington Cup earlier, where he was second in the 140 Championship.
And this a big stepping mare. She rolls and gallops with such ease.
Seven, 8.
Oops.
Stawley from Charis there jumping into the double. Kev just elects to go around. So only 2 double clears so far, Brendan.
Absolutely. I mean, both of those rounds from those young ladies, Leona and Alexandra, absolutely incredible to watch.
Oh, and I've just seen out the corner of my eye, making his way into the arena, Ryan Andrews, Brendan, talking about speedy characters.
Absolutely. We know how fast Endorphin can go. Charis having a little spook at the cranes, but leaves it up. So finishing on the 8 penalties there for Capital Charis and Kevin Vessels.
Good
moves
enough
into 6th place.
Yeah, good enough to go into 6th. This is a stiff class. So at the moment, he's well in the prizes there. An arena finish in 6th at the moment. As we said, Ryan Andrews making his way in. KP Endorphin goes next. Just 3 horses left to go.
And I must say, Sten, 3 quick ones. We've got KP Endorphin, Cameo, and Idlewild Curioso, all ridden by Ryan Andrews, Tegan Brains, and Kayla Nordia. All of them know how to win these classes and can be really quick on their day.
So with the poles all back in place, the bell rings for KP Endorphin. Ryan Andrews looking to hunt down that leading time, 43.62, set by Leona van der Merwe. 334 Kissed by Tasey. Brendan, I've been teasing them since yesterday about making it a clean sweep at 334. 5 from 5 with the big classes. At the moment, it's looking like first 3 could be in the bag. Let's see what Ryan has to say about that.
This horse is an acrobat, just bowls down on the 8. He's quick, he puts his foot down. Now just this tricky roll back to come. He gives himself a fraction space, but he has been galloping all the way around. Beautiful shot to number 2. He has gone around, though, the 334 double. That's where Leona snuck inside. But his ground speed has been good from start to finish.
Lands at 39 seconds. I don't think he's going to be fast enough to challenge Leona's time. But a double clear will put him onto the podium at the moment. And it does just that. He goes into 3rd place. Time 48.17.
Super showing from that special mare. Ryan thinks the absolute world of her. And you can see why. Ooh, Sten, it's getting tense here towards the sharp end of this competition. 2 riders left. They are both in the arena at the moment. They are both out and out winners. First of those to go, number 43, Tegan Brains. She brings in Cameo.
I say Ryan must be so pleased with that mare's effort there. Jumped out of her socks. Come on, Teagues. Heard Raina Corbett telling her contact as she took off there. She's one of the natural quick ones, is Tegan.
She's done 8, so she's quick so far, viewers. This is where Leona risked everything at this rollback. It was a nifty turn, but it's down, so at worst Leona is second.
Brendan.
I'm not going to say anything just yet. We're going to let show jumping do its thing. We've been wrong so many times. Super big effort by Cameo at the last to keep it on the 4 penalties time. 46.
And goes into 5th place, Brendan, with the 4 faults.
Sorry, 46.24, absolutely, for Tegan Brains and Cameo. So Jodie Peters still the fastest of our 4 faulters, with 3 double clears, with 1 horse left to jump in this 135 Grand Prix competition. It's been a fantastic class so far. Leona van der Merwe and Kiss by Tace Z out in front. Time to beat 43.62. Let's see what Kayla Nordia and Idlewild Curioso has in store.
Equitation to number 1. Kayla sits so beautifully and tall. Listen, she's quick.
And she's nimble through this turn. Away from the gate, well ridden. She's lost her stirrup, but that won't phase her. This product of our equitation system.
And it's a back rail down. Brendan, she's a product of equitation, vaulting, the works. She's done it all. Dressage, eventing,
so
leg position for days. But Leona van der Merwe will take the win here in this 135 championship class, Brendan. Making it 2 in her name so far, the 130s and the 135s that she's now won.
Absolutely.
This weekend.
Kayla Nordia finishing off strong here. Good time, 48.91 with the 4 penalties. So that puts her into 7th place, I think, at this.
It definitely does. She gets home 7th place for Kayla Nordia. Brendan, Leona van der Merwe riding a rich vein of form, riding some lovely horses. We saw, and I think even yesterday we saw it during that auction display, how the horses enjoy her, how they jump for her. Those young horses looked like they were having the time of their life yesterday. And I'll tell you what, she's having the time of her life here in the competition ring at the moment. Her and husband Chris van der Merwe, both in great form.
I must say we couldn't have really written it because show jumping always proves us wrong, but I do believe in form and I do believe in confidence. And there we have it, that the scores have been ratified and Leona van der Merwe has taken top honours here in the 135 Grand Prix with 334 Kiss by Tace Z, making it a really strong showing here from the 334 team on championship day. 2nd place, a fantastic ride by Alexandra Rick Hansen and Rick Hansen Project Lamalia. Fantastic double clear time, 45.75. And rounding out our podium, KP Endorphin and Ryan Andrews. Fantastic double clear time, 48.17. Ryan will be over the moon with his special mare.
Brendan, very fitting that our 3 double clears all on the podium.
Absolutely. I think once again, Olaf Peterson just pitching masterful courses for our riders. Jodie Peters, she's in 4th with King of Hearts. 5th place goes to Tegan Brains and Cameo. Ronnie Healy, he's in 6th place with Nutella. Kayla Nordia with Idlewild Curioso is in 7th. Ronnie Healy with Callahow's Lord Lucius, he's in 8th. Kevin Vessels and Capital Charis in 9th. Callahow, Fandango and Jason Phillips, they finished up in 10th position. 11th goes to Callahow, Chavello and Heather Mostert. 12th place to Winks Callagho Joe Cool and Tamara Rueda. 13th to 334 Don Rato and Christopher van der Merwe. And that does seem to round out our minor placings for this 135 championship. Wow, viewers, I hope that you have enjoyed that as much as we have.
I mean, if that's anything to go by, what we've got left in store for us today, Brendan, with the 140 championship and the World Cup qualifier still to come, it's going to be a humdinger of a day here. You see Kiss getting her day sheet put on. Team member Ashley Fox. Look how tall Ashley is. Actually shows you how small Kiss really is, Brendan.
I thought you were going to say how short Leona is too.
No, because Leona and I are about the same height.
So what a champion mare is 334 Kiss by Tace.
Lovely rosettes there from the team at Waterwoods.
I must say it really has been a dream weekend for the team at 334, and I'm so happy for them. They've put in an astronomical amount of work getting this venue up to the world-class standard that it is.
Absolutely, and then to have that sort of never done before auction display that we had here yesterday, Brendan, that you were involved with Gubbert, I think it couldn't have gone better. The horses all looked a picture, they looked relaxed, they looked calm, and they looked like they really enjoyed their showing.
And then for me, just to go one step further than that, you know, that Chris van der Merwe last to go in the Grand Prix at home, you know, with all the home pressure. And then you see Leona again yesterday and today just handling that home pressure with, I don't know, such professional ease.
Pressures for tyres, as Ronnie Healy would say, and it looks like Chris van der Merwe and his wife Leona van der Merwe are living by that motto as well. They keep rising to the occasion when it matters most.
And really does seem to be making a habit of leading everybody in. Here she comes, ladies and gentlemen, leading them in. Leona van der Merwe and the winner of this class, the fabulous mare, 334, Kiss by Taste Z. She's got her ears pricked. She knows that she's a winner today. I must say, though, I do think the grey mare, Lamalia, jumped absolutely out of her skin today. I'm sure that Alex is so proud of that mare. She's got big shoes to fill with Callagho Laos up there in the 150s, but I'm sure that that mare's got all the writings of a 150 horse.
Absolutely. Lamalia's best performance to date here today. She just seems to have got it all right. She knows when to circle before she starts to get that mare a little bit more relaxed, a little bit calmer, and really, really looking a picture. Ryan Andrews, he makes his way in with KP and Dolphin. Our only other double clear, very fitting. Brendan, Olaf Peterson's percentages and the scores that he's had have been perfectly scripted.
Absolutely perfectly scripted. I couldn't agree with you more, Sten. For somebody who's never been to South Africa for an equestrian event, he has a huge amount of feeling, does Olaf Peterson. I think he's asked us strong tests, but I do think that our riders here in South Africa have answered in bucket loads. The riding has been exceptional. The horsepower here at Waterwoods has been second to none.
I mean, Brendan, in a sport, in any other sport where you didn't have an animal that's unpredictable, I would almost go as far as wanting to say that there'd been some match fixing along the way, because I mean, you can't, like you say, you can't script it. 3 double clears in a 135 championship. When last did we see that here in South African sports? I don't know when last, because normally we have 15 or 16 double clears.
Sure, absolutely.
In the 135 division, and yet the faults that we've had, I mean, look at that. So in the prizes, from 11th down, 1-time fault, 2-time faults, and then our 3 fastest 4 faulters all in the prizes. And then the jump off as well, 4 faults and 8 faults are in the prizes in the jump off. So not that we had many did we have any eliminations? We had a couple retirements
along the way. Obviously riders looking after their horses and that type of thing, but
I mean, the scores have been good scores.
Absolutely, I couldn't agree with you more. As we see Leona smiling away, as we've become so accustomed to looking very spiffy in her 334 show jacket. Sandy Cox going forward to present the winner of this class along with Kaylee Pissarro.
Not in the saddle here today, Kaylee, but representing the 334 Sporthorse stud team in the prize giving. Another person that I've just looked up, Brennan, another thing that we call Amelia Campbell-Horn, Guluvan BB.
Gotta be the best turned out.
Absolutely, they win that prize for best turned out. There we have Alexandra Rick Hansen, Lamalia. They came home in second place, our second fastest double clear of the class.
KP Endorphin, what a special mare is she. I'm sure Ryan's going to enjoy his drive back home to Gauteng. Pleased as punch with that special horse.
He'll be counting his prize money the whole way home.
Jodie Peters there, very well-deserved fourth place for the very consistent King of Hearts. Just saying that if Jodie was clear, she would have been in second place. So very valiant effort by Jodie. Tegan Brains, she rode Cameo here this morning. Finished off in fifth place, and rounding out our arena prize giving, Ronnie Healy. Getting a little cuddle from Kaylee there.
Everyone loves a feel. Some 30,000 Rand prize money here in this 135 championship class.
And Sten, both you and I called it as he came in. Guluvan BB and Amelia Campbell-Horn winning best turned out. That horse looks absolutely exceptional. Almost looks like he's ready to go showing.
Good catch, Brendan. Brendan's just caught single-handedly our two screens here as the wind gusts through at Waterwoods.
Those bridal blink rosettes for the winning turned out horse are magnificent, I must say. I'm sure Amelia will be chuffed with that. And now it's time for our winning riders to dismount and hop on the podium. Leona knows the way.
You know how we have Michelle Wynn's mounting block here at Waterwoods? I wonder if they should just have a podium for the Fundamervas. They can have the Fundamerva podium.
It has been very fitting at this show. So there we have, viewers, our top three riders in this 135 Grand Prix receiving their winning sashes from sponsor Kaylee Pissarro. $6,000 reasons for Leona to look chuffed. Some fantastic prize money for these riders.
Tell you what, for this class, 30,000 Rand prize money, Brendan. If that's how fast they're going to gallop for 30,000 Rand, I can't wait to watch the World Cup where there's just short of 100,000 Rand on offer.
Wow, isn't that amazing? That is enough money to gallop for sure.
Big round of applause from the spectators there on the viewing deck. Ages ranging from probably 2 or 3 years old there all the way up. My daughter's busy wreaking havoc, I believe, in the playground area.
Enjoying the spring sun here at Waterwoods on the beautiful viewing deck that is above the main Oak Arena here. Now it's time for our winning grooms to be acknowledged.
Brendan, just looking out there, Ryan Andrews, KP Endorphin, would that be that mare's first podium finish in a big class like this? I do think so.
I wonder, I mean,
at a World Cup show?
Yeah, absolutely. I think that she's been there and thereabouts.
I'll tell you what, though, it's going to be the first of many. She keeps going in the same fashion.
Yeah.
She is a real superstar, KP Endorphin. As we see Our men behind the scenes, the main men behind these horses' successes, having their moment on the podium. Lovely prizes for them, sponsored by the team from Back on Track and Plastic Colors and Rudd Enterprises as well. So everyone's a winner here at Waterwoods. Everyone being well looked after by the prizes. So viewers, with all said and done, Leona van der Merwe, Kiss Bartesi for the 334 Sporthorse stud is going to lead us off on a lap of honor.
Course designer Olaf Peterson quickly getting his tape measure out the way to allow these winners their chance to canter around. Little fist pump from Leona. Fantastic riding from her.
I think, viewers, we're going to give Leona a moment to dismount that mare, and then we're going to have an interview with Leona. She can talk us through that winning round. Still to go here today, the 140 championship class. And then it's the big one of the day, due to kick off at about 2 o'clock this afternoon, the World Cup qualifier, where we have some 31 horses fighting it out for top honors. Massive prize money on offer for that class. So viewers, Brendan's on his way to catch up with Leona. Don't go too far. We'll have that interview for you next.
Viewers, this is turning out to be quite habitual for the ladies standing next to me here. Leona van der Merwe taking the win in the 135 Grand Prix here on Championship Day. Leona, Kiss by Taste jumped an absolutely peach of a first round. I must say, you must be thrilled with the mare.
Yeah, Brent, she was amazing. This course suited her. Everything was very flowing. She runs and jumps a bit, and she's so careful. You can just keep coming. And as I said, it was quite a difficult track, but she handled it really well. And she's such a trier. She's the nicest person.
She so then just chatting about the tracks. Look, you won the 130s yesterday, so this is the perfect person to chat to. Did you think that the 135 Grand Prix was a step up from yesterday?
Yes, definitely. It was a big step up. The tracks are the same. He wants you to go forward. He wants you to ride at a bit better rhythm. We all ride too slow, and he wants care. Both the tracks are pretty much the same. This is obviously a big step up from yesterday, but the horses handled it well.
Absolutely. And then just chatting about your jump off. We speak about risk and rewards so often. I mean, your turn back there is definitely where you wanted. You looked like you trusted her. She jumped her socks off in the jump off.
Yeah, as I said, I trust her with my whole life. She's such a trier, and I knew exactly what I wanted to do. I had my plan. The plan was to go on 8 to the 3-3-4 double, and I know her so well. She landed a bit like flat-footed, and I went on the 9. Trusted her scope to come out, and I know I can turn her as tight as I want. She's always going to take off, and she's going to try her best for me.
She really is an absolute trier. You've been a busy lady winning the 130s. You've now won the 135s. You've got Katori a little bit later now in the 140s. You must be excited about her.
Yeah, no, I'm very excited about my little speed queen coming. We'll see how it goes. This is also going to be a big step. She jumped Burlington Cup. I think this is going to be pretty much the same as Burlington Cup. Technicality wise, but I'm excited for her.
Okay, Leona, going to be a very busy lady here this afternoon. Viewers, I'm sure you're going to be seeing her face a little later. So we do have the 140s coming up a little later. We're going to let course designer Olaf Peterson ready this track. So viewers, don't go anywhere. Join us shortly.
To decide that the things that I tried were in my life just to get high on. When I sit alone, come get a little known, but I need more than myself this time. Step from the road to the sea to the sky, and I do believe that we rely on. When I lay it on, come get it, play it on. All my life to sacrifice. Listen what I say. I got your head. Now listen what I say. Can't go to the well once more time to decide on. When it's killing me, when will I really see all that I need to look inside? Come to believe that I better not leave before I get my chance to ride. When it's killing me, what do I really need? All that I need to look inside.
Life is a mystery. Everyone must stand alone. I hear you call my name, and it feels like home.
sorry I'm here for someone else, but it's good to see your face. And I really hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing well. She was running late for dinner outside of town. Left the phone a little bitter, but it's cool for now. Far from perfect for each other, but we're working it out, I suppose. Now I'm waiting at the diner looking traumatized, 'cause you walk up to the table with an order of fries. And I know you, yes I know you, used to love you. And I said, I'm sorry I'm here for someone else. It's good to see your face, and I really hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing well. I'm sorry I'm here for someone else. I wish that I could stay and talk at the bar all by ourselves, but I'm here for someone else. When she finally walks into the restaurant, hate to say it, but I knew it, I was already gone. Oh, Benny, don't do it, you're breaking her heart. Benny, don't do
I've come to talk with you again, because a vision softly creeping left its scenes while I was sleeping. And the vision that was planted in my brain still remains within the sound of silence. In restless dreams I walked alone, narrow streets of cobblestone, neath the halo of a street lamp. I turned my collar to the cold and damp, when my eyes were stabbed by the flash of a neon light that split the night and touched the sound of silence. And in the naked light I saw 10,000 people leaving, people talking without speaking, people hearing without listening, people writing songs that voices never share, and no one dared disturb the sound of silence. Fool said, you do not know. Silence like a cancer grows.
See right now, I need you, I'll meet you somewhere now. You up now, I see you, I get you. Take care now, slow down, be cool, I miss you. Come here now, it's yours now. Keep it, I'll hold out until now. I need you right now. Once I leave you, I'm strung out. If I get you, I'm slowly breaking down. And no, it's hard to see you, but I wish you were right here. Oh, it's hard to leave you when I get you everywhere. All this time I'm thinking I'm strong enough to sink it. Oh no, I don't need you, but I miss you. Come here. He loves me now, he loves me. He holds me tight, then lets me go. He loves me now, he loves me. He holds me tight, then lets me go.
Well, it's safe to say now, you can tell I miss you the most. I step away now, it'll make it harder to know whether this is right or whether we should do this at all. I don't know either way, all I know is that we've been moving wrong. There's a lot in our minds, we've been acting kinda crazy. We know how to put whoa, yeah, I miss you every single day. Why
I'm on the road, it's going nowhere. I thought I'd find a higher ground. The race is on, the clock is ticking, so far behind. If I could stop and stare, take a break, let it out. I'm here but I'm not there, just a face in the crowd. I'm always chasing time, it's never on my side. Wish I could make it right, oh I. Someday I hope I'll find a little peace of mind and leave it all behind, oh I. Another night, I'm overthinking. So many thoughts are going through my head. I make mistakes, I'm only human, but it's not enough, no. If I could stop and stare, take a break, let it out. I'm here but I'm not there.
Oh, I'm afraid of heights. I don't know why, but I can't stand the sight. Just look, I'm shivering now. But when you're here, it disappears somehow. It's like my father said, when it comes to love, don't walk away, you can't give it up, no. You've gotta give it your all. Then you can take all the blame, stand every pain, face all the mess that comes your way. You can be just as strong so you can go on. You know that it can't be wrong when you do it for love. Love, love, love. When you do it for love. Love, love, love. For love. When you do it for love. I just don't like change.
Run away with me. Lost souls in revelry. Running wild and running free. Joe creates you and me. That's it, yeah. Living like we're renegades, yeah, yeah. Living like we're renegades, renegades.
Let's dance in style, let's dance for a while. Heaven can wait, we're only watching the skies. Hoping for the best, but expecting the worst. Are you gonna drop the bomb or not? Let us die young or let us live forever. We don't have the power, but we'll never say never. Sitting in the sandpit, life is a short trip. The music's for the sad man. Can you imagine when this race is won? Turn our golden faces into the sun. Praising our leaders, we get it in June. The music's played by and madman. Forever young, I wanna be forever young. Do you really wanna live forever, forever and ever? Forever young, I wanna be forever young. Do you really wanna live forever, forever and ever young? Some are like water, some are like the heat. Some are a melody and some are the beat. Sooner or later they all will be gone. Why don't you stay on? Is it hard to get old without a cause? I don't want to perish like a fading horse.
Keep it moving on, yeah. Keep it moving on, yeah. Keep it moving, keep it moving, keep it moving on, yeah, yeah. Don't stop now, don't give up. It's your time, live your life, give your love. Keep it high, up above. It's your time, live your life, don't give up. Some days I wanna stay away when the going gets rough, when the going gets tough. Something deep inside my body says you are more than enough, so don't give up. Keep it moving on, yeah. Keep it moving on, yeah. Keep it moving, keep it moving, keep it moving on, yeah. Keep it moving on, yeah. Keep it moving on, yeah. Keep it moving, keep it moving, keep it moving on, yeah. And I can't help but notice lately, everything around is changing. And though the world is going crazy, it's gonna be alright, yeah, yeah. 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 Don't stop now, don't give up. It's your time, live your life, give your love.
Call me off guard. Think I missed my train. Wish I wasn't missing you too. Cause I'm always late when I'm overthinking about you. Think I lost my mind, right been silent, but it's alright. I don't mind it cause I found a way to convince myself that we're cool. We've all got our demons. These angels need a reason to fall. And mine is always yours. We're hung up in between. No money or nobody to call. And I'm always on the phone. That day you left, I found it hard to breathe. Ever since then, I found it hard to sleep. You got me so sad, even after all of that. I want you back, still you're my top priority.
that you leave, I was thinking to myself, it's all talk. Cause I always thought you were trying, but you don't fight the way I'm fighting. I can't believe that the first one caught me off guard. We've all got our demons, these angels need a reason to fall.
It's Mr. Worldwide with the one and only Dolly Parton. And this is dedicated to all my powerful women working 9 to 5, 2, 3 jobs just to survive. All my powerful women, no man at home, raising all the kids alone. All my powerful women, y'all deserve a throne. Keep your head up and stay strong. All my powerful women, no matter what, never give up. I remember working hard with my mom. You name it, she did it. You name it, she sold it. You name it, she cleaned it. You name it, she owed it. She had to provide. We had to survive. So you name it, she stole it. Our whole life was layaway. Pay, 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 but the bills never went away. Put your hands to the sky. This goes out to the women working hard 9 to 5.
Working 9 to 5. What a way to make a living. Barely getting by. It's all taking and no giving. They just use your mind and they never give you credit. It's enough to drive you crazy if you let it. 9 to 5. For service and devotion, you would think that I would deserve a fair promotion. Want to move ahead. The boss won't seem to let me. I swear sometimes the man is out to get me. Ooh, here's to your mama and here's to mine.
Thank you, Dolly. Dolly.
Mama worked hard her entire life. She had 12 kids at 35. Working 24/7, 365. Working 5 to 9 and 9 to 5. They let you dream just to watch them shatter. Lying in my bed, I hear the clock ticking. Think of you caught up in circles. Confusion is nothing new. Flashback, moonlight, almost left behind. Suitcase of memories, time after. Sometimes you picture me, I'm walking too far ahead. You're calling to me, I can hear what you say. Then you say, go slow, I fall behind. The second hand unwind. If you're lost, you can look and you will find me. Time after time. If you fall, I will catch you. I'll be waiting. Time after time. If you're lost, you can look and you will find me. Time after time. If you fall, I will catch you. I'll be waiting. Time after time. After my picture fades and darkness has turned to gray, watching through windows, you wondering if I'm okay. Secrets stolen from deep inside. The drum beats out of time. If you're lost, you can look and you will find me. Time after time. If you fall, I will catch you. I'll be waiting. Time after time. If you're lost, you can look and you will find me. Time.
There's nothing colder than your shoulder when you're dragging me along like you do, like you do. And then you switch up with no warning and you kiss me like you want it. How rude, how rude. But I kinda like it anyways. I don't mind if this is gonna take a million days. I know you'll come around to me eventually. If you sit back, relax, enjoy my company, my company. Once you know what my love's on taking off your blue jeans, dancing at the movies, 'cause it feels so mystical, magical, oh baby, 'cause once you know my love is so mystical, magical, oh baby, 'cause once you know.
All the loneliness has always been a friend of mine. I'm leaving my life in your hands. People say I'm crazy and that I am blind, risking it all in a glance. And how you got me blind is still a mystery. I can't get you out of my head. Don't get what is written in your history, as long as you're here with me.
I don't care who you are, where you're from, what you did, as long as you love me. Who you are, where you're from, don't care what you did, as long as you love me.
Feels like it's deep within me. Doesn't really matter if you're on the run. It seems like we're meant to be.
I don't care who you are, where you're from, what you did, as long as you love me. Who you are, where you're from, don't care what you did, as long as you love me.
Whoa, Black Betty, bam lamb. Whoa, Black Betty, bam lamb. Black Betty had a child. Bam lamb, the damn thing gone wild. Bam lamb, she said a word none of mine. Bam lamb, the damn thing gone blind. Bam lamb, I said, oh, Black Betty, bam lamb. Whoa, Black Betty, bam lamb. Whoa, Black Betty, bam lamb. Whoa, Black Betty, bam lamb. She really gets me high. Bam lamb, you know that's no lie. Bam lamb, she's so rock steady. Bam lamb, and she's always ready. Bam lamb, whoa, Black Betty, bam lamb. Whoa, Black Betty, bam lamb. Get it.
Doesn't mean I love you, and I love the way I lose control. Doesn't mean I love you, and I love the way I lose control.
Welcome back, viewers. It is time for the 140 championships on your screens now. You can see the running order. It is a stacked class. All of South Africa's best 140 horses in this class. It's going to be a real test. I've had a little look around once again. Course designer Olaf Peterson is definitely not playing any games. Some very exciting horses in this class. We see Takentog's Legend in there, Sifakile, Kim Kardashian, Funtenbos Z. She's had a fantastic show. Jonathan Clark's taken back on track. Every Cloud TH down to the 140s for this class.
Big smile, Luna D, Tessa Joseph. She'll be going first in the 150s later with Indigo. That'll spin some fine form though. Luna D, Ushi van het Nietorf with Philippa Baxter.
And right at the end of the class, two really strong competitors being Leona and Charlie.
Sorry, Brendan. Yeah, I thought you were looking there at the bottom of the list there. Lisa Williams. She unfortunately had a tumble the other day, so she's had surgery on her leg, but I do believe back at home. So, Lisa, just from us here in the commentary booth, Brendan and myself, wishing you a speedy recovery. Never like to see nasty spills like that, but Lisa's a toughie, so she'll be back in no time at all. Brendan, I was just looking through prize money for this class, some 40,000 rands up for grabs. As we see Brad McHardy, he's making his way in with Valuta Dadio. He'll be taking the salute on behalf of this class.
Conditions turning, yeah, fairly testing here this morning at Waterwoods. The wind is whistling through the pine trees and through the Oak Arena.
We have some 32 competitors in this class, fighting it out for 10 prizes. Brendan, back on track, Kazanzi going in at number 2 here in the 140s. There must have been a thought around the World Cup, no? This all seems to jump better and better when it gets bigger.
Absolutely. I do think, though, there is a plan between Jonathan and his instructor, Dominique Alexander. As the bell sounds to get this class underway, the 140 championship here at Waterwoods.
Brad McCarty, Valuta Dadio, they go at number 1. This lovely daughter of Van Helsing out of a For Pleasure mare. I love watching these hot horses, Brendan. I don't know if you watched her there as Brad was trying to get into Canter to go to number 1. She just trotted along. You had to ask her 3 or 4 times to please Canter. So he's had an early rail down at fence number 2, that lime fence.
I think our clear round percentages are going to be a little less than in the 135s.
I'll guarantee you they're going to be less in this 140 class, Brendan. What was that food store that we just got some burgers from? Cure? C-U-R-E?
It was a pretty tasty burger, I'll tell you that much. The food here at Waterwoods has been an absolute treat the whole weekend. Brad working hard to get the distance he was after.
Very testing track set here by Olaf Peterson. Brad deciding to call it a day there. Brendan, we saw Jerry Flynn writing down the distances on a piece of paper.
Taking things very seriously here. This is a strong track. You'll probably find also that he would have different people asking him different opinions on the distances, and I think having them written down may help him give the correct advice to the pupils that he would be dealing with. He wouldn't know everybody here all that well.
Taking his job very seriously. We saw the 3 of his pupils from CC Equestrian, Charlie Ann Barford, Janine Kutsia and Zara Didiluri all walking the course with him. Number 2 up next, it's the turn of Jonathan Clark. He brings in back on track Kazanzi, riding for owner Linda Ellerine.
Trademark flying change before Jonathan gets started.
Good tempo there to number 1. Still in that little Pelham setup that he had on day 2, Brendan. You and I were chatting off air about this horse the other day. He is a sensitive type who often, if he has one rail down, can get a little bit anxious.
Yeah.
So Jonathan's job is always just with the thought of trying to keep this horse nice and relaxed. Make his trip around these courses as comfortable as possible.
That distance from the Domino Oxer down to the double of verticals does look like it's very disciplined. Big effort at number 9.
It's Jono riding with a full rein grip, so the rein coming out below his pinky.
I think so.
It's not between his ring finger and his pinky, the rein.
Big double of oxes.
Big scope test there at 334 double of oxes. Jeepers, the wind is absolutely howling. So our first rider to break the finish beams, 82.52, gets 2.34 time, outside that time allowed of 80 seconds. There you go, information just in from Betsy, our host. The catering company or the food stall that we were talking about, Brendan, Cure House. Sean Neal, he goes next at number 3, Caprice DBHZ.
I think someone hasn't let Caprice know that this isn't the 150 Grand Prix anymore. This is just the 140. She doesn't need to jump so high.
Mr. Olaf Peterson standing at the top there by the judges box, obviously.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That is a disciplined 6 strides to the double of verticals.
4, 5, 6, and another disciplined 6 jumping out. Olaf Peterson probably up there with the officials contemplating that time allowed, I would imagine, Brendan.
Caprice jumping a beautiful round here so far. Sean Neal hard at work.
It's a long gallop, Brendan, from 8 to 9.
Again, I think definitely testing ground speed for potential
sure,
time faults.
Absolutely, making sure that the riders have to keep up to tempo there.
Just this tricky line left to jump the big 334 double of oxes.
He's
Come on,
left
Sean.
that up.
Time allowed 80 seconds. He's not going to make it.
81.91 spells 2 for time. Good clean jumping from Caprice DBHZ. We do see Olaf Peterson is there at the judges box. He'll probably watch another 1, maybe 2 riders to see whether they're going to change that time allowed.
And I think
the protocols behind that, how many riders are
Yeah.
they allowed to watch before they change?
I wonder, but I mean, Farnham for Gold is next. He's naturally a slow horse, but Check Me Z is after him. So basically, maybe after these two, we could get a good indication of whether that time allowed is pitched correctly.
Lorette Knowles-Taylor breaks the start beam at quite a good tempo.
Beautifully platted up and ready for this class.
Farnham grooms, they know how to turn a horse out.
This will be tough for George here, the steady distance. He goes on the 5.
Brendan, not steady at all. However, the 5 strides going in, that is going to be the test then jumping out, that you get the horse back in the 6 strides from 4 to 5. 8 strides easy up here to the Waterwoods double.
Lorette looking very composed here this morning in this testing track. Good shot. Another horse then that seemed to have benefited from the up
Forward tempo
required.
yeah. The bigger distances. Just lays the lightest toe on the back rail there of the 3-3-4 double. Finishes with 2 down and 2 for time. Total score of 10. So no indication that the time is going to be changing yet. That time allowed of 80 seconds flat. And I'll tell you what, Charlie Ann Barford going next with Check Me Z is not going to do the rest of the class any favors because they are naturally quick against the clock. I would imagine they would be able to get home inside that time allowed.
Check Me Z and Charlie Ann Barford next to go. Number 5. Check Me, an absolute fireball of a mare. She is an out-and-out winner.
I wonder how much of Charlie's physio bill would be due to Check Me's way of going. Bouncy canter along the way. Particularly taxing on your lower back. Balances in the 6. Wow, gives both those verticals a foot of room.
Oh, May looking full of jumping this morning.
Goes even higher over that Oxerat number 5.
And just ground speed obviously is so much
7-8 strides.
Quicker by nature than the other horses in the class.
She is jumping here today, is Check Me Z. Short Roy Barford is glued to his screens there in Kyalami, Sun Valley.
Good shot, Charlie. So time allowed 80 seconds. She's got 15 seconds to get home. Sten, I think you're right. She's not going to do the rest of the class any favors. Because here we have it, ladies and gentlemen, our first clear round of the competition. Check Me Z and the consistent Charlie Ann Barford books their spot.
73.66, some 6.5 seconds inside that time allowed, showing that it can be done. Sure, I do think it's almost like a cheat code having Check Me Z.
Super
against the
slow-mo
clock.
shot there of Check Me. Big thanks to our main man, Merritt, in the production room.
Graham Wynn, he goes next with Calaho Falvio riding for owner Martijn Swanepoel. Second horse that we've seen early on in this class to have number 2 down. Unfortunately spells 4 faults early on.
Falvio just put his legs down in the oxer. Wowza.
No ways. Graham? Hey.
Event riding 101.
From a standstill, just hops back into canter, pops over number 5 and carries on.
Unbelievably determined riding from Graham. So I must say Charlie's round does seem to be looking better and better. Check Me giving a really amazing performance of herself. 16 penalties for Callagho, Falvio and Graham win.
+4 for time there, Brendan. Janine Kutsia, she goes next at number 8 on the program. It's the turn of Rotaflow Q Bellissimo Z. Debuted at 150 the other day on Friday in the Grand Prix. Gave a fantastic account of themselves. Did Janine and Bellissimo. Just heard here from assistant course designer, Mr. Kevin Spratley. He's saying he thought this track, Brendan, slightly easier than the 135s in terms of technicality, Kevin. Yeah, in terms of technicality.
Oh no!
I'll tell you what, the only bonus about that happening is that it happened 3 strides out and not on takeoff.
Absolutely, really unlucky there for Janine. She's actually clear so far, and unfortunately, we've mentioned to you viewers that the wind is gusting here at Waterwoods. Unfortunately, just blows that jump down. Janine giving the stallion a little pat and says, just settle down, buddy. We'll be back to jumping in no time. Quite difficult that you got a canter like sort of cold to a big turn back oxer.
Out of that short approach, but look how relaxed he is. Just gives him a little pat, tells him everything will be okay. Brendan, I mean, the team here at Waterwoods with the 334 guys, I mean, they've been on point all weekend. Pretty sure they'll be thinking of it. Sandbags for these fences for the World Cup.
Yeah, I'm almost sure of it. I see Kevin Spratley's shot off to go and, I'm sure, get organised for just that.
Kevin
He's from
Spratley,
Cape Town, so he would know all about jumps blowing over.
And he's talking to Ryan Sanders, who's from PE, so the two of them will be well conditioned to these blustery conditions.
Kevin putting a trot in here just to try and get out the way as we get ready for Janine as she continues her round.
Mr. Olaf Peterson, his trendy pink tie, standing by the wings there of number 6 now. Wow, Cubellissimo jumped that Calder Hill Oxer for fun.
I must say that Janine has done an exceptional job with the stallion. He's unorthodox and big in comparison to her other horses, but she looks so comfortable on him. And having a few soft fences along the way with a little bit of a unlucky moment in that round with the jump blowing down, but he looks chuffed with himself, and so he should. I think she must keep that stallion in the system that he's in, because I think a few more months of doing what they're doing and they're going to be jumping clear in these big classes.
Brendan, look at that. On a big horse who's not naturally quick, she managed to come home inside that time allowed. Her time 79.76. So really good ground speed shown by Janine and Rotaflow Q Bellissimo Z. Hey guys.
So sandbags it is. Kevin Spratley to the rescue. Water tray.
Look at that. Yeah, don't worry, Brendan. Don't stress. Best looking course assistant, Betsy Goos. She's on it here. Water tray is back up. Betsy, a lady of many talents.
But being the hostess with the mostess is definitely one of them.
Jeepers, Iliana sporting some bridal bling of note there. Look at the tail, Brendan.
I'm hoping that my fellow teammate Kirsty Rolt doesn't see that. She's been desperate to get our horses at Kamusha blinged out.
That is rather spiffy, that little tail extension.
So usually tail extensions would be for letting riders know in the warm-up arena that horses kick if you have a red one, potentially a yellow one for a stallion,
So
green if your horse is for sale, but this is just to look cool.
But it's gold as well, so I guess that goes with the whole stallion thing. Yellow, gold,
Maybe.
similar. With a touch of blue for class. He is a classy chap, is Iliano, sorry. There you have it, Brendan, from course designer Anne-Marie Esslinger. The officials are only allowed to change the time allowed after the first 3 uninterrupted rounds. So you have 3 completed rounds or uninterrupted rounds. After that, they can't change the time. But I mean, we said after Charlie went to check me Z, there was no ways they were going to change the time.
But thank you, Anna, for educating us once again, sitting here in the commentary box.
For sure, she'll be watching on closely as her pupil Tessa Joseph debuts in the World Cup later.
I know, Sten, you did show me a photo on the Burlington group that Tessa had taken a photograph of the number she had drawn in her hand. It does definitely mean that she will go first in the World Cup, drawing number 1. I don't know, sometimes it's almost better to walk the course, have your plan, and just execute it as well as you can.
Absolutely, and that's what Anna would be saying to her, because that's the kind of personality that Anne-Marie is as well, I think. As we see Jenna Gilchrist, number 10 on our program. She goes next with Ulandro van het Eigenlo. Eight having started, we have 1 clear round. Check Me Z with Charlie Ann Barford. Clear round percentage sitting at 12% with 24 horses left to go. The only other horse to jump round and leave all the fences up was Caprice DBHZ with Sean Neal. Unfortunately incurred 2 for time. Jenna riding a peach of a round. The first 5 fences out the way with very little fuss. Hasn't looked like going near a rail so far.
So rideable is Orlando. Wow.
And how beautifully did Jenna do that? Just balanced the horse up a little bit and then pressed up to the double.
Oh, she really is springing here this morning. Now this long canter down to the Calder Hill Oxa.
Clears that by a foot of room. I think Mr. Olaf Peterson even holding that top plank on in between horses, Brendan. That's how flat and light, well, how flat those cups are and how light the plank is.
And how hard the wind is blowing. Come on, Jenna, a big press here. The mare asks,
come on.
Is she going to be inside that time
No.
allowed? She's not, but she is clear for jumping.
3 for time, so slots in just behind Sean Neal. Brendan, what an effort. That is
What
an out and
effort.
out freak.
Really,
Leandro.
really happy for Jenna. She works so hard at her riding. She gets a big round of applause from Ronnie Healy.
That slow-mo of Orlando jumping the last, I mean, that is a horse and a half.
So no wonder Ronnie's sitting up at the top of the grandstands, getting a bird's eye view of the arena. Next to go, it is Ashley Healy and Hausberger's Sir Crumble. We saw him win a class in fine style yesterday. Let's see what she's got in store for us today. Oh, it's down.
Almost jumped in too strong into that double. At number 4 did Crumble. See, Crumble has some fans on the stands there. A few people with their phones out videoing him. I mean,
why would you
can
not?
you blame them? I would also like the odd video of Crumble at home.
I must say, Sten, you are 100% right that course designer Olaf Peterson is just standing next to number 10, which is the blue plank, and it is on such light cups. He's just making sure that it doesn't blow off in between horses. So clear rounds seeming very tough to come by in this 140 championships. 12 penalties for Hausbergers, Sir Crumble and Ashley Healy.
Coming home inside that time allowed, 79.59. So well judged in terms of her ground speed. Like you say, though, unfortunately, a few rails going down along the way. He did have a win here this week, though, so a good week for the team here at Waterwoods. Michaela Martin goes next. At number 12 on our programs, it's the turn of Tack and Tog's Elzu Falcon. Lovely quarter marks have been done on Falcon. "17 years young" is Tack and Tog's Elzu Falcon, by Verdi out of a Bambix mare.
He had an exceptional South African champs down at Shongweni.
See Mom Belinda standing. Oh,
wow.
Does the 5 strides, backs up in the double, gets that out the way.
Gee, that was organised riding from young Michaela. Vulcan went a little left in that double of verticals. Quick thinking from her.
8 strides here to the Waterwoods double.
She's left that tricky vertical up.
She's clear so far. Moves along to the Calder Hill Oxer at number 9. 4 efforts from home. Come on, Michaela.
Oh, so unlucky. That vertical is down.
Oh, Vulcan just possibly falling in a little on the turn.
So unlucky. What a peach of a round from that young lady. Well inside the time allowed, so keeps it on the 4 penalties for Tack and Tog's Elzu Vulcan.
So the ride is showing that it can be done. They can come home inside that 80 seconds allowed.
Huge effort from Vulcan through that double of oxes. As we see on track now, number 13, this is Jean Corba. She brings in her winning mare, Pretty Woman M.
Pretty Woman M, 10-year-old mare by Venun out of a Voltaire dam line. She's good so far. Course designer runs over there to that plank as the wind picks up.
She's definitely got her mind on the time, lands and turns after number 8.
Four efforts from home.
Sten, I think the time's going to be tight, to be honest with you.
Gives the plank a foot of room.
I think maybe in the beginning half of this course, maybe she was a fraction slow. Let's see if it's going to... Oh, no.
It's a back rail down.
She's good for time. That she is 78.53, but unfortunately the back rail of that double of oxes going down for Jean.
But I think the mare had a really unlucky ride or fence yesterday in the 140, so it's come back and shown good confidence here today. See Jean giving her a big pat. Foresight Leroy Brown goes next with Grant Langley at number 14. one of Brendan's favourite horses. One of my favourite horses, Brendan, by Casper out of Kwamel, Polydictus van der Hellemare. Would probably be this horse's biggest test to date, Brendan.
Definitely.
I think he's jumped 140 champs class before at Maple Ridge.
But for sure, this being an FEI World Cup qualifier, potentially a step up on that. For sure, Olaf Peterson has...
What an effort over the dominoes. Grant is almost leaning back on
upper body control.
Oh, and the horse just not staying connected enough to number 5. Big effort there over 6. Not too many horses you see jumping at this level in a little snaffle like that, Brendan.
I think he's just so correct in his confirmation is Leroy Brown. I think that allows Grant to ride him in a very soft setup.
Big effort there at the Calder Hill Oxa. Turns up to number 10. Second rail goes down. Yep. Crosses the finish line, gets a big round of applause from the Langley team there on the stands. I mean, we know Grant loves to win, but I'll tell you what, that was a peach of a round from Foresight Leroy Brown. Look how well he used his body and backed up in that double of verticals. Remarkable for such a young horse. At just 8 years old, showing much promise for the future. Number 15 goes next. It's the turn of Georgina Ratcliffe. She brings in Nova Zonestral's Rivendell Kite Runner. Prize winner yesterday in that 142 phase competition. An 11-year-old mare by Canun out of a Lorino mare.
We've seen so many times at this show that Lorino Dam Line crop up with these talented horses. Big ask. Alex for the 6. Big effort down to that spooky Trout Oxa. Rolls up on the 8 strides to the double. Oh, she's laid her back toe on the Oxa, jumping out, unfortunately.
A quick fourfold round might see them into the prizes here though, Brendan. We saw it in the 135s. We had 3 fourfolders in the prizes. It's taken some jumping, that skinny little blue plank down there at number 10. Brendan and I were just chatting off air. I mean, this course, taking prisoners here, sure, it is taking some jumping. We've seen 1 clear round from our first 14 starters. Clear round percentage sitting at 7%. Only 18 horses left to go. Bowman's Drake goes next with Janine van Sommeren, number 16 on the program. Bowman's Drake, 10-year-old gelding by Douglas out of a heraldic mare, as the wind really, sure, these are really trying conditions, Brendan, for the horses.
Yes, then I must say it really is testing.
Alex for the 6 strides down to that double of verticals, but runs out of a fraction of room. Oof, it's a tricky line that, Brendan.
It really is, Sten. Now this, as we've chatted about it, that this course is no joke here this morning at Waterwoods.
I mean, also remembering, Brendan, that we've got a really strong field of riders, because there's quite a few horses in this class that have stepped up to 150 and then come back down during the show because they're not quite ready for the World Cup. So it's a strong field of horses and riders.
So we are hoping to get a few more clears so we can have an exciting jump off for you all.
Okay, gun to your head, Brendan. How many clears do you think we have in this?
4.
4?
3 or 4?
I'm going to say 3.
Okay.
So we're in search of 2 more clears here in the commentary booth to make us look good. Janine van Sommer and Bowman's Drake, they finish on a score of 17.5 being for time. So our last rider before the rake break goes next, Tegan Brains. Air Holidays Callao Luca Vella. Could this be the one, Brendan? They've been in good form of late. Current 135 South African Championship title holder. Riding for Carenza Hunter is Tegan Brains. They go at number 17. She's going to need to keep her foot on the gas if she's going to get inside that time allowed of 80 seconds.
She did land and move up to this Domino Oxa.
Alex for the steady 6. That was really well ridden, but the first element goes down. Brendan, just in thinking of Olaf's mindset with these courses, you think his plan there is the 5?
I do.
I mean, you have to know your horse, but I would imagine his idea would be the galloping 5, just from the conversations we've had with him.
Yeah, absolutely. It does look like Tegan's going to call that a day, having a couple down in this championship class. Save special Air Holidays Callao Luca Vella for another day.
So Brendan, with 16 having started, 1 clear round, 6% is the clear round percentage. We have 16 horses left to go. We're going to take a quick rake break, and when we return, Geordie Byrne, Callao, Sequoia Vella, can they give us our second clear of the class and force a jump off? Time will tell. Viewers, don't go too far. We'll have all that action for you next.
Take my hand and follow me to London. Let's just have a night we won't forget. I don't mind if we get wasted, making out in crazy places. You follow me and I follow you tonight. I follow you tonight. Shoot me up to the sky. my side, and I'm waiting for July. So take my hand and follow me to London.
You will never know who stays and who's gonna go. I said it before, it's better to be alone. I told you so, you need to let it go. 'Cause I think it won't be forevermore. It comes and it goes like the water in the sea. Don't be too close, they're trying and free. And I've seen those saving everything they've got. Keep your head under water and forget what they said. When the water around me bursts to colors, I know where I belong. And when the waves are wrapped around my shoulders, I know where I belong. Oh, it's where I belong. Oh, it's where I belong.
Wanna run away like Romeo and Juliet. I'm ready if you wanna run away. Say the words, and I'll be there. No, you're never gonna see me scared. Though ain't nobody ever could compare. No, you're never gonna see me scared. No, this I swear. No, you're never gonna see me scared. No, this I swear. History says that love will live and heroes win. There's no need to stress. Just trust in me, I'll trust in you. And if you wanna run away like Romeo and Juliet, I'm ready if you wanna run away. Say the words, and I'll be.
An arrow to the heart. I never kissed a mouth that tastes like yours. Strawberries and something more. Ooh yeah, I want it all. Lipstick on my guitar. Ooh. Fill up the engine, we can drive real far. Go dancing underneath the stars. Ooh yeah, I want it all. Got me feeling like I wanna be that guy. I wanna kiss your eyes. I wanna drink that smile. I wanna feel like like my soul's on fire. I wanna stay up all day and all night. Yeah, you got me singing like, ooh, I love it when you do it like that. And when you're closer, give me the shivers. Oh baby, you wanna dance till the sunlight cracks. And when they say the party's over, then we'll bring it right back. And we'll say, ooh, I love it when you do it like that. And when you're closer, give me the shivers. Oh baby, you wanna dance till the sunlight cracks.
When you do it for love, I just don't like change. 'Cause it's so hard for me to rearrange. But with you, it's not the same.
'Cause now I would leave home and change my name. It's like my mother said, when you fall in love, there's no turning round. And when the road gets rough, you don't give up. Then you can take all the blame.
Gasoline and groceries, the list goes on and on. This 9 to 5 ain't working. Why the hell do I work so hard? I can't worry about my problems. I can't take them when I'm gone. 1, here comes the 2 to the 3 to the 4. Tell them bring another round, we need plenty more. 2 stepping on the table, she don't need a dance floor. Oh my, good lord. Someone pour me up a double shot of whiskey. They know me and Jack Daniels got a history. There's a party downtown near 5th Street. Everybody at the bar getting tipsy. Everybody at the bar getting tipsy. Everybody at the bar getting tipsy. I've been boozy since I left. I ain't changing for a check. Tell my mind I ain't forget. Woke up drunk at 10 a.m. We gon' do this shit again. Tell your girl to bring a friend. Oh Lord. 1, here comes the 2 to the 3 to the 4. Tell them bring another round, we need plenty more. 2 stepping on the table, she don't need a dance floor. Oh my, good lord. Someone pour me up a double shot of whiskey. They know me and Jack Daniels got a history. There's a party downtown near 5th Street. Everybody at the bar.
Harry Truman, Doris Day, Red China, Johnny Ray, South Pacific, Walter Winchell, Joe DiMaggio, Joe McCarthy, Richard Nixon, Studebaker, Television, North Korea, South Korea, Marilyn Monroe. Rosenberg, H-Bomb, Sugar Ray, Panmunjom, Randall, the King and I, and the Catcher in the Rye, Eisenhower vaccine, England's got a new queen, Marciano, Liberace, satire, and goodbye. We didn't start the fire, it was always burning since the world's been turning. We didn't start the fire, no we didn't light it, but we tried to fight it. Joseph Stalin, Alan Cobb, Nasser and Prokofiev, Rockefeller.
Welcome back, viewers. Geordie Byrne kicking us off for the second half of this class. I see her parents front and center there on the viewing deck. Calaho Sequoia Vela goes next, number 18 on the program, looking to give us a jump off here and join Charlie Ann Barford on that list of clears. Our only clear round so far belonging to Check Me Z. Brendan and I were hoping for 3. And I'm pretty sure we're going to get it, Brendan. And I know 2 of the ladies that are going to do it for us. Kapow over number 5.
This mare really is an amazing individual. 10-year-old mare by Calaho Sampras out of the famous Lisbon Dam line.
I was actually chatting to Geordie's dad yesterday quite a bit, Brendan. They've been busy breeding at home, trying to run their own little breeding operation there to make sure that Geordie has horsepower coming through year in and year out. She's set the horse up well to that Calder Hill Oxer, but she's going to need to move now against the clock. She's just been a little cautious through 1 or 2 of the sweeps. Brendan, time allowed 80 seconds. She's not going to get there.
I don't think she's going to get there. This is going to be heartbreak for Geordie. Over that time allowed by 3 seconds, basically. So, unfortunately, 3 time penalties for Calaho Sequoia Vela.
So she goes into 3rd place, Brendan. She sits just behind Sean Neal, who finished on 2 for time, who's currently in 2nd. And just ahead of Elandra van het Eigenlow, Jenna Gilchrist, who also got 3 for time in a time of 82.83. Geordie's time 82.05. Mia Nordia goes next. She brings in number 19. It's the turn of Rivendell Champagne. Look at the ground speed there to number 1. She means business here today. Rivendell Champagne, 13-year-old daughter of Rivendell Saruman, out of a Calvaro Z-mare. Sets up nicely there on the 6, leaves the double up.
Oh, that's a cantering 6. If you do 6 to the double of verticals, you've got to land and move early on the inside curve for me.
Doesn't help that you're cantering right towards all the shops and spectators there up on the bank, Brendan. Next to the viewing deck. As our gazebo here in the commentary booth starts to take flight. Just this last tricky line to go. Oh, that double of oxes there, Brennan, is one hell of a scope test for the horses late in the track. Clears the last, leaves it up. Helen obviously didn't get the memo. We were chatting about hair nets yesterday. She's not having any of that. You think she heard me from here, Brendan?
She does look like she's deep in concentration before her round. So
just with that mare standing here, Brendan, Liberia, Callao Liberia, look at her condition. She is sporting fit at the moment. Sorry, I cut you off. Mia ending with couple for time. Really strong showing until that last line. Big scope test, that double of oxes at the 3-3-4 double. See Kevin Spratley, he's tapped in now for the plank holding there at number 10. Helen Kritikos goes next at number 20 on the program. It's the turn of Callao Liberia, lovely daughter of Lissabon. Brendan, we were actually chatting in the car about this horse. Was it this morning or yesterday morning?
Yesterday morning.
Saying that we really think she is an out-and-out Grand Prix jumper. There were one or two suggestions of people saying, should she not be having a dip at the World Cup at some point? Helen would know best. She's the lady in the saddle.
Beautifully teased the mare up for that doubled, rolls her in and holds her shoulders.
She just does it all right, doesn't she, Brendan?
That's why she has her young rider Springbok colours, does this young lady.
She's left the plank up at number 10, just this last tricky line. Time looks like it'll be good. She's got 14 seconds to get home. Where everyone else was kicking for the back rail, she says, whoa, leaves it up.
Helen Kritikos.
And I was too sad to say, or too nervous to say it earlier, Brendan, but that was the lady we had our money on to give us another clear round, and we have a jump off. Helen Kritikos, Callao Liberia. She joins Charlie Ann Barford and Check Me Z in that jump off, making it 2 clear rounds from our first 19 starters. Clear round percentage at 10%.
That mare gave an absolute exhibition. Helen rode her foot perfect. Exciting jump off starting to build here in this 140 championship class. 21 on screen now. PWM Wealth, Costa G and Andrew Olaf.
First of our remaining 13 riders. Been hoping here in the commentary booth that we'll be getting another clear to make it 3. Brendan, you might have been more on the money with the fourth clear round. Hopeful, maybe?
At least we have a jump off for this class. That's one thing we were chatting about. We do have some exciting horses still to jump.
Just for our viewers at home, little testament to Brendan's show jumping knowledge. He called it when he looked down the list. He said Helen will definitely be one to look out for another clear round in this class, and she answered the call. I've looked here and seen a couple others, Brendan, that you could maybe put your money on.
I think one of them may have just walked into the arena.
See Andy just trying to get the horse's attention there at the back of number 10. He's got the rideability all in place at the moment, but the horse may be just lacking a little bit of chutzpah.
Yeah, a little casual for me.
Have we got two different songs playing at two different arenas here?
I think the wind may be whistling around and moving the noise of the music between different arenas.
Hellishly festive here at Waterwoods as the crowd starts to build up. People are flowing in here in anticipation of that World Cup qualifier that will be kicking off later at about 2 p.m.
So viewers, on screen now a lady who needs no introduction. She's been on blistering form this entire weekend. Leona van der Merwe, the winner of the 130 championships with 334. Giselle, the winner of the 135 championships with 334. Kissed by Tace Z. And now on track, this is 334 Capital Katori and Leona van der Merwe.
The pocket rocket that is 334 Capital Katori. I mean, Brendan, there would have been a lot of conversation around this mare in her earlier days, and I think everyone would be forgiven for a lot of us having said, wow, she is going to be a 130 speed horse of note, this horse.
Yeah.
And hasn't she made us all look silly, because she stepped up now to the 140s and done it in fine style as well. She does have Leona van der Merwe in her corner.
You see how Leona rode the 6 and the 6 there. She waited on the first 6 and stepped on the second one. She knows this mare down to the ground.
And up over the fences as well.
See big boss Govert Triggle looking on at the in-gate, standing with Barry Taylor and Aisling Triggle. This is a team effort.
Just look again there. Mr. Govert Triggle, was that Mini-Me? Is that Chris van der Merwe, Brendan?
Is it Christopher?
Yeah, looking tall. He's skinny these days, makes him look taller.
Is he not standing on something maybe?
Absolutely, there must be a
Come on,
Katori,
leave this up, which she does.
Stretches over the back rail.
Another clear round.
75.05, Brendan.
Woo! Things are hotting up here, ladies and gentlemen. 3 clear rounds at this stage of the competition. All the ladies, Leona van der Merwe, Helen Kritikos and Charlie Ann Barford, booking their spots in the jump-off.
Brendan, just something, a pattern that we've picked up here. If you look at the 3 clear rounds, look at their times. 73.66, 73.87, 75.05. So the riders that have been able to jump clear have been at the gallop.
Interesting, right?
What
he has demanded, absolutely.
Yeah, to jump these tracks. I'm not talking about being fast to get inside the time allowed. Obviously, you have to be inside the time allowed, but being fast in order to ride these courses in the manner in which they were requested to be jumped.
I couldn't agree with you more. As we see on screen now, Hilton Ford, he brings in number 22, Rivervale Shades Apart. He has had a couple down already in this class.
So Brendan, 22 having started, 11 left to go. We do have 3 clear rounds in the bag so far. Look at the percentage, 13% clear rounds. So Mr. Olaf Peterson is on target again with those clear round percentages. Charlie Ann Barford, she already has 1 clear round in the bag. She goes next at number 23. It's the turn of Takentog's Legend.
We're just quickly swapping a pole here. There's been a little sort the furniture out quickly. Charlie is going to just hang fire for 30 seconds while the very busy team at Waterwoods set the poles to right.
While we have a moment to look at Takentog's Legend, Brendan, just talking about Lula 2D. We saw her on display here yesterday in the 334 auction display. What a beautiful, beautiful mare she is. By Legend out of Adventure Timeless mare.
I think you're right. She really is a very exciting young horse that is going to be sold at the beginning of November at the inaugural 334 Sporthorse auction. So as we mentioned, 23 on track now. The bell has sounded. Charlie Ann Barford and Takentog's Legend, number 23.
Yes, a timeless mare. Sorry, I just wanted to make sure I had my facts straight. Legend himself, 9-year-old son of Mr. Blue. Clinton mare.
Superb riding there from Charlie, almost emulating exactly what Leona van der Merwe did down that tricky line.
And again, Brendan, talking about, oh no, the front rail's gone down. I was going to say, talking about the clear round riders that we've had go so far. She's at the gallop here in these distances, doing exactly what Olaf Peterson has requested from them. Moving at speed. Ooh. Charlie gives Legend a big pat. They'll be back another day for sure. She does have Check Me Z already in that jump off, so she'll be sizing up for that, which she'll be returning in just 9 horses time at the moment to compete against Helen Kritikos, Calaho Liberia, and Leona van der Merwe and 334 Capital Katori. Brendan, the stars have really aligned for us to have 3 horses like that, of that caliber, in this jump off, because they're 3 of the very fastest horses in the country. For once, all at the same level, at the same show. Tell you what, that is going to be one hell of a jump off. It's going to go at some speed. Oscar Ngube, he goes next at number 25s for Fakile, Kim Kardashian, Funtenborst Z.
And Sten, just to add to that, I mean, any of those girls can win a big class on their day. They've all won multiple classes, so it really is turning out to be a sensational jump off.
It is going to be so quick, Brendan. That is going to be so quick. You couldn't call it. They're all naturally fast horses with naturally fast riders.
Looks like Oscar Ngube is going to call it a day with this mare. Had an early rail down and would rather save her for the rest of the jumping this year. So a man who needs no introduction. You have seen him ride multiple horses this weekend. Number 26, Graham Wynn. He is back. This time he rides Calaho Vivaldi.
Brendan, I don't know if you saw that. Courtney's just walked up to the Waterwoods double. She's on standby. She looked across at me. She gave that like, ooh, how's this course? You could see the look on her face. I say that, she probably cancels a clear round. Yeah.
I've seen her make that same face and jump a double clear in a 150 class and win.
Between her and Helen at Langley Equestrian Centre there, they're the biggest joke. They rock up in the morning, they tell you, I haven't slept, I'm absolutely petrified. Then they go and skip around and have like 7 clears during the day, and that's the way it goes. Someone who's probably a little bit more relaxed in the mornings, Graham Wynn, slightly more experienced. Here with his champion, Calaho Vivaldi.
Vivaldi having a strong showing at the Burlington Cup.
Absolutely, he was a prize winner at Burlington Cup. Was he on the podium? He was. Third? He was in third. And Brendan, am I right? I don't want to get the figure wrong, but I almost believe it. Graham said it to us like 70-odd thousand rand for this horse.
I was going to say, I don't know why I think 85, but I mean something under 100,000.
It was
rand.
South of 100,000 rand
to purchase this horse off the auction.
I mean, I know he was tricky, but what a story behind this horse, and what a production job the master himself, Graham Wynn, has done. Purchased at Graham, the funny part, remember me saying, Graham actually doesn't know who owns the horse. It was between Govert and Martin that bought the horse.
Good 5 to the last, so keeps it on the 4 penalties inside that time allowed.
Look at that 79.92, Brendan. 800ths of a second inside that time allowed. Good enough to go into 9th place.
Still have 7 horses left to jump in this 140 Championship Grand Prix. Courtney Webber goes next. Number 27, Foresight Caspian. She looked over at Sten a little earlier, thinking that she may be a little nervous. I think that her big match temperament takes over as the bell sounds.
Absolutely. She'll be looking to join stablemate Helen Kritikos and Calaho Liberia in that jump off.
Courtney's got her tongue sticking out. She means business.
Oh, it makes me nervous when she has her tongue out like that, which is all the time. Oh, the horse ducking to the right a little on landing.
A few horses have done that.
Look how well she pressed up there in the 6. Rides some scope into the horse.
She for sure knows what she is doing, young Courtney Webber.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Shoulders forward in that takeoff position. Very American way of riding that Courtney has.
Tongue out.
Sun's out, tongue's out.
So maybe just taking a moment there to balance, but I think her ground speed has been good enough.
Oh, it's touch and go, Brendan. She's got 15 seconds to get home. 4 fences from home. It's going to be close.
I don't
10
think
seconds.
She's going to make it.
10 seconds. She's gone a little wide. This would be the biggest test this horse has seen, though, in his career, Brendan.
Oh, he's had the back rail down, unfortunately. Would have been a couple for time as well. Only 2 for time, so finishing up on 6 penalties. What a valiant effort there from Foresight Caspian and Courtney Webber
to go into 10th place, Brendan, and that is by far the biggest test that this horse has ever seen in his career. So super piloting by Courtney, as we see the slow-mo of him absolutely ballooning over that domino fence and then ducking to the right on landing. Someone whose tongue you won't be seeing during the round. Back on track, Every Cloud TH goes next with jockey Jonathan Clark riding for owner Linda Ellerine. He debuted in the Grand Prix on Friday and gave his owner a clear round. Now stepping down to the 140s here today. I'll tell you what, not much of a step down this 140 championship. It is one stiff track.
I must agree with you, Sten. When you sort of say it like that, step down, you might feel like you may be underdoing yourself, but
I just mean theoretically stepping down, because on paper it says 140.
No, of course, I hear you, but you are 100% right in what you are saying, that this is by no means a step down.
Brendan, how has this horse come on? There's commentators curse, but how well did he balance there to the double verticals and then jump it so well as well? Saw him press a little right there over that brown oxer. Yeah, he is jumping a little right here today. Just 4 fences from home is Jono. He's on the 4 faults. If he can keep it on the 4 faults and be quick, he will go into the prizes. Big scope test here at the double of oxes. Unfortunately, he's found the front rail jumping out. Spells 8 faults. Comes home inside that time allowed. 77.83 would have been good enough to go into 7th place. However, late rail falling in that 3-3-4 double. Spells 8 faults. I've just heard Aisling Triggle. She's learned a thing or two since being down here in the Midlands.
A
good
farm
whistle, yeah.
I like it.
I learned that down at Langley Equestrian years ago. Ace has picked it up here. On track at the moment, Tessa Joseph. Luna D for owners Stephen and Carol Flax. A big day here for them today, Brendan. Later on, Indigo making his first appearance at World Cup level. Good strong riding from Tess there with Luna D.
I would say good plan B riding. I'm sure she wasn't going to be planning the 6 there. Another one with falling victim to that tricky oxer at number 5.
Told you the other day with this horse, it takes a lot of work for them to get him that he's not over jumping, and we've seen him at fence 3 and then fence 5 over jump a little bit at his oxes. Seems to have settled now, a little lower to the fences.
Aisling's Zulu's even improved since she's been down here in Natal. So 16 penalties for jumping and 1 for time for Big Smile, Luna D and Tessa Joseph. We will be seeing her go number 1 in the FEI World Cup qualifier. It is her first trip around, so what an exciting day for her and her team.
Brendan, just 2 horses left to go here in this 140 championship class. 3 clear rounds, clear round percentage sitting at 10%.
I said 4, you said 3, we there and thereabouts.
Our penultimate competitor, Janine Kutsia, she goes next. Rotoflow Capital Cameron, number 32 on the program. Janine putting together a really good round here. Unfortunately, an early rail went down at number 1. But answering the call to ride at speed, saw her trainers Charlie Ann Barford and Jerry Flynn walking the course with her, so she would be well prepped and knowing what is required of her and her horse here.
A young lady that just continues to impress with her professionalism.
Yeah, Aisling just mentioning to us that she just got her code 14. We mentioned that the other day. It's hard to believe that this young lady is already old enough to be manning big trucks like that around the roads.
She wants to drive herself in her string of horses to horse shows. So
Miss Independent finishes on a score of 8 faults.
Solid round from that pairing.
But Brendan, it's been a class of a lot of 4 and 8 faults here. I think if you manage to jump clear and be inside the time, we've only seen 3 of those, but the three riders who currently sit on time faults as well, I mean, that took some jumping.
But it is interesting, Sten, that you say time allowed is 80 seconds. Our slowest clear round was 5 seconds in the time.
Absolutely. So the riders that have gone quick against the clock and answered Olaf's call to go at 375 meters per minute and no slower are the ones that have managed to come home clear. As we see our final horse of the class, it's Foresight Bengston. Grant Langley in the saddle, an experienced campaigner, is Foresight Bengston, having jumped right up to 150 level. Can he answer the call here today to give us a clear round? Grant has already had 1 trip around here. Foresight Leroy Brown. I must say, Bengston looking a picture. Ooh, he touches that, it stayed. Grant's biceps starting to bulge as Bengston runs down there to that ox, unfortunately finds the B element, and then in quick succession the water tray goes down.
So Sten, in our 135 championship that we saw a little earlier, we had 3 double clears, only 3 double clears on the podium. And it looks like in this class, the 3 clear rounds from the first round will be our 3 podium finishes. So once again, almost just, making it a little bit tougher for sure. This is the 140s, not the 135. So, but once again, just on the money, course designer, Mr. Olaf Peterson.
Someone else who was on the money was me, Brendan. I told you 3. You said 4. I told you it was going to be 3. Oh, jokes aside, what a track set by Olaf Peterson. That was quite demanding. On
square and wide oxes, we heard from Aisling Triggle when she walked past our commentary booth.
Just before we take a break and allow our course designer to ready us for that jump off course with just 3 horses going through, take a moment to thank all of our sponsors that have come on board here at Waterwoods, to Table Charm Direct for all the riders' bags, then to Plastic Colors and Rudd Enterprises for the grooms' buckets, and then the sponsors of our prizes, Bridal Bling, Sealy, Western Shop, Amaze Balls, Equestrian, 334 Back on Track, and the team from Calder Hill Equestrian. A big shout out to all those sponsors for coming on board. Viewers, only 3 horses going through to that jump off, being Check Me Z, Calaho Liberia, and 334 Capital Katori, with Charlie Ann Barford, Helen Kritikos, and Leona van der Merwe respectively. Brendan, Leona van der Merwe, 2 from 2 championship classes so far. Can she make it 3? Only time will tell. Viewers, we'll be back with you in just a moment.
By the sunset, I see you. I need you over the border. Right now I'm helpless. I need you, and I hope you need me too. Hope you need me too.
Come to decide that the things that I tried were in my life just to get high on. When I sit alone, come get a little known, but I need more than myself this time. Step from the road to the sea to the sky, and I do believe that we rely on. When I lay it on, come get it, play it on. All my life to sacrifice. Listen what I say. I got your head. Now listen what I say. Can't go to the well once more time to decide on. When it's killing me, when will I really see all that I need to look inside? Come to believe that I better not leave before I give my chance to ride. When it's killing me, what do I really need? All that I need to look inside.
Life is a mystery. Everyone must stand alone. I hear you call my name, and it feels like home. When you call my name, it's like a little prayer. I'm down on my knees. I wanna take you there. In the midnight hour, I can feel your power. Just like I pray, you know I'll take you there. I hear your voice. It's like an angel sighing. I have no choice. I hear your voice. Feels like flying. I close my eyes. Oh God, I think.
Were you here before? Could I look you in the eye? You're just like an angel. Your skin makes me cry. You flow like a feather in a beautiful world. I wish I was special, so very special. But I'm a creep, I'm a weirdo. What the hell am I doing here? I don't belong here.
I'm sorry I'm here for someone else, but it's good to see your face. And I really hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing well. She was running late for dinner outside town. Left the phone a little bitter, but it's cool for now. Far from perfect for each other, but we're working it out, I suppose. Now I'm waiting at the diner looking traumatized, 'cause you walk up to the table with an order of fries. And I know you, yes I know you, used to love you. And I said, I'm sorry I'm here for someone else. It's good to see your face, and I really hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing well. I'm sorry I'm here for someone else. I wish that I could stay and talk at the bar all by ourselves, but I'm here for someone else. When she finally walks into the restaurant, hate to say it, but I knew it, I was already gone. Oh, Benny, don't do it, you
of silence. In restless dreams I walked alone, narrow streets of cobblestone. 'Neath the halo of a street lamp, I turned my collar to the cold and damp. When my eyes were stabbed by the flash of a neon light that split the night and touched the sound of silence. And in the naked light I saw 10,000 people leaving, people talking without speaking, people hearing without listening, people writing songs that voices never share, and no one dared disturb the sound of silence. Fool said, you do not know. Silence like a cancer grows.
See right now, I need you, I'll meet you somewhere now. You up now, I see you, I get you. Take care now, slow down, be cool, I miss you. Come here now, it's yours now. Keep it, I'll hold out until now. I need you right now. Once I leave you, I'm strung out. If I get you, I'm slowly breaking down. And no, it's hard to see you, but I wish you were right here. Oh, it's hard to leave you when I get you everywhere. All this time I'm thinking I'm strong enough to sink it. Oh no, I don't need you, but I miss you. Come here. He loves me now, he loves me. He holds me tight, then lets me go. He loves me now, he loves me. He holds me tight, then lets me go.
Well, it's safe to say now, you can tell I miss you the most. I step away now, it'll make it harder to know whether this is right or whether we should do this at all. I don't know either way, all I know is that we've been moving wrong. There's a lot in our minds, we've been acting kinda crazy. We know how to put
Whoa, yeah. I miss you every single day. Why must my life be filled with sorrow? I love you more than I can say. Whoa, yeah. I miss you every single day. Why must my life be filled with sorrow? I love you more than I can say. I love you more than I can say. I love you more than I can say. Don't you know I need you so? Tell me please, I gotta know. Do you mean to make me cry? Am I just another guy? Whoa, yeah. I miss you more than I can say. Why must my life be filled with sorrow? I love you more than I can say. I'm on the road, it's going nowhere. I thought I'd find a higher ground. The race is on, the clock is ticking, so far behind. If I could stop and stare, take a break, let it out. I'm here but I'm not there, just a face in the crowd. I'm always chasing time, it's never on my side. Wish I could make it right. Oh I someday I hope I'll find a little peace of mind and leave it all behind. Oh I
Viewers, we are back. No one better to kick off this 140 championship jump off than Charlie Ann Barford and the master, that is Check Me Z, galloping past our commentary booth. Brendan, only 3 horses in this jump off. It's gonna be quick.
I must say it's 3 ladies in the jump off, 3 mares in the jump off.
7, 8 strides there down that first line. Then they zip back here to the brown oxer. Nails that ride. Balances on the 8. This horse is an out-and-out jumping freak, Brendan.
She is a freak, and she lands galloping at such ease. Exactly what Olaf Peterson has been asking all weekend. A huge effort at the Calder Hill Oxer. She moves on to the vertical.
He's got the pole on top now, the planks in the middle. She is moving. This is going to be lightning quick. If she can leave the last up, she does. And welcome, sports fans. You can all fight for second place. 39.88. Is that going to be beatable, Brendan? Wow, they're going to have to go some to catch that.
I think I must say that mare is an absolute acrobat. She is a clear round, show jumping, galloping machine. That is going to take a heck of a lot of beating here this morning, viewers. Next to go in this jump off, second to last, we've got Calaho Liberia. Helen Kritikos, let's see what she has in store.
I don't know how they beat that time, Brendan. Let's see. Low flying there. Oh no, she's caught the upright with her knee.
Yeah, or her foot.
So it's 4 faults for Liberia. Remembering, last to go in this class, Leona van der Merwe, 334 Capital Katori. She's won 2 championships here already this week. This little rock star mare will go galloping through the finish. She never touched a rail. Unfortunately, Helen's foot or knee catching that wing. Spells 4 faults. Time 42.09. Obviously taking her foot off the gas a little bit after that rail down. Lovely slow-mo brought to you by Merritt, the main man. I mean, Brendan, at 140/145, that last oxer, all it has is 2 rails. They've taken away the bottom fillers.
Yeah, absolutely.
2 rails at 140. I mean, are you trying to kill yourself?
So, viewers, this is the last horse in this competition. She's been on an incredible run of form as of late. Last to go in the 140 championships, 334 Capital Katori and Leona van der Merwe riding for the 334 Sporthorse stud. Time to beat 39.88 around this 140 class.
Brendan, 3 of the big 5 classes already belonging to the van der Merwes. 2 of the big 5 left to go. Have they scripted it again here? 334 Capital Katori goes flying 1 to 2. Also naturally quick. She rolls back right here to this brown oxer. That was smooth. Leading time 39.88. Is it beatable? Is Leona going to catch her?
She's maybe 1 less there than Charlie. Let's see.
She's low flying.
Oh, she's had a good shot here, viewers. She's got 1 to go. Time to beat 39.88. Is she going to do it? I think she is. Yeah. She has done it, ladies and gentlemen. Leona van der Merwe, take a bow, young lady. You are incredible. What riding. Sten, you can't call this type of thing.
39.24, 334 Capital Katori, Leona van der Merwe making it 4 of the big 5 now belonging to the van der Merwes. What a result for Team 334 on home soil. Really crowd-pleasing rounds here from Leona.
I cannot believe what I have just seen, ladies and gentlemen. That was sublime show jumping at its absolute finest. Let's just take a moment to think about little 334 capital Katori. She is a little absolute firecracker. For me, Check Me Z, almost impossible to beat. I think
you didn't. When you watched that round, it looked unbeatable. It looked like there was no catching her. That was unreal riding from Leona van der Merwe.
Just thinking about the jump off, she landed after the double and she swung left to the Calder Hill Oxa. I think maybe Charlie had one check there and then she absolutely flew 10 and 11. I am absolutely flabbergasted.
I mean, has this ever been done before?
I don't think so.
So the Grand Prix on Friday was won by Chris van der Merwe. The 130 champs yesterday won by Leona van der Merwe. The 135 champs won by Leona van der Merwe. The 140 champs won by Leona van der Merwe. And remembering, viewers, it's not like we're at some small show where she's making up most of the numbers.
No.
These are classes of 30, 40, 50, 60 horses.
And remembering,
Leona's got one or two or three horses in each class. Actually, one or two in each class. And she has been absolutely nailing it.
And I
Gets
must
a pat
say-
on the bum from Aisling Triggle there.
She, everybody's been chatting about the courses. They've been tough. It's taken a heck of a lot of jumping, but two little mares being actually three little mares being Katori, Check Me Z, and Calaho Liberia taking the podium here. Wow, what a class.
Brendan, you couldn't, like you say, you couldn't script it better. News just in. Looks like they're going to be having to truck some more hobby horses in.
Katori looks like she's giving A's a little smooch on the neck there.
We've got the hobby horse class next before the World Cup qualifier.
Oh, that's going to be a serious one.
All proceeds going towards a local school, funding a local school. And I have it on good authority that the hobby horses are sold out. Sold out. Some kids looking for a hobby horse there and they've all been sold out. So they'll be trucking in a new load for sure. Look at that. Leona having a big chat to Katori.
Beautiful scenes there. Katori getting a big face rub from her jockey, Leona van der Merwe. She said, "We did it, girl."
And that they absolutely did. While we wait for those riders and horses to make their way into the arena for the prize giving, just take a moment to thank all of our sponsors that have come on board here at Waterwoods and sponsored here at the show, to Table Charm Direct for all the riders' bags, Plastic Colors and Rudd Enterprises for the grooms' buckets. Then the sponsors of our prizes, to Bridal Bling, Sealy, Western Shop, Amaze Balls Equestrian, 334 Back on Track, and to Calder Hill Estate, Equestrian Estate, for coming on board and sponsoring that 130 class. Whew, Brendan, that was some jumping there in that jump off. Those three ladies, we knew it was going to be quick. Charlie looked to be unbeatable, and Leona van der Merwe, 334 Capital Katori, they just keep on delivering.
I must say again, we sit here almost week in and week out watching these horses, and it's not often that when Check Me jumps double clear that she gets beaten. She really is almost impossible to beat, but it is proven that it can be done, as once again, this is not on repeat, ladies and gentlemen. Leading them in for their victory honors is Leona van der Merwe and the fabulous 334 Capital Katori, a lady on almost unbelievable form. It's
untouchable form, Brendan.
Untouchable form, you are correct. As you say, Sten, it's not like she's here to make up the numbers. She's beaten almost the fastest in South Africa. To beat Charlie at the gallop is incredible.
It's almost undoable.
And even to beat Helen is really, really difficult. So getting a little handshake there from course designer Olaf Peterson. A very well-deserved congratulations for the winner of this class. Take a bow, Leona van der Merwe.
Big shout out to the team from 334. Brendan, some 40,000 Rand on offer here for this 140 championship class. And as we said earlier, just under 100,000 Rand on offer for the World Cup qualifier coming up at 2 o'clock. So some big prize money up for grabs for these leading riders. As we see Mr. Govert Triggle and Betsy Goos making their way in to the arena for the prize giving with our judge for the day, Mrs. Barbara Lovell. And very fittingly, Leona van der Merwe and 334 Capital Katori standing out there to the right on their own. It's exactly where they are at the moment, in a league of their own.
In a league of their own. You see owner Govertriggle looking longingly into her eyes, giving her a big pat. She's done the business today for the team.
Imagine the foals that they are going to be breeding from that superstar mare. Very exciting times ahead for the 334 Sporthorse stud.
What about a Katori Bellabetto?
Boy, I think you can breed Katori to anything and it's going to come out good.
Maybe they can call it Butti.
Butti by Bellabetto?
Out of a Katori mare?
Butti. Just putting that out there for you, Govert. Charlie and Barford, check me see, they came home in second. Helen Kritikos gets herself onto the podium with Callao Liberia, that mare jumping out of her skin here today. Our only 3 clear rounds from the first round were Leona, Charlie and Helen. Then finishing in 4th, it was Sean Neal with Caprice DBHZ, the 2 time faults. New team member of 334 Sporthorse stud.
See Govert
looking very affectionately at that mare.
See, he likes all the mares, does Govert?
Absolutely. Geordie Byrne, Callao Sequoia Villa, they came home in 5th place. In 6th place, it's Jenna Gilchrist.
Fantastic result for her.
Absolutely. Orlando van het Eigenlo. 3 for time. And then Elzu Vulcan, Tack and Togs Elzu Vulcan, Michaela Martin, they came home in 7th. In 8th place was Jean Corber with Pretty Woman M. And Graham Wynn, Callao Vivaldi rounding out our prizes in 9th. Those last 3 names, Michaela, Jean and Graham, our fastest 4 faulters. So let me tell you, if that 140 championship was anything to go by, this World Cup qualifier is going to be an absolute humdinger.
A humdinger indeed, Sten, I must say. I'm thrilled to have front row seats to see exactly how it all unfolds. But before that,
look who's received the best turned out as well, Brendan. It's 334 Capital Katori. Best turned out horse in this class. That prize sponsored by the team from Bridal Bling.
So not only the best jumper, the fastest galloper, but also the best looking here in this 140 championship.
She looked the best while she was going the fastest.
And all the ladies, yeah.
3 young ladies are going to make their way to the podium.
Our images being brought to you by our main man, Merritt, in the arena with the camera. He's been hard at work this weekend, doing all the slow-mos, bringing you all the action from in the arena.
Govertriggle handing out the sashes to our winning combinations. Helen Kritikos in 3rd, Charlie Ann Barford there on the 2nd step.
And there we have it, ladies and gentlemen, receiving her trophy, the winner of this class, Leona van der Merwe. Double thumbs up from the boss man, Govertriggle.
Little fist pump from Leona. Those ladies are going to remount their horses, and then we'll take a moment to acknowledge the grooms. Their winning moments here today, equally involved in these horses' wins. Like you always mention, Brendan, early hours, late hours into the evening. These guys are so hands-on. They know these horses best. Often our instructors as well are our grooms. Chetmi Z, I must say, Brendan, looking much calmer than what we saw at Shongweni and really learning how to stand like a good girl in these prize games. I mean, she's done it enough by these days.
Practice makes perfect. So here we have it, viewers, our winning grooms in this 140 class. great scenes here. Team 334, absolutely unstoppable at this stage of the game.
So with all said and done here in the prize giving of this 140 championship class, all that's left to do is for Leona van der Merwe, for the third time in the championship classes here this weekend, to lead our riders off on a lap of honor. What an amazing effort by her, showing some fine consistent form here. Brendan is leaning down, praising her here. Leona's just said to me, one more to go. So they've got 4 from 5 of the big ones here at Waterwoods.
Thomas McCorkor, Sean's groom, looking chuffed with his prize. He's happy with his mare's performance this weekend.
So viewers, we do have it on good authority. The World Cup is due to kick off at 2 p.m. this afternoon, I do believe. So we're going to let Brendan shoot off and catch up with Leona, because we're going to have that interview for you next. So don't go too far as we see lovely view or lovely scenes of our spectators' deck starting to load up in anticipation of that World Cup qualifier, which is due to start at 2 p.m. First horse in will be young Tessa Joseph, riding for the Flax family. Don't go anywhere, viewers. Interview coming up next with Leona van der Merwe.
Dixie. Ja. Jabo.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is not deja vu. This is happening really in true time here
Leona van der Merwe making history in South Africa. She's been on scintillating form. She's won the 130 championships. She's won the 135 championships. And now she's gone and given them a riding lesson in this 140 championships. Your credible mare, 334 Capital Katori, is an absolute machine. You must be elated with her.
No, I'm so happy with her, Bryn. She's unbelievable. She wanted to win just as much as me today.
It's incredible. I must say, look, the course was tough. For me, it looked like it was designed for big, long cantering horses, but all three horses that jumped clear were sort of smaller, quicker mares, really inside the time. You did the 6 and the 6 to the double of verticals. You know her so well. You said that last 6 rode pretty big.
Yes, yeah. So obviously the 5 was quite big for her, and she's so small. So I wanted to give her the best chance to clear the double of verticals. The 6 was long, but she stepped up to it, and yeah, she was really good there. And yeah, she felt unbelievable today.
So first round she looked exceptional. Then only 3 in the jump off. You were last to go. Charlie was incredibly quick. She pipped you at SA Champs, and a little bit of revenge today. Incredible in that jump off. She was so fast. You must trust her implicitly.
Yeah, no, I trust her with my whole life. She knew what she wanted to do today. As that bell went, she grabbed the bit, and I'm like, okay, we're going. Yeah, no, she took control there. She was in charge, but yeah, no, I'm so happy with her.
Gosh, I must say, it's difficult to put this all into words. It's a heck of a lot for you to sort of process all in one day, winning so much. But look, it's not all done. You can't sit past me. You said there's still one more. You got one big class left in you. I mean, it's so professional how you can do this. We've got the World Cup qualifier coming up next. What are your thoughts on that?
Yeah, I'm very excited. I've got 2 very good horses. I've built a great partnership with my stallion Bakuya. I've got Vilma. I left her for the Grand Prix. I jumped the 140s with her, and she will now jump the World Cup. I've won a World Cup with her last year, so we can only hope we can do the same. Yeah, I'm very excited. I just want to say thank you to my whole team. This would definitely not be possible without them. They work endlessly. They're always there. They're so organized. My grooms, Governed and Ace, for our incredible horses. No, we're so grateful.
I must say, it really has been a dream weekend for Team 334. You guys have been pretty much top of the pops. I thought yesterday's auction parade went exceptionally. The horses were fantastic.
Yeah, the horses were unbelievable. Listen, we've worked with those horses since they've been babies. We've worked with them this whole process of getting them ready for auction. I think our horses were unbelievable. They handled it very well. We took them out of their comfort zone, and they just stepped up. So the people that's going to buy them are getting amazing horses.
Yeah. I must say, I couldn't agree with you more. Exciting times for the South African public. We are going to be having that inaugural 334 auction first week of November. So viewers, we are gearing up for the 150 World Cup qualifier. It's going to be pitched by Olaf Peterson. It's going to be a humdinger, as Stan said. Viewers, don't go anywhere. Join us shortly.
Oh, I'm afraid of heights. I don't know why, but I can't stand the sight. Just look, I'm shivering now. But when you're here, it disappears somehow. It's like my father said, when it comes to love, don't walk away, you can't give it up, no. You've gotta give it your all. Then you can take all the blame, stand every pain, face all the mess that comes your way. You can be just as strong so you can go on. You know that it can't be wrong when you do it for love. Love, love, love. When you do it for love. Love, love, love. For love. When you do it for love. I just don't like change.
Run away with me.
a style, it stands for a while. Heaven can wait, we're only watching the skies. Hoping for the best, but expecting the worst. Are you gonna drop the bomb or not? Let us die young or let us live forever. We don't have the power, but we'll never say never. Sitting in the sandpit, life is a short trip. The music's for the sad man. Can you imagine when this race is won? Turn our golden faces into the sun. Praising our leaders, we get it in June. The music's played by and madman. Forever young, I wanna be forever young. Do you really wanna live forever, forever and ever? Forever young, I wanna be forever young. Do you really wanna live forever, forever and ever young? Some are like water, some are like the heat. Some are a melody and some are the beat. Sooner or later they all will be gone. Why don't you stay young? Is it hard to get old without a cause? I don't want to perish like a fading
Keep it moving on, yeah. Keep it moving on, yeah. Keep it moving, keep it moving, keep it moving on, yeah, yeah. Don't stop now, don't give up. It's your time, live your life, give your love. Keep it high, up above. It's your time, live your life, don't give up. Some days I wanna sail away when the going gets rough, when the going gets tough. Something deep inside my body says you are more than enough, so don't give up. Keep it moving on, yeah. Keep it moving on, yeah. Keep it moving, keep it moving, keep it moving on, yeah. Keep it moving on, yeah. Keep it moving on, yeah. Keep it moving, keep it moving, keep it moving on, yeah. And I can't help but notice lately, everything around is changing. And though the world is going crazy, it's gonna be alright, yeah, yeah. 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 Don't stop now, don't give up. It's your time, live your life, give your love.
Call me off guard. Think I missed my train. Wish I wasn't missing you too. Cause I'm always late when I'm overthinking about you. Think I lost my mind, reconciling, but it's alright. I don't mind it cause I found a way to convince myself that we're cool. We've all got our demons. These angels need a reason to fall. And mine is always yours. We're hung up in between. No money or nobody to call. And I'm always on the phone. That day you left, I found it hard to breathe. Ever since then, I found it hard to sleep. You got me so sad, even after all of that. I want you back, still you're my top priority.
worldwide with the one and only Dolly Parton. And this is dedicated to all my powerful women working 9 to 5, 2, 3 jobs just to survive. All my powerful women, no man at home, raising all the kids alone. All my powerful women, y'all deserve a throne. Keep your head up and stay strong. All my powerful women, no matter what, never give up. I remember working hard with my mom. You name it, she did it. You name it, she sold it. You name it, she cleaned it. You name it, she owed it. She had to provide. We had to survive. So you name it, she stole it. Our whole life was layaway. Pay, 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 but the bills never went away. Put your hands to the sky. This goes out to the women working hard 9 to 5.
Working 9 to 5. What a way to make a living. Barely getting by. It's all taking and no giving. They just use your mind and they never give you credit. It's enough to drive you crazy if you let it. 9 to 5. For service and devotion, you would think that I would deserve a fair promotion. I want to move ahead. The boss won't seem to let me. I swear sometimes that man is out to get me. Ooh, here's to your mama and here's to mine.
Thank you, Dolly. Dolly.
Mama worked hard her entire life. She had 12 kids at 35. Working 24/7, 365. Working 5 to 9 and 9 to 5. They let you dream just to watch them shatter. Lying in my bed, I hear that clock ticking. Think of you caught up in circles. Confusion is nothing new. Flashback, moonlight, almost left behind. Suitcase of memories, time after. Sometimes you picture me, I'm walking too far ahead. You're calling to me, I can hear what you say. Then you say, go slow, I fall behind. That second-hand unwind. If you're lost, you can look and you will find me. Time after time. If you fall, I will catch you. I'll be waiting. Time after time. If you're lost, you can look and you will find me. Time after time. If you fall, I will catch you. I'll be waiting. Time after time. After my picture fades and darkness has turned to gray, watching through windows, you wondering if I'm okay. Secrets stolen from deep inside. The drum beats out of time. If you're lost, you can look and you will find me. Time after time. If you fall, I will catch you. I'll be waiting. Time after time. If you're lost, you can look and you will find me.
There's nothing colder than your shoulder when you're dragging me along like you do, like you do. And then you switch up with no warning and you kiss me like you want it. How rude, how rude. But I kinda like it anyways. I don't mind if this is gonna take a million days. I know you'll come around to me eventually. If you sit back, relax, enjoy my company, my company. Once you know what my love's gonna feel like, nothing else will feel right. You can feel like moonbeam ice cream, taking off your blue jeans, dancing at the movies. Cause it feels so mystical, magical, oh baby. Cause once you know trust me, but I wouldn't mind it if you give me just a little bit of something we can work it with. But all you do is push me out. But I like it anyways, cause I think I'm getting closer to you every day. I know you'll come around to me eventually. Just sit back, relax, enjoy my company. Oh baby, trust me, once you know what my love's gonna feel like, nothing else will feel right. You can feel like moonbeam ice cream, taking off your blue jeans, dancing at the movies, cause it feels so mystical, magical, oh baby. Cause once you know my love is so mystical, magical, oh baby. Cause once you know,
All the loneliness has always been a friend of mine. I'm leaving my life in your hands. People say I'm crazy and that I am blind, risking it all in a glance. And how you got me blind is still a mystery. I can't get you out of my head. Don't get what is written in your history, as long as you're here with me.
I don't care who you are, where you're from, what you did, as long as you love me. Who you are, where you're from, don't care what you did, as long as you love me. Doesn't mean I love you. When I love the way I lose control. Doesn't mean I love you. When I love the way I lose control.
Take my hand and follow me to London. Let's just have a night we won't forget. I don't mind if we get wasted, making out in crazy places. You follow me and I follow you tonight. I follow you tonight. You are still on my mind. Shoot me up to the sky. This place is getting colder without you by my side. And I'm waiting for July. So take my hand and follow me to London.
You will never know who stays and who's gonna go. I said it before, it's better to be alone. I told you so, you need to let it go. 'Cause I think it won't be forevermore. It comes and it goes like the water in the sea. Don't be too close, they try running free. And I've seen those saving everything they've got. Keep your head under water and forget what they said. When the water around me bursts to colors, I know where I belong. And when the waves are wrapped around my shoulders, I know where I belong. Oh, it's where I belong. Oh, it's where I belong.
Wanna run away like Romeo and Juliet. I'm ready if you wanna run away. Say the words, and I'll be there. No, you're never gonna see me scared, though ain't nobody ever could compare. No, you're never gonna see me scared. No, this I swear. No, you're never gonna see me scared. No, this I swear. History says that love will live and heroes win. There's no need to stress. Just trust in me, I'll trust in you. And if you wanna run away like Romeo and Juliet, I'm ready. If you wanna run away, say the words, and I'll be.
An arrow to the heart. I never kissed a mouth that tastes like yours. Strawberries and something more. Ooh yeah, I want it all. Lipstick on my guitar. Ooh. Fill up the engine, we can drive real far. Go dancing under right. I wanna be that guy. I wanna kiss your eyes. I wanna drink that smile. I wanna feel like my soul's on fire. I wanna stay up all day and all night. Yeah, you got me singing like, ooh, I love it when you do it like that. And when you're close up, give me the shivers. Oh baby, you wanna dance till the sunlight cracks. When they say the party's over, then we'll bring it right back. And we'll say, ooh, I love it when you do it like that. And when you're close up, give me the shivers. Oh baby, you wanna dance till the sunlight cracks.
When you do it for love. I just don't like change, 'cause it's so hard for me to rearrange. But with you, it's not the same. 'Cause now I would leave home and change my name. It's like my mother said, when you fall in love, there's no turning round. And when the road gets rough, you don't give up. Then you can take all the blame.
Gasoline and groceries, the list goes on and on. 'Cause 9 to 5 ain't working. Why the hell do I work so hard? I can't worry about my problems. I can't take them when I'm gone. 1, here comes the 2 to the 3 to the 4. Tell them bring another round, we need plenty more. 2 stepping on the table, she don't need a dance floor. Oh my, good lord. Someone pour me up a double shot of whiskey. They know me and Jack Daniels got a history. There's a party downtown near 5th Street. Everybody at the bar getting tipsy. Everybody at the bar getting tipsy. Everybody at the bar getting tipsy. I've been boozy since I left. I ain't changing for a check. Tell my mind I ain't forget. Woke up drunk at 10 a.m. We gon' do this shit again. Tell your girl to bring a friend. Oh Lord. 1, here comes the 2 to the 3 to the 4. Tell them bring another round, we need plenty more. 2 stepping on the table, she don't need a dance floor. Oh my, good lord. Someone pour me up a double shot of whiskey. They know me and Jack Daniels got a history. There's a party downtown near 5th Street. Everybody at the...
So welcome back, viewers, to Waterwoods. It's the curtain raising class here before the World Cup qualifier. It's the hobby horse class. These hobby horses have been sold out here at the show. They've sold 40 odd hobby horses, raising over 10 grand for a local school. So the kids have been hard at work here, training their hobby horses for this class. They're going to be jumping over fences 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Very fitting that they are going to be following a Leona van der Merwe representing the 334 Sporthorse stud here. Leona has won 3 of the 4 championship classes already this week, and her husband won the Grand Prix. So she's the right sort of lady to be setting the pace here for these hobby horses. Brendan?
Sten, I must say, I've seen a few imported hobby horses fresh off the aeroplane from Germany. Looking really fancy here, part of the 334 spectacle that has been going on here at Waterwoods.
Pedigree of note amongst those hobby horses, as are the riders. We see progeny of Dominique Alexander, Jean and Ray Corber. The Triggles are there, the Van der Merwes are there, little Flash Western, he's front and center. The Neils are there, Brendan.
Both Sarah and Oliver, I think, are there.
There's a whole new generation of young riders getting ready to set their way around the first 6 jumps of this World Cup qualifier that has been designed by Mr. Olaf Peterson. I see some rather older jockeys there in the group as well.
Everybody's getting in to enjoy a little bit of fun before the big one, viewers, the FEI World Cup qualifier, which is going to follow this very important hobby horse class.
Brendan, jokes aside, I mean, it's just a prime example of what a family affair this show has been here at Waterwoods. Very much the brainchild of Govett and Aisling Triggle.
And I must say,
it's what they wanted, a world-class facility.
Aisling there with her yellow hobby horse. Looking very well behaved, that yellow hobby horse.
I thought you were going to say Aisling Triggle looking rather well behaved. It's not often we see that.
So viewers, all the horses are lined up. Leona van der Merwe is out in front. She is going to lead the charge.
The trailblazer for the class is Leona van der Merwe. Safety first. She's got her helmet on. Do I see, is that Carol Flax there?
You
up
most
in the running?
certainly do. In her green jersey.
Carol has a horse in the next class, Indigo van der Middelstede with Tessa Joseph. The two of them debuting at World Cup level here today. Young Thomas Alexander, he's there. The furthest left-hand rider on our screens. He's been getting some lessons from Chucky Ferreira these days. So I'll tell you what, he's going to know how to go fast.
Absolutely. He's even taken his shoes off as Tom. He's here. He means business. He's going barefoot here in the Hobby Horse Grand Prix.
Probably a trend started by the Slade family here in South Africa, the barefoot show jumpers. Patrick Weston, a professional barefoot farrier these days. I know he's the farrier behind the team at 334 Sporthorse Stud. I wonder how many of these hobby horses that he does as well. He'd probably need a whole new set of equipment, Brendan, for the hobby horses. A little foot exfoliator rather than a rasp. So it looks it's a different form of pas de deux, Brendan. They're all going to be going at the same time, not one by one. Basically like the July here. There's as much of a vibe around the arena as at the Durban July.
The horses have lined up and here they go. Leona van der Merwe leads them off. It's not like she's done enough exercise today.
I'm going to say she's going to have to move because they are closing in on her fast, yeah? This is crazy going, yeah. Leona's going to have to take some tighter lines if she wants to stay in the lead. There's Butty. She's just gone past Butty. Is that... Oh, who is that in second? She's got some legs on her, that young rider. These guys are moving.
Carol Flax looking like she's having absolute fun out there in this hobby horse challenge.
Is that Carol's father?
I think it is, yeah.
Cruising around with the cane. He is in fine form, fit and well. Leona van der Merwe manages to come home in the lead, as she's done all week, Brendan. Hot on her heels there. It's the black and white pony. Oof.
There goes Butty over the last jump. He's made it.
I'm telling you what, Butty took the odd shortcut there as well. These oaks are still cruising around.
And here comes Tom Alexander going over number 5. Looking like he's running out of a bit of puff. He needs a little bit of leg, a little bit of encouragement, does Tom Alexander.
I feel like he's just enjoying his time in the ring, Brendan, and what a facility to enjoy your time at. We've got 2 334 girls there at the back. Both of them sporting the 334 leggings. They're up double donkey.
High fives at the finish, but Tom Alexander is bringing up the rear here.
Not quite. He's got 2 behind him.
Two behind him.
3 behind him.
We've got 2 kids riding double donkey, bringing up the rear. But here, Tom Alexander goes barefoot and all over the last.
Well done, Tom. Walks his way across the finish line.
Great way to get the kids to burn some energy, I must say. Great thinking from the team at 334.
Is that Laura Neal getting some pictures in there?
Again, Sten, I must say, just taking the pressure off such a stressful situation. You know, we're getting ready for the biggest class of the show. This would have been one of the dreams that Govert Triggle had when he started masterminding this arena at Waterwoods, to have an FEI World Cup qualifier here. So I must say it must be amazing for him to watch his dreams unfold in front of him, but just to have a little bit of a lighter touch and have all the kids having a little run around just before this just shows absolutely attention to detail, and what an amazing show this has been.
All the kids and Leona van der Merwe, who's going to be having 2 rides in that World Cup qualifier. I mean, taking a moment just to relax before the stress of it all starts for her, Brendan. She's won, as we said, 3 classes, the 3 championship classes that we have had so far at the show. She's won every single one of them. And her husband won the Grand Prix, Chris van der Merwe and 334 Brandon. They were winners on Friday.
I also chatted to her last night just about her children, Leone and Butti, or Christian. And she said Leone occasionally rides. She's getting a little bit braver and goes on hacks by herself. But Butti, on the other hand, all he wants to do is go in the arena and canter around, warm his pony up, and then jump some jumps. And then she says when he's finished jumping his jumps, takes his pony back and hoses it down, checks his legs, makes sure everything's fine with his pony, very much like his parents.
Gets on the tractor and spins around on the tractor for hours, I believe. Loves to join them on a tractor ride.
So we've been speaking about family affair and getting the kids involved at the horse show all weekend.
Lovely event for them to make their way into the arena. Viewers, coming up in just a few moments, I believe we are going to be having Brendan McNiven interviewing the Burnings, Megan and Catherine Burning. They are kind sponsors of the trophy. There's an Ardmore trophy up for grabs here for the winner of the World Cup qualifier, and it's an amazing trophy as well. So I think we're going to cut for a short break, and when we return, we'll have that interview for you in the clubhouse there at the catering area here at Waterwoods.
Thanks for joining us, viewers. We are getting ready for the FEI World Cup qualifier next here at Waterwoods. I'm joined by Catherine Burning, who is from Ardmore, and standing next to me here is this spectacular one-off trophy with these crowned cranes on it, sponsored by Ardmore. Catherine, thank you very much for this incredible sponsorship. It's amazing. Just Ardmore is so connected with the equestrian world and that type of thing. You guys are based just around the corner here in the Natal Midlands. Tell us a little bit about Ardmore and what you guys stand for.
We're celebrating our 40th anniversary this year. My mum is the founder of Ardmore, and she works with over 70 African artists from all over Africa. We're so privileged to be down the road from such an incredible venue. I know this is your first World Cup. Govert came and he was watching me ride my dressage horses, and mum and him created this amazing idea of this trophy with the crane. And the cranes are very symbolic for this area, as you know.
Sure. Absolutely. The crown cranes are, in fact, endangered in this area. So what a fantastic idea from Ardmore. I must say it is actually even more beautiful in person. I've seen lots of photographs on SA show jumping, but it really is a spectacle to behold. One of the riders today is actually going to take this trophy home and going to put it on their mantelpiece at home. What an incredible achievement. And speaking of achievements, Catherine, is recently you have received your Protea colours for dressage. Is that correct?
Yes, it is. I'm extremely honoured and privileged. It's fantastic. We're having Japan come with 4 of their top riders, and we pool our horses. I know you were chef de keep of the juniors last year in the same event, and I was admiring the whole event. And yeah, now I'll be one of the riders for the dressage world. So super happy.
Very, very exciting. And as you can see, everybody at Ardmore really does suffer from horse sickness, the same as the rest of us here at Waterwoods. So viewers, I can see that the judges are down in the arena. Olaf Peterson has finished pitching this course. I think the riders are going to be getting ready to walk this course. It is what we have all made the trip down the highway for, viewers. Up next, the FEI World Cup qualifier.
And I really hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing well. She was running late to tennis outside of town. Left the phone a little bitter, but it's cool for now. Far from perfect for each other, but we're working it out, I suppose. Now I'm waiting at the diner looking traumatized, 'cause you walked me to the table with an order of fries. And I know you, yes I know you, used to love you. And I said, I'm sorry I'm here for someone else. It's good to see your face, and I really hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing well. I'm sorry I'm here for someone else. I wish that I could stay and talk at the bar all by ourselves, but I'm here for someone else. When she finally walks into the restaurant, hate to say it, but I knew it, I was already gone. Oh, baby, don't do it, you're breaking the heart. Baby,
While I was sleeping,
thought I'd find the high ground. The race is on, the clock's ticking, so far behind. If I could stop instead, take a break, let it out. I'm here, but I'm not there. Just a face in the crowd. I'm always chasing time, it's never on my side. Wish I could make it right. Someday I hope I'll find a little peace of mind and leave it all behind. I'm overthinking so many thoughts are going through my head. I make mistakes, I'm only human, but it's not enough, no. If I could stop instead, take a break, let it out. I'm here, but I'm not there.
Oh, I'm afraid of heights. I don't know why, but I can't stand the sight. Just look, I'm shivering now. But when you're here, it disappears somehow. It's like my father said, when it comes to love, don't walk away, you can't give it up, no. You gotta give it your all. And you can take all the blame, stand every pain, face all the mess that comes your way. You can be just as strong so you can go on. You know that it can't be wrong when you do it for love. Love, love, love. When you do it for love. Love, love, love. When you do it for love. I just don't like change.
Run away with me. Lost souls in revelry. Running wild, running free. Do it, you and me.
Welcome back, viewers. It's the big one, the one we have all been waiting for at Waterwoods, the 150 World Cup qualifier due to kick off in just a few moments, making her debut at World Cup level. Tessa Joseph, big smile, Indigo Fundamental Theatre goes first. Ashley Fox, Brendan, she goes in at number 11 with 334. Franzi Yu, back from injury. Star-studded lineup there: Nicholas Sam, Riley, Charlie Ann, Barford, Raina Korba, Amy Macau, our leader of the World Cup Series at the moment. Going on to the next page, Tamaru Ueda, Regenesis Vet, Callahody Antos, they've been in fine form. Chris van der Merwe, 334, Balabeto, Ronnie Healy and Verdun Capitals, Callum O'Connor making their debut at World Cup level. Last to go in this class at number 31, it will be Ashley Healy with Gillian van Althoff. Brendan, we've been lucky enough to receive some useful information stats from our good friend Emil Egan. So Emil, if you're watching, thank you for that, and a big welcome to the stream from EquiLive. Tessa Joseph, Indigo, is their World Cup debut today, and how fitting that they get to take the salute on behalf of the class. Very sparkly new helmet there for Tessa. Gives her what a moment for her. Gosh, I mean, even a moment for her owners, or for Carol and Stephen Flax. Carol's got her 90-year-old dad who's made the trip to come and watch. 93 years old, and he went cantering around the hobby horse class, cane in hand. I mean, what a legend of a man. As Tessa Joseph gets her bell to kick off this class, the World Cup qualifier, 150 World Cup qualifier here at Waterwoods. Then I had to walk around this course. It is, as you were calling it earlier, an absolute humdinger of a track. Ola Peterson has been masterful all week, putting jumps in very specific places to make it technical for horses and riders. I see Tessa Joseph lucky enough to receive the help of Jonathan Clark in walking this track. Normal trainer Anne-Marie Esslinger not here. So far, a little strong maybe at the crane fence, but she's riding a peach of a round. First 5 fences out of the way, not much hassle at all.
Triple combination, oxer, vertical oxer, 1 stride, 2 strides.
It's going to be a scope test getting out here. Yep.
4, 5, 6 balancing strides out the triple combination.
Is that what it walked? What are the riders thinking, Brendan?
You know, Sten, I heard so many different opinions.
What a shot
1,
at the wall.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, middle to middle, now 6.
Absolutely nailed that line, did Tessa and Indigo.
Now the tricky roll back to number 11.
8 strides to 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
That for me is going to be one of the bogey jumps. But ladies and gentlemen, Tessa Joseph has completed her first World Cup qualifier. 17 penalties, one of those being for time, but what a moment for her and for her owners.
One of the most testing World Cups I think that we would have seen in South Africa, or on South African soil, to make your debut 4 rails down. I think a job well done there by Tessa. She'll be elated. She is now officially a World Cup rider.
Very well deserved of her passport that she was proud to go and get.
Absolutely, Brendan. For those that wouldn't know at home, Tessa rides before work every morning, often before the sun is up. She's there at Burlington, tacking up, getting ready. She is super committed to the sport, so lovely to see her reaping the rewards of her efforts. As we move on to a more seasoned campaigner next, Brendan, Nicholas San Riley, she comes in at number 2. It's the turn of Inzaghi DB. This would be her nominated horse for the class, remembering that riders are allowed to ride 2 horses in this class. They do, however, need to ride their nominated horse, so the horse that the points will count for needs to go first in the class, so there's no unfair advantage gained. The Zigmaster sets off at the gallop there to number 1. The This is their third World Cup start this year, Nicola and Inzaghi, and their best finish so far this season was third at the Ranch, where we watched on closely, Brendan. They had the second last rail down in that jump off there. I must say, this looking, oh no, same as the other day, Brendan. He's kicked back at the fence and had it down.
So unlucky that he was trying to be careful, but unfortunately got caught out.
He's touched off the C element of number 6 as well. She went on 5. I think 5 is there. Listen, it's about knowing your horses. The other sort of disadvantage that Tessa had was that she was first up. She didn't get the luxury is the word I was looking for. Luxury of being able to watch the others and see how that distance was going to ride.
But so moving down this last line, Nicola Syme is on 8 penalties, make that 12.
So I said one of the most testing World Cups that we're going to see on South African soil, this, Brendan.
7 strides to the last.
Comes home on a score of 12. Time allowed 85 seconds. Nicola Syme's time 80.84. Brendan, if you just jumped around and had your first World Cup experience, Tessa, and you had 4 down, and you watch a professional, a seasoned campaigner like Nicola go straight after you and have 3 down, I think it starts to put things into perspective at how good a round that was from Tessa Joseph. This is going to take some jumping, this course. Lorette Knowles-Taylor walked past me earlier and said to me, "Shoo, it's big enough." And I said to her, "Don't stress, Law, you're sitting on Ori, so you'll be just fine." I said that to her face. What I want to say with her now that she's not going to be listening to me making her nervous, this is a whopper.
Yeah.
I mean, an absolute whopper. That vertical at number 10 is massive. I know it's skinny, so it probably looks bigger, but it is absolutely massive.
And just the nature of where it is, after the wall, 7 strides to the triple bar, 6 strides to a tall, skinny vertical like that, takes a huge amount of jumping.
Jodie Peters goes next at number 3. It's a turn of Callagho Casco Grey. This is their third World Cup start this year. Best score so far this season of 4 faults. Should be desperate to get a clear round on the board here. Casco Grey in that characteristic lunging at the jump way of going that we've become accustomed to from him. Almost jumps Jodie out the saddle a little bit and ducks left. There's a lot going on here on the sides of the arena.
Big ask into the triple. Unfortunately, the A element falling and the C element falling. So now on 8 penalties for this pair. Three, 4, 5, 6, well up on the 7. Shame he actually just rubbed the front or the top of the triple bar off with his front feet on the way down. Maybe he didn't realize how wide it was.
I'll tell you what, Jodie's been working on her core. She's always been incredibly strong, but she is having to really sit tight here to stay on this horse's big jump.
And I must say that 12A and B looking like at the end of the track it's going to take a large amount of effort.
We saw course designer Olaf Peterson. He had a big board underneath the B element. I think there was an angel watching over our riders because he took it out just before they walked the course. And I think, thankfully, because it's looking like it's pretty hard to jump without that board. I can't even imagine with the board in it.
So we have had 3 horses starting in this FEI World Cup qualifier. We still have 28 left to come. Number 3 on track next. 4, apologies. This is Callagho Lamore. Tracy Carney in the saddle. This is going to be a big test for this mare.
Second of the 10 Callagho horses that we have in this class.
Did I see we have 3 Lisbons in a row?
Yeah, later on in the class. And 33% of this class made up by horses either bred or purchased by the Callagho stud. Lillian sporting her new combination bridle that she seems to be really enjoying. Good over 1 and 2. Now she makes that big left sweep to the crane oxer. We heard Kath Burning telling you those cranes are
endangered and indigenous.
And like a hallmark of this area. I'm trying to think of the word, sorry, but yeah. Fortunately, early rail goes down there at fence 5. Brendan, this is going to take some jumping. We know big square oxer would have been interesting. Or maybe we can grab the details a bit later of how wide that oxer is jumping out of the 334 treble.
I have the stats for you here. I will let you know shortly. .150 high, 160 wide.
It looks about 1.90 m wide.
So a gutsy round there from Tracy Carney and Callagho Lamont.
4 down, comes home with a score of 16 inside that time allowed of 85 seconds. 84.97 was their time. It is taking some jumping, this course. Brendan, what did we have in the last class? 3 clears with a similar number of starters, 31 odd starters. We now have 31 starters again in the World Cup qualifier. It's going to be interesting to see how many clears we get. How many are you thinking?
Whew. I mean,
Put your
I think
neck out.
if we get 2, I think it'll be amazing. I think that the course designers' percentages of clear rounds have got smaller and smaller as the jumps have got bigger and the jumps have become more testing. So I do think that, as without being too negative and rather being realistic, I think that I'll put my neck out and say we have a jump off, 2-horse jump off.
Brendan believes 2 here going through, a 2 a jump off.
And then just
pretty much on the money. I'm not sure. I think we watch another few horses. Okay, we're going to make the call at horse number 10. We're going to give our figures.
You said that 6C looks like it's 1.90 m wide. Well,
the triple bar is?
The triple bar is exactly that, 150 by 190 at number 9 in this FEI World Cup qualifier. So all of these jumps really up to standard.
As we see young Othello van het Kaiserhof, Amy Hay, they go at number 5, reefing their way on down there to number 1. That very positive way of going that Otti has runs him into a spot of trouble there at number 2. Amy represents, no problem, second time round. Moves around swiftly to the Crane Oxer at number 3. Absolutely balloons over that. Unfortunately, doesn't get the travel he would have wanted and touches the back rail off. See Amy landing and pressing up here to number 5. Good positive ride there at that vertical. Uh-oh.
Come on, big press here. He is a scopy chap.
Gallops down in the 5 strides to fence number 7. That forward pace required here by Olaf Peterson, proving to be a little too much today for Othello van het Kaiserhof. Shaitan Hendricks, he goes next at number 6. It's the turn of Callagho Chipperlight. 12-year-old stallion by Katoki out of a Kalato mare. Shaitan riding for the Callagho stud. This is their 3rd World Cup appearance this year. 100% second round starts from these 2. So they've been in every single World Cup. They've been in the top 25% after the first round. So showing great consistency are Shaitan Hendricks and Callagho Chipperlight. His best finish so far this year, 2nd place at Robberg. The lovely venue that is Robberg Equestrian Park. Amazing these new venues that we have on the circuit, Brendan, to go from Robberg in Plet to this beautiful venue here in the Midlands. quite a treat on the schedule for South African show jumpers.
If I was a rider, this is the horse that I would be wanting to ride in this class.
If you were a rider. Hashtag Brendan, you are.
He has a slightly different plan for Larison. I was chatting to Shayton after walking the course with his instructor, Ronnie Healy. They have a very specific plan here that Shayton would like to execute.
8 strides there to the Calder Hill Oxer. Balloons over number 5, Brendan. Gives that a foot of air. Now for this big 3-3-4 treble combination. Needs to squeeze out.
Oh, he is a superstar, this stallion.
And just bowls down so easily in the 5 strides, at forward 5 strides to number 7.
He's got so much elasticity in his body. He just finds the back rail so easily.
Eats up the ground to the triple bar, jumps over the top of the wings.
I mean, that triple bar is 1 meter 90 wide. He cleared it by a foot each way.
He's 4 efforts from home here.
Come on, Shayton. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 balancing strides to a foot of room, viewers. There's one to go.
Home.
The crowd starts to mumble.
Time is good.
The music bangs out, does it? It should be doing. There it does, ladies and gentlemen. Shayton Hendricks, the first clear round in the FEI World Cup qualifier. He is smiling from ear to ear. Chupa gets a big hug from Shayton. Show jumping exhibition, ladies and gentlemen.
Show jumping at its very finest. Chipper Lights delivering the goods here for Team Calaho today. Just for any of our viewers, there are a few Chipper Lights coming up on that auction. I'm sure you would have seen Hang 10, probably one of the favorites. And it's so exciting for the sport to see that Stallions progeny making their way into the sport. What an exhibition, Brendan.
Shayton rode that
foot
round.
Perfect.
Foot perfect. He knows that stallion really well. He definitely trusts him. I must say that him and Coach Ronnie Healy seem to have a fantastic understanding. They had a fairly relaxed chat about their plan, and wow, Shayton executed that unbelievably well.
We move from one Calaho rider to another. Gareth Neal goes next. He brings in number 7. It's his mare Dartoli.
So Shayton proving that this course is very much jumpable in the time that has been allocated to the riders.
Dartoli had a break from the sport and has been fighting her way back to full fitness. This is her 3rd World Cup appearance this year. Unfortunately, the softest touch on the front rail of number 4, and it's gone down. That middle element of the 3-3-4 treble goes down as well, and Gareth decides to call it a day. That's enough. This mare doesn't need the mileage. She knows what she's doing. They'll be back to fight another day. Always with the best interest of his horse at heart is Gareth. So from the pupil to the master, Barry Taylor, he goes next at number 8. He brings in Largo S. This is their 2nd World Cup appearance this year. Looking very relaxed at the top of the arena there is Largo S. As he starts his way to number 1. No. Did I just hear someone brave enough on the sideline to tell him to canter up? Pretty sure I did.
There is only one person brave enough to do that, and that was probably Lorette, Barry's wife.
There we hear Jigga, Barry's trademark get going to the horse. It's amazing to see the passion that he still rides with, Brendan.
I couldn't agree with you more, Sten. It is incredible to see. He is so hungry still.
Fire in his belly, burning bright. Makes that big left sweep to the wall, that skinny wall.
5, 6, 7 strides.
And then 6 strides to number 10. He's only 1 fence down, Brendan. Telling you, clear rounds are going to be hard to come by here. So if you can keep these horse stretched for the back rail.
Now this tricky double.
Gets that out the way. 1 from home. Leaves the last up. 87.88. So he will incur 3 for time, 2 down along the way. Total score of 11. Good enough to go into second place at the moment, Brendan. 11 faults. The second best score we've seen around this Olaf Peterson designed World Cup track.
Super riding from Barry. I must say this is definitely a big test for that gelding. So he'll be thrilled with Tiny's efforts here this afternoon. As we see on screen now, shining in the spring sun here at Waterwoods, Christopher van der Merwe rides for the 334 Sporthorse stud, winner of the 150 Grand Prix on Friday. Next up, number 9, 334 Brandon.
This is this pair's 5th World Cup appearance this year, with their best finish being a 3rd place in Shongweni. He is one of 2 Bransau progeny that are in this class. Also one of the youngest horses in this class at just 9 years old. Oh, it stays, it stays. Remembering, viewers, that we will be taking through the top 25% or all the clears. I'll guarantee you it's going to be the top 25% to the second round.
5, 6, 7.
Hear him saying, whoa, there to number 10. He took a big half steady.
He didn't over-pressurize Brandon at the triple bar. He just wanted to let him pop it so that he could have room for the vertical.
He definitely landed at the back of number 10 and gave the horse a pat, Brendan.
Now a big press.
Come on!
Up, viewers, the time allowed 85 seconds. Once again, the crowd getting involved. Clear round. Christopher van der Merwe punches the air. He is a man on a mission, ladies and gentlemen. He is clear in this FEI World Cup qualifier and a real crowd favorite at that.
The entire team from 334 are here sitting on the banks next to us, and they stand up and applaud they should. Chris van der Merwe and 334 Brandon join that list of clear rounds with Chayton Hendricks and Callahoo Chipperlight.
Aisling Triggle just ran past course designer Olaf Peterson and jumped in the air, gave him a high five. He's quite a tall chap, so Ace had to jump to give him a high five, but that is a job well done, Sten.
Oh, job half done for Chris van der Merwe. There's a second round to come, Brendan. Don't want to mention it. The 5 from 5. Tell you what, they're going to have to ride, though, with horses like Chipperlight and Chayton Hendricks in that jump off. It's going to take some doing. Michelle Fleming, another pupil of Barry John Taylor's. She goes next at number 10. It's the turn of Plastic Colors Master Batch Chagori. Chagori, 18-year-old son of Katoki out of a Zacharias mare.
Slightly different type to Brandon, as you viewers would notice. Brandon really small and almost whippet-like in his build. Chagori, a much bigger design of a horse.
And Brendan, Michelle's done an amazing job at looking after this horse in the latter years of his career. He's now 18 years old.
I think, though, that you're not going to find anybody more disciplined than Michelle when it comes to the care of her horses. when it comes to treating them and icing them and looking after them. She knows exactly what is happening.
Rail goes down there in the middle of the treble. But at the moment, 1 or 2 down along the way is still going to put you into that top 25% for sure.
Absolutely. As you mentioned, Sten, 2 clears at this stage, but then our next best score is 11.
Time would usually be on the mind of Michelle here with this horse in these types of tracks. Oh, back rail there, jumping out of number 12 goes down. And another rail at the end spells 12 penalties for Michelle. She does come home inside the time allowed though, 83.19. So it puts her into 4th place at the moment. We're just discussing off air, Brendan. So top 25% will be 8 horses going through to that second round. As we see a young Ashley Fox making her way into the ring. It's a turn of Francie Yu at number 11.
Fantastic to see the Natal Midlands crowd making their way out to Waterwoods to enjoy this World Cup qualifier.
Remembering that just 6 weeks ago, this young lady fractured her sacrum.
No, it wasn't 6 weeks. It's 6 weeks and 3 days now.
Yeah, sorry. Yeah. 6 weeks and 3 days. She managed to have 2 jumps before the show. Govert has been very particular about looking after his jockey. He told her she could ride Francie, but she's not allowed to sit on any of the other horses. So she hasn't had a whole lot of practice here before the show as Francie cross canters around the turn to number 5. No problem for her when she gets there though. Emil Egan, watching on from the Congo, Brennan, has just messaged in. He says, Chipolite, South Africa's very own Hermitage Cologne.
Does that make Shaitan Giles Thomas?
I mean, they've both got shiny helmets.
And I must say, do go in a similar way. So, Emil, I'll agree with you there, buddy. This mare does go in her own way, but she really wants to clear them.
Absolutely. And that puts her into 3rd place, Brendan. 8 faults. And the locals here, the 334 team, have all come out to watch, and they are very proud. They know their riders, they know their team, and they are cheering them on. Ashley Fox, Francie Yu, they go into 3rd place, sitting on 8 faults, time 84.71. Just going back to that comment by Emil, Brendan, then does that make Chris van der Merwe South Africa's very own Kent Farrington?
I see Kent won a big class this weekend. Maybe it's an omen.
Chris has won 1 or 2 big classes this week as well, winning the Grand Prix on Friday. As we move on to Oliver Bishop next at number 12, it's the turn of Gaucho de Emma. Brendan, this pair has got better and better all season. This is their 3rd World Cup appearance in 2025, and they've looked there and thereabouts in almost every class they've ridden in. Was it the now at the recent South African champs when Oliver was jumping an amazing round and had the last down? So showing that he is in fine form. Just looking at his condition as well, Brennan, the horse looks the best he's ever looked, I think.
Oh, a
little
light rub,
touch in and out.
Stayed. Now the big wall, 155.
He's clear so far. Leave it up. Come on.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
A natural of note is Oliver Bishop.
4 jumps from home. This tricky line left to get done.
Little growl as he feels the horse.
5, 6, 7, 8. Whoa, he says. Oh, he's found a rail. 4, 5, 6, 7 to the last, and that's down. Ollie nearly gets jumped out the saddle. He's through the finish, though. Good recovery, young man.
He definitely did get jumped out the saddle. Gaucho putting in such an effort, and Brendan again, like we say, Oliver has been there and thereabouts. I really do believe that his turn is coming. I mean, 8 faults could easily be into that top 25%, but a pair with this quality, I really feel deserves a win in the near future. He's been knocking on the door. Must be frustrating, but I think he's got to stick to his guns, and it's coming.
Oh, look, I'll be honest with you.
Coming.
We've had the same conversation about Ronnie. We've had the same conversation about Christopher van der Merwe. That you've got to, if you're there and thereabout, you've got to believe. You've got to keep on. Sort of, I mean, maybe fighting is not the right word. I think just
keep chipping away.
Keep chipping away. You know, I don't think you need to change much. I don't think you need to start worrying about anything. You've just got to keep doing what you're doing.
Wait for it to swing your way. Number 13 goes next. It's a turn of Leona van der Merwe, winner of the 130 champs, winner of the 135 champs, winner of the 140 champs. She returns here in the 150 World Cup qualifier with 334 Bakure riding for the 334 Sporthorse stud.
This is the second son of Bransau in this class. We've just seen Brandon piece together a magnificent clear round with Christopher van der Merwe.
Unbelievable that this is already their 4th World Cup appearance, these two, Brendan. They've only been together for about 3 months.
I must agree with you, and I mean just 3 months.
Yeah, I mean that's being...
Big press at this tricky...
Oh, it stays up, it stays up. Her husband touched that as well, and it stayed. She's touched it, and again it stayed. She clears number 7, makes that big left sweep back to the wall at 8.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7...
Jumps that for fun. Little toe on number 10. It has stayed. She's 4 from home. Time allowed 85 seconds. She's got 15 seconds to get home,
4,
Brendan.
5, 6, 7, 8 to a foot of room. Oh, that double at the end is such a tricky fence.
Taking some jumping. She does come home inside that time allowed. Finishes on a score of 8. Time 83.61. So they go into 4th place as we near the midway mark of this class. 13 having started. 2 clear rounds. Clear round percentage sitting at 15% with 18 horses left to go. Textbook by 334 Bakure through the treble combination there. Those slow-mos brought to you by the main man himself, Mr. Merritt.
I mean, speaking about people who are there and thereabout, Oliver's there and thereabout, and I want to say that Leona with Bakure, she's got to keep doing what she's doing because for sure there is a big title with their name written on it.
Written all over it, absolutely. I agree with you, Brendan. Next up, it's the turn of Calaho Conzano, Kayla Nordia. Conzano, one of 2 Concorianos in this class. This is their 4th World Cup appearance this year with the best finish of 6th place. So they've been enjoying some good rounds this year. It's a partnership made in heaven. Ooh, Conzano looking rather perky here this afternoon at Waterwoods. We are quite lucky the wind has settled down. And it's an amazing atmosphere around the arena here, Brendan. The music is playing in the background, but you can feel there's a respect and an intenseness by the crowd for the sport that is on offer here at the moment. You can basically hear a pin drop if you switch the music off.
I must say that this is a very educated crowd here. Everybody knows how big these jumps are and how hard these horses have to concentrate.
Even our show organizer, Rieta van Deventer, she's even been able to step out the office for the first time and enjoy the spectacle that is on show here in the arena.
Conzano had a little look at the wall the first time. She presses him to it.
It's a very, very solid wall, Brendan. Coming in that short turn up away from the gate like that. If your horse has any sort of issue with the wall, that is definitely going to bring it out. So unfortunately not their day today, but knowing Kayla, she'll be going home to do her homework and back in no time. Like we said, they've been 6th in a World Cup already this year. So they know what it takes to finish well in these big classes. That's surely what we will be seeing from them in the not too distant future, as we see Nicola Sam Riley making her way in on track next. It's the turn of Rivendell Quintessence, number 15 on the program.
Sten, I've just looked up to the viewing deck and noticed that both Catherine and Megan Burning are watching on. We had a little chat to Catherine a little earlier about the unbelievable prize that is on offer from Ardmore, that one-off crowned crane urn. I must say it looks even more beautiful and much bigger in real life than I expected.
It is bigger,
isn't it? Yeah, absolutely.
We love it when they say that. It's much bigger, that green trophy. It's huge.
Don't you think it's funny that Nicola Syme, who is a Springbok and has won many World Cups, just trotted past our commentary box and asked Sten his opinion on
how
many...
asked us, Brendan. It's just you were wise and didn't give any advice. I opened my big mouth and told her exactly how to ride it. No, but jokes aside, she was asking us about the distance here from 11 to 12 and what we thought. Oh, I'll tell you what, that's not doing her groin any good. And Brendan, we've seen it ride best in 8 strides. She said, is it 8 or 9?
No,
I said,
of course.
definitely. I think if you go down there on 9, I mean...
You're never going to get the back rail of the
watch,
Oxer.
someone's going to do it and they're going to prove me wrong, but I think it's going to be a hell of a hard to jump out clear and clear the back rail. Sure, it is taking some riding, this track here. Beautifully ridden to the wall. Gallops down in the 7 there. 6 strides to that big trout fence. Unfortunately, the top rail's gone down. So she sits on 8-fold. Oh, just not enough push jumping out for...
And for me, 8 is the correct decision. I think that you definitely did her a favor by agreeing with what she was asking there. So a couple down and 2 for time, finishing up on a score of 18 penalties for Rivendell Quintessence and Nicola Syme Riley.
Brendan, Quintessence, though, one of the younger horses in this class. I know 10 years old, but I know he's had quite some time off with silly injuries like mud fever and stuff that have kept him out of the sport.
And I suppose Nicola having a pesky groin injury, which would also affect their fitness.
That after that Calder Hill Oxer with the water tray, when the horse ducked left like that, you actually saw her grimace. I hope she hasn't done herself
I think you also grimaced, to be honest with you.
damage.
I think you know exactly how that feels. As we see on screen now, the last horse before the rake break here in this 150 FEI World Cup qualifier. This is number 16, Odiena van Berrymar, Charlie Ann Barford in the saddle. Odie is sporting a Go Faster haircut. Let's see how they get on here this afternoon.
11-year-old daughter by Kanan out of a Game Boy mare. Come on, Charlie, Roy, myself, and Penalish there in Zimbabwe, all willing you on. I'd love to see her in the jump off here today with the 2 gentlemen, Chris and Shayton Hendricks, that have already stamped a clear round.
Mr. Jerry Flynn standing at the in-gate there, watching his pupil.
she is an absolute acrobat. Is Odie.
Charlie's ground speed is exceptional.
When you're riding ponies, I think it has to be, Brendan.
She is a firecracker, is Odiana.
3, 4, 5, 6. Presses up in the 7. 5, 6. Oh, jumps a little right, leaves it up.
So she is 4 jumps from home, viewers. I'm sure her time will be...
She's got 20 seconds to get home, so no
plenty.
problem with the time. Come on, Charlie. Come on, Charlie.
Oh, man, just
But wait, can she leave it on 4?
She's left it on the 4 penalties inside that time allowed, so that's going to put her into 3rd position at this stage of the competition. Time 78.94. What an unlucky 4 penalties for Odiana van Berrymar and Charlie Ann Barford.
But
they
Brendan,
really did try.
The best of a worse situation, because the best of a bad situation, because 4 faults. She's within touch of those 2 clear rounds already. She'll definitely be going through to the 2nd round for sure. And all it's going to mean is that none of those guys that are clear, there's pressure on them. They can't, because Charlie is so naturally quick.
Sure.
They're going to have to be clear.
Perfect shot there of number 8. That 155 wall set by course designer Olaf Peterson. Viewers, it does look like we are going to let the tractors and the ground staff quickly ready the arena. We have had 16 horses start in this FEI World Cup qualifier here at Waterwoods. We have 15 horses left to come. When we return, it will be the turn of Rainer Korba. He brings in 334 Impossible. Viewers, don't go too far after this arena rake. The action will continue to hot up. Don't go anywhere. Join us shortly.
Just confess your girl admits that we did.
It's Mr. Worldwide with the one and only Dolly Parton. And this is dedicated to all my powerful women working 9 to 5, 2, 3 jobs just to survive. All my powerful women, no man at home, raising all the kids alone. All my powerful women, y'all deserve a throne. Keep your head up and stay strong. All my powerful women, no matter what, never give up. I remember working hard with my mom. You name it, she did it. You name it, she sold it. You name it, she cleaned it. You name it, she owed it. She had to provide. We had to survive, so you name it, she stole it. Our whole life was layaway. Pay, 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 but the bills never went away. Put your hands to the sky. This goes out to the women working hard 9 to 5.
Working 9 to 5. What a way to make a living. Barely getting by. It's all taking and no giving. They just use your mind and they never give you credit. It's enough to drive you crazy if you let it. 9 to 5. For service and devotion, you would think that I would deserve a fair promotion. I want to move ahead. The boss won't seem to let me. I swear sometimes that man is out to get me. Ooh, here's to your mama and here's to mine.
Thank you, Dolly. Dolly.
Mama worked hard her entire life. She had 12 kids at 35. Working 24/7, 365. Working 5 to 9 and 9 to 5. They let you dream just to watch them shatter.
Lying in my bed, I hear that clock ticking. Think of you caught up in circles. Confusion is nothing new. Flashback.
There's nothing colder than your shoulder when you're dragging me along like you do, like you do. And then you switch up with no warning, and you kiss me like you want it. How rude, how rude. But I kinda like it anyways. I don't mind if this is gonna take a million days. I know you'll come around to me eventually. If you sit back, relax, enjoy my company, my company. Once you know what my love's gonna feel like, nothing else will feel right. You can feel like moonbeam ice cream, taking off your blue jeans, dancing at the movies. Cause it feels so mystical, magical, oh baby. Cause once you know my love is so mystical, magical, oh baby. Cause once you know my little heart to give, baby, I wanna give you the world. Not saying you gotta chase me, but I wouldn't mind it if you give me just a little bit of something we can work it with. But all you do is push me out. But I like it anyways, cause I think I'm getting closer to you every day. I know you'll come around to me eventually. Just sit back, relax, enjoy my company. Oh baby, trust me. Once you know what my love's gonna feel like, nothing else will feel right. You can feel like moonbeam ice cream, taking off your blue jeans, dancing at the movies. Cause it feels so mystical, magical, oh baby. Cause once you know my love is so mystical, magical, oh baby. Cause once you know.
All the loneliness has always been a friend of mine. I'm leaving my life in your hands. People say I'm crazy and that I am blind, risking it all in a glance. And how you got me blind is still a mystery. I can't get you out of my head. Don't get what is written in your history, as long as you're here with me.
I don't care who you are, where you're from, what you did, as long as you love me. Who you are, where you're from, don't care what you did, as long as you love me.
Feels like it's deep within me. Doesn't really matter if you're on the run. It seems like we're meant to be.
I don't care who you are, where you're from, what you did, as long as you love me. Who you are, where you're from, don't care what you did, as long as you love me.
Welcome back, viewers. This is the second half of the 150 FEI World Cup qualifier here at Waterwoods. On screen now, number 17, Rainer Korber. He's riding 334 Impossible for the 334 Sporthorse team.
Brendan, Rainer and Impossible making their first World Cup appearance here today together. We were willing that from Friday's Grand Prix when he jumped so well. We said we wondered in the early stages of this partnership, would they be putting their name down for this World Cup? Well, the answer is yes, and it's going to be an absolute treat to watch for sure if Friday's form is anything to go by. In much the same style, balloons over number one.
I'm sure that instructor Gonda Beatrix would have been instrumental in filling Ray with the confidence and the belief that he would need to jump this course.
She's clear over the first 5 with not much effort at all.
Unbelievable body control from Ray.
He's found the front rail of that C element of number 6, spells 4 faults. He needs to try and keep it on the 4 though, Brendan, because it'll put him in a good position here for that second round. Making it look rather easy, isn't he?
I must say, impressive jumping through that tricky line. Now the last line to come.
The lightest touch. He goes on 9 here, Brendan. And it works.
Time allowed, 85 seconds.
Breaks the beams.
84.61, so inside that time allowed, keeping it on the 8 penalties. Good enough for 6th place at this stage of the competition, so still in that second round.
That horse jumped a peach of a round. Very early in their partnership to be stepping up to this level, and they did it with such ease as well.
Right, viewers, this is an important round. On screen now, number 18. This is Amy Macau. She brings in her superstar ride, Go to Blue. She is the current leader of the FEI series. She's won 2 World Cups already this year. I can see instructor Liam Stevens standing with arms folded at the in-gate. Everyone looking very serious. They understand the magnitude of this round.
She has a 100% strike rate at going through to the second round this year. Her worst result in a World Cup, Brendan, this year, 5th place. Like you said, she's won 2 World Cups already this season. Only jumped the first 6 fences or so in the Grand Prix and then retired. Used it as a setter. Oh, she's dropped
her reins. Her reins have broken.
She dropped her reins.
Keep going. Have her reins broken?
Her rein is broken.
You can't be serious.
You absolutely cannot script.
I am shocked out of my shoes. What an anticlimax to that round. How unfortunate that she had attack malfunction going to
number 4.
Number 4? Oh, man.
Sorry, number 3.
Number 3, yes, sorry. So with that unfortunate occurrence out the way, shame. Amy's going to be devastated with that. Number 19 on track now, Courtney Webber. She brings in Opal Delabastide riding for Shelley Moore and Courtney Webber.
So Shelley is here supporting her rider and horse. This is their 2nd World Cup this year. Her debut was at Shongweni last year where she finished in the prizes. Can she make her way into that top 25% here today and go through to that second round? Saw her fighting for controls on the way to that oxer. The horse just running against her hand a little. They ran out of space. Now she's going to have to really fight to keep it on the 4 faults. Current cutoff point for that second round is Barry Taylor's score of 11. Number 7 has gone down as well. So currently sits on 8. She can't afford another fence if she wants to make it through to that next round. Clears the trout vertical. That must be one of the tallest fences on the track, Brendan. Number 10.
155 skinny vertical.
How did that horse prop itself into the double? Super riding.
So much like her friend Helen Kritikos. A little whoa on takeoff.
Go Courts. 84.52. 8 faults. Puts them into 6th place, Brendan. And that's going to be there and thereabouts to go through to that second round. I don't know if we I don't know what sort of scores we're still in for here in this first round, but she is there and thereabouts. A super effort by young Courtney Weber and Opal Delabastide around a very testing track set by Olaf Peterson.
We still have 12 competitors left to jump in this World Cup qualifier. Dominique Alexander on screen now, donning his red jacket. He brings in number 20. This is Capital Collier.
His 4th appearance at World Cup level this year. Currently sits in 4th position in those World Cup rankings, Brendan. He brings in the 10-year-old gelding Capital Collier, who's by Capital Kronos, out of a Capital A-star mare. He was 3rd in the World Cup qualifier at KPC.
Oh, they didn't stop his clock when the horse was maneuvering. I really hope that he gets through the start.
No, they are.
in
Look
time.
here, look, they did.
Okay.
They've corrected that. Well spotted, Brendan.
It's happened once before to Dominique, so I was hoping it wasn't going to happen again. So he means business. Yeah, absolutely. He means business here today, does Dominique Alexander.
This big jumping son of Kronos, bred by the Capital Stud. Big press at number 5 to a foot of room. He needs the horse on his hocks here through this treble. He's a push out. This horse has massive step, massive scope, no problem for him there. That 5 stride suits him well down to number 7. Needs to keep his foot on the gas, can't allow himself to run into time. If he wants to join that list that is too strong of clear rounds so far.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6 strides to that big skinny vertical at number 10.
4 efforts from home, Brendan. He's got 20 seconds to get there. Leaves that up.
6, 7, 8, 9 strides.
He's
rubbed it,
but the
time allowed 85 seconds. He's going to
done it. Has he?
No!
No.
No! You can't be serious. 85.05. Clear for jumping, but unfortunately 1 time penalty for Dominique Alexander.
0.05 of a second outside that time allowed.
So unlucky for Dominique, but still good enough for
3rd place at the moment.
So booking his spot in that second round for sure with that 1 time penalty. As we see on track now, the lady in 2nd position in the FEI series. This is Tamara Rueda. She brings in her superstar gelding. This is Calaho Liantos.
I wonder with that tack malfunction a little earlier for Amy. I mean, no one wishes badly upon anyone else, but would have just opened the door here.
I do remember though she had a healthy lead.
She does have a healthy lead, absolutely. We were chatting about it with her trainer Liam Stevens the other night.
But
Tamara's
still
had an early rail here, so she's going to need to fight to keep it on that score of 4 around the rest of the track. So a lot of jumping still to come here. Russian gymnast, that is Liantos.
No problem at that tall vertical at number 10. Now the tricky line home. 8 faults for Tamara.
Goes down. Top care shown through the double at number 12.
When you're talking Russian gymnast, Tam didn't need that last fence at number 13, so she's inside that time allowed, but 12 penalties.
Well inside that time allowed, 79.18 seconds.
But that does put her out of the second round, unfortunately, Sten.
So they have to be better. the cutoff point at the moment. Rainer Korbe Impossible. They're in 8th place. 8 faults, 84.61 the time. So you have to be better than 8 faults and 84.61 to get through to that second round. Chris van der Merwe, a man on a mission, currently sits on a clear round with 334. Brandon does Chris. This time he brings in Balabetto, number 22 on our program. It's a turn of 334 Balabetto. Chris riding for the 334 Sporthorse stud. I think in this horse's last appearance at World Cup level at Robberg, he jumped a clear round in the first round. So Chris will be hoping for much the same here today on home soil at Waterwoods. Telling him the crowd will absolutely erupt if he does that.
I must say the stallion has really been impressing me as of late, and so interesting to see what he is producing at stud. Wow, there are some interesting horses up for sale at the inaugural 334 Sporthorse auction coming up first week of November. Very interesting sons of Balabetto, Burlington, Batman.
Absolutely. This horse only 8 years old, already having made 4 World Cup appearances, and his best result to date was where he finished 4th at Robberg.
He almost lost his rhythm a little going around that turn. Good plan B riding there from Chris.
Gutsy riding from Chris, you must say. Time allowed, 85 seconds. He's had 2 down. So he needs to be quicker than Rainer Korbe and 334 Impossible. Currently sitting 8th, 84.61 their time. And he's had a late rail.
Oh man, that's going to put him out of that second round, unfortunately. We will be seeing him a little later with Brandon, but unfortunately Balabetto's day is done.
Brandon, the winner of the Grand Prix on Friday. Lovely slow-mo of how athletic that horse is in his body as he jumped number 2.
So Stan, we've had 21 horses in this FEI World Cup qualifier. We have 10 left to come at this stage of the competition. 334 Brandon and Chris van der Merwe have the quickest time, and they are clear, 82.62. Chupperlight and Shaitan Hendricks, they are also clear with a time of 83.20. So just those 2 clears at this stage of the game, and then we move down to the time faults. Capital Collier and Dominique Alexander with a time of 85.05, just a hair's breadth outside that time allowed. Moving down to 4th place, the fastest of our 4 faulters, the only 4 faulter actually, Odiana van Berrymar, Charlie Ann Barford. And then we go down to the 8 faulters. Gaucho, Bakure, Opal and Impossible, all on 8 faults, divided by the time.
Lawrence Moet, he goes next at number 23. He brings in the very talented son of Calaho Lissabon. It's the turn of Calaho Lorenzo, one of 5 Lissabon progeny that are jumping in this World Cup qualifier here today at Waterwoods.
And viewers, we are going to have Calaho Lorenzo, Calaho Laos and Calaho Lexington, one after the other. So if you feel like feasting your eyes on some Lissabon progeny,
stay tuned. Unfortunately, it's an early rail down there at number 3. This pair's second outing at World Cup level, so still new to this level is Lorenzo. You mention it so often, Brendan, but Lawrence's body control is absolutely out of this world.
He doesn't move in the air or on landing. He is a very strong young man, is Lawrence. I wonder if he gets some of that strength from those golden locks you see out the back of his helmet.
Clears the double at number 12.
Clears the last.
Good enough to finish on a score of 12. He's inside that time allowed, 82.69. Unfortunately, he could have done with one less fence. Would have put him right up there in 5th or 6th place.
See Lawrence's upper body there. Allows him to land so balanced and roll up to the rainbow triple bar.
Looking very relaxed on standby. From one son of Lisbon to another. Up next, it's a turn of Calaho Leos. Alexandra Rick Hansen in the saddle. She's already had a great day. Lamalia jumped out of her skin earlier, Brendan, to finish 2nd.
I must say, definitely the best I've ever seen that young horse jump. She looked absolutely incredible today.
That was in the 135 championship class. Fences have gone up a few holes here for the World Cup.
Just a couple.
Would be enough to match the talent of this young lady, though. This is their 3rd World Cup appearance this season. Alexandra trained by Jenna Odell. Sure she'll be watching on closely.
They were deep in conversation going through their team chat as they walked the course.
Come on, press out. Oh. Lays the lightest toe on the back rail of that C element and it goes down. Quick thinking to add on the 6 down to number 7. It works out. She leaves number 7 up. This horse naturally quick. She can leave it on the 4-fault. She's going to be right up there in that top 25%. Curls his body over that vertical like we've become accustomed to seeing the Lisbon progeny do. Does the 9. Leaves that up. She's 1 from home time.
5, 6, 7. She's left it up.
Oof. 0.2 of a second outside that time allowed. 85.23 spells 1 for time. So she finishes on a score of 5. Brendan goes into 5th place with only 7 horses left to go. I'd venture to say that that is going to be good enough to be in the top 25%. We've seen it happen twice now, Brendan. The riders that have done the 9 strides here from 11 to 10 have ended up just outside the time allowed. I mean, maybe going on 8 they'd have 4 faults in the double, so maybe the right call on behalf of the riders for their horses, but just running into that time, and ever so fractionally so as well.
I must agree with you, Stan. There is very, very little room for error around this Olaf Peterson pitched FEI World Cup qualifier.
Absolutely no space to be taking a breather around this course or adding a stride. Jean Corbis, she goes next, riding Calaho Lexington. 3rd in a row for Calaho Lisbon. Well-seasoned pair, Brendan. Jean and Calaho Lexington. This is their 4th World Cup this year. Best finish of 2nd place at the ranch. And a seasoned campaigner as well. She's been in the World Cups for a few years now and super consistent at World Cup level as well. Little touch jumping out the 3-3-4 treble, but it has stayed up.
So viewers, she is clear thus far.
6 fences from home. Gives the triple bar a foot of air. She sets up to number 10. That stayed up with a little rub. Now she's going to jump this. I think stay a little left and go on the 8.
7, 8. With a foot of room. Oh, it's down. Unfortunately, she wants to leave this on the 4 penalty. She's going to be inside the time.
Just inside that time allowed, 84.44. spells 4 faults for Callagher Lexington and Jean Corber. Puts themselves into fifth place at this moment, Brendan.
It's a
We're
commanding
talking
position
about
for her to be in. Not the worst score. Of course, she would have wanted
a clear
Yeah, of
round, but
course.
4 faults. You're within touching distance of those 2 clear rounds. Brendan, 8 strides here to the double. She pays the price and has the B element down. But with the time of 84.44, if she had done 9 strides, slowed down and added a stride in that distance, she would have been in the time. She would have been outside the time allowed.
Yes,
she would have
yes,
been
yes,
in
yes.
for time penalties.
In
yeah.
for time penalties.
Absolutely. So I think the right call, and like we say, with 4 faults, she's still within touching distance
Or
of
if
the
she'd
leading
had it
riders.
down and the time, it would have been 5, which kind of puts her further down the board.
Absolutely. Stacey Weston, she goes next at number 26. It's the turn of Western Farrier's Lure de Mel. Lure de Mel, homebred, 12-year-old mare by Consuelo, out of an I'm Great mare. I'm Tops.
And great she is, this mare. I must say she has ability in bucket loads. I Am Tops was her mom. You are correct, Sten.
Before you started talking about scope, I thought you might be talking about Stacey there. I'm absolutely mad about her approach to her horses and her approach to life in general. She's a go-getter. She's a positive lady of note. And that positivity shining through here in this Olaf Peterson design track. You have to be quick, you have to be forward, you have to be riding positively, and Stacey is doing just that.
4, 5, 6, 7. Had a little check, but the mare jumps it. Oh, shorten your rein, Stace.
She's
Come
4
on.
from home. Come on, Stace, come on. Join the boys on the clears there. She's left the oxer up.
2, 3,
9 strides.
4, 5, 6,
No.
7, 8. She sticks on the 8. The mare lays a toe on the A and the B element. Unfortunately, 8 penalties. What a round from that pair.
83.78. It puts them into 9th place, just outside that top 25%, Brendan. The mare jumped that brown oxer and fell a bit to the right, unfortunately. Just gave her that little bit too much room, or the room that she wouldn't have needed, going down to number 12, the double. Look at the slow-mo of that mare, giving an absolute exhibition, jumping out of that 3-3-4 treble combination. Talking about people in form, Brendan, a lady that you've been having a lot of chatting to do with lately, Leona van der Merwe. She goes next at number 27, riding for the 334 Sporthorse stud team. It's a turn of 334. Hey, I'm Vilma.
Only 5 horses left in this class before we start that second round competition.
2 clear rounds so far. Clear round percentage sitting at 7%. 1 on the 1 time fault, that being Dominique Alexander and Capital Collier. Come on, Lee. Ooh. Really jumped over that Calder Hill oxer with the water tray there. Now for the big scope test here at the treble combination. Oh, she's had it down.
Unfortunately, the B element down, so she is on 4 penalties.
She's going to want to leave it on 4. Try put herself into that second round, where she'll be able to pressurize the other riders for time. She's definitely quick here, Brendan. She's kept her foot on the gas. This mare naturally quick against the clock. Make sure that she doesn't jump right over that oxer.
She was disunited jumping into the double, unfortunately, so doesn't get the push that Leona was after. So unfortunately not going her way this afternoon. 12 penalties for Hey, I'm Vilma and Leona van der Merwe.
Who she currently sits in 8th place with Bakure, 334 Bakure. 8 faults in a time of 83.61 with just 4 horses left to go, Brendan. So she's there and thereabouts. She has won the 130s, the 135s and the 140s all at one show. Quite remarkable.
I think she'd be very happy to step off the podium and let husband Chris van der Merwe take top honors once again, but we are going to have to stick around and see what is going to unfold in the second round. So 4 horses left in this competition. First of those, Lorette Knowles-Taylor. She brings in Oripo de Emma.
Oripo making his 3rd appearance in the World Cups this season with Lorette. He's an 11-year-old son of Scandex out of a Carland mare. Brendan, we've been saying it for a couple seasons to Lorette. This horse has scope to burn. We've been saying to her that when she gets it right with him, there's not going to be a track big enough. Well, this is going to be a big enough track to test just that theory.
Absolutely. Stenassi, coach and loving husband Barry John Taylor in the grandstands, watching his wife.
I think he's finished chewing his fingernails off already, Brendan.
Ooh, big effort there from Ori at the water tray.
Lorette sporting a new Prestige saddle. The horse looking to be enjoying it too.
We talk about grid training at Farnham Stables. Oh, he was so good through the treble.
Almost got there quicker than what she would have liked. Balloons over the wall.
So Lorette landing a little flat-footed on her way to the triple bar. Barry even gave her a whistle to say, come on, step it up.
Not picking the distance she wanted there, but I'll tell you what, giving an absolute exhibition up until that point. The first 6 fences looked like he was jumping it for fun, Brendan. She knows she's got a World Cup winner underneath her there in Ori. Telling you now, I'll eat my hat if they don't win one in the next season or 2.
So Sten, we only have 3 horses left to go. On track now is our current South African champion, Mr. Ronnie Healy. He brings in Callahow's Connor.
Callagho Connor, 10-year-old son of Callagho Concoriano, our second Concoriano of the class out of Loney S, the superstar mare herself. As you mentioned, our current South African championship title holder, and their debut at World Cup level here today.
I must say this is quite a place to start, but under the expert guidance of Ronnie Healy, I'm sure that they are going to make the magic happen.
Brendan, they only stepped up out of the 140s 8 classes ago to jump their first 145 class. 8 classes ago, not shows, 8 classes ago.
Does that not just prove what a phenomenon Ronnie Healy actually is?
And the trajectory that this horse is on.
Crazy.
Destined for greatness is Verdant Capital's Callagho Connor. Pretty sure owner Tanya Strauss will be watching on closely. Unfortunately, he's found an early rail there, the back rail of number 3.
Almost towed it on the way down. He tried so hard. Such smooth, accurate riding from Ronnie.
Remembering that tomorrow he'll be jetting off to Europe, will Ronnie, to go join his horses, Magic Boy and Cornetto, at Holger Herzl's yard.
How exciting for Ronnie that his dream of getting his horses to Europe is materializing.
He's left that up. He's just 4 fences from home. Sits on the 4 faults, Brendan. Usually no problem with the time for Ronnie and Connor.
5, 6, 7, 8 strides.
Brendan, they were discussing 8 or 9. He got there deep on the 8. That's how good.
5, 6, 7. Time allowed's going to be good. He's left it up, so he's kept it on the 4. Penalties has Ronnie Healy, time 82.86, so he's in 5th place at this stage, booking his spot in that second round of this competition.
Absolutely, our second fastest 4-faulter of the competition, just behind Odiena van Berrimar and Charlie Ann Barford, who are currently in 4th. Dominic Alexander, Capital Collier in third with the one-time fault. And then our 2 clear rounds, Shaitan Hendricks, Callow Chipperlight, Chris van der Merwe and 334 Brandon out in the lead there. Current cutoff in 8th place, it's Gaucho with Oliver Bishop. 8 faults, time 82.25.
Connor is really naturally quick across the ground. If you have a look at Ronnie's time there, 82.86. Look at Brandon's time, 82.62. So, I mean, if Ronnie was clear, he actually would have gone ahead of Shaitan a quicker round.
Yeah, he would have gone into second place. Our fastest round of the class so far has been Odiena van Berrimar with Charlie Ann Barford.
And viewers, this is an exciting round to watch. Shaitan has already got 1 clear round in the bag with the fabulous Callahoo Chupa Light. You see him nip inside there. This was part of his plan with coach Ronnie Healy. Everybody else has gone around, but Larison potentially a fraction slower by nature by his big extravagant jumps. So Shaitan wanting to take the pressure of time off him.
What he might lack in speed, Brendan, he makes up for in size of stride. He has stride for days, this horse. His 4th World Cup appearance this year, having finished 5th at the ranch. Oh, he's at a rail.
Down.
Remembering 8 faults in 82.25. That's the cutoff, Brendan, to get through to that second round of the competition.
Shaitan always so composed around these big tracks. Puts his foot down round the corner here. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Woeing on the 7. Shaitan reminds him to woe.
It's gone down. Look at the time, though. We're going to have to watch the time.
6 to the last.
82.47. 9th, just outside the top 8, Brendan. He goes into 9th place, so he won't be returning for that top 25% in the second round.
Oh, man.
But a peach of a round there from Callahoo's Larison. 14-year-old son of Larimar, really trying his heart out here today. Fortunately not to be. Guess that's why we call it show jumping and not show winning, Brendan. Final competitor to go in this first round, number 31, Ashley Healy, Gillian van Orshoff. They go last in the first round. If she wants to put her name down for that second round, she's going to have a score better than 8 faults in a time of 82.25.
Very interesting scores there when you look at the sheet.
It's all very tight at the top. Ashley's been enjoying a fantastic show this week. She's had a win already this week. A little rub there at number 2, but it stays up. This being the oldest horse of the class, Gillian, now 19 years old.
Super ride there to the crowned crane jump.
Here Ash using her voice saying, come on. He gets a little stuck in the air. Has the back rail of number 6 down. Should be desperate to leave it on the 4 faults. Remembering 8 faults. 82.25, that is the cutoff.
Now she's got to roll.
Unfortunately, Goofy running out of a bit of push there. Out the treble, which is now in the shadows, the afternoon shadows. So that does bring to a close this first round of the 150 World Cup qualifier here at Waterwoods. Viewers, we're going to wait for the officials to tally up that running order for the second round. We're going to give Olaf Peterson a chance also to ready the track. No, the tractors are going to head in here. So coming up for you shortly, that second round of this World Cup qualifier. It's sure to be a speedy one as well. 8 horses in that round. Viewers, don't go too far. We will see you shortly.
business outrageous. Just confess your girl admits that we the
She really gets me high. Bam-a-lam, you know that's no lie. Bam-a-lam, she's so rock steady. Bam-a-lam, and she's always ready. Bam-a-lam, whoa, Black Betty. Bam-a-lam, whoa, Black Betty. Bam-a-lam. Get it. Bam-a-lam, oh, Black Betty. Bam-a-lam, she's from Birmingham. Bam-a-lam, way down in Alabama. Bam-a-lam, well, she's shaking that.
Doesn't mean I love you. 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 And I love the way I lose control. Doesn't mean I love you. And I love the way I lose control.
Take my hand and follow me to London. Let's just have a night we won't forget. I don't mind if we get wasted, making out in crazy places. You follow me and I follow you tonight. I follow you tonight. You are still on my mind. Shoot me up to the sky. This place is getting colder without you by my side. And I'm waiting for July.
gonna go. I said it before, it's better to be alone. I told you so, you need to let it go. 'Cause I think it won't be forevermore. It comes and it goes like the water in the sea. Don't be too close, they try running free. Now sing those seven, everything they've got. Keep your head underwater and forget what they said. When the water around me bursts to colors, I know where I belong. And when the waves are wrapped around my shoulders, I know where I belong. Oh, it's where I belong. Oh, it's where I belong.
Run away like Romeo and Juliet. I'm ready if you wanna run away. Say the words, and I'll be there. No, you're never gonna see me scared. Though ain't nobody ever could compare. No, you're never gonna see me scared. No, this I swear. No, you're never gonna see me scared. No, this I swear. History says that love will live and heroes win. There's no need to stress. Just trust in me, I'll trust in you. And if you wanna run away like Romeo and Juliet, I'm ready if you wanna run away. Say the words, and I'll be.
An arrow to the heart. I never kissed a mouth that tastes like yours. Strawberries and something more. Ooh yeah, I want it all. Lipstick on my guitar. Ooh. Fill up the engine, we can drive real far. Go dancing underneath the stars. Ooh yeah, I want it all. Got me feeling like I wanna be that guy. I wanna kiss your eyes. I wanna drink that smile. I wanna feel like my soul's on fire. I wanna stay up all day and all night. Yeah, you got me singing like, ooh, I love it when you do it like that. And when you're closer, give me the shivers. Oh baby, you wanna dance till the sunlight cracks. And when they say the party's over, then we'll bring it right back. And we'll say, ooh, I love it when you do it like that. And when you're closer, give me the shivers. Oh baby, you wanna dance till the sunlight cracks.
When you do it for love, I just don't like change. 'Cause it's so hard for me to rearrange. But with you, it's not the same. 'Cause now I would leave home and change my name. It's like my mother said, when you fall in love, there's no turning round. And when the road gets rough, you don't give up. Then you can take all the blame.
Gasoline and groceries, the list goes on and on. It's 9 to 5 ain't working. Why the hell do I work so hard? I can't worry about my problems. I can't take them when I'm gone. 1, here comes the 2 to the 3 to the 4. Tell them bring another round, we need plenty more. Two-stepping on the table, she don't need a dance floor. Oh my, good lord. Someone pour me up a double shot of whiskey. They know me and Jay Daniels got a history. There's a party downtown near 5th Street. Everybody at the bar getting tipsy. Everybody at the bar getting tipsy. Everybody at the bar getting tipsy. I've been boozy since I left. I ain't changing for a check. Tell my mom I ain't forget. Woke up drunk at 10 a.m. We gon' do this shit again. Tell your girl to bring a friend. Oh Lord, 1. Here comes the 2 to the 3 to the 4. Tell them bring another round. We need plenty more. Two-stepping on the table. She don't need a dance floor. Oh my, good lord. Someone pour me up a double shot of whiskey. They know me and Jay Daniels got a history. There's a party downtown near 5th Street. Everybody at the bar.
Harry Truman, Doris Day, Red China, Johnny Ray, South Pacific, Walter Winchell, Joe DiMaggio, Joe McCarthy, Richard Nixon, Studebaker, Television, North Korea, South Korea, Marilyn Monroe. Rosenberg, H-Bomb, Sugar Ray, Panmunjom, Randall, the King and I, and the Catcher in the Rye, Eisenhower vaccine, England's got a new queen, Marciano, Liberace, Santana, goodbye. We didn't start the fire, it was always burning since the world's been turning. We didn't start the fire, no we didn't light it, but we tried to fight it. Joseph Stalin, Alan Cobb, Nasser and Prokofiev, Rockefeller, Campanella, Communist Bloc, Roy Cohn, Juan Perón, Toscanini, Dacron, Gen.
I don't wanna go, but I feel this way. 'Cause there's something that we need to change. But we've been here like 1,000 times, and I still need you in my life. Over the water, right by the sunset, I see you. I need you over the border. Right now I'm helpless. I need you, and I hope you need me too. Hope you need me too. I don't wanna show all my feelings right, 'cause there's some things that I need to hide. But we've been here like a million times, and I still need you in my life. Over the water.
Come to decide that the things that I tried were in my life just to get high on. When I sit alone, come get a little known, but I need more than myself this time. Step from the road to the sea to the sky, and I do believe that we rely on. When I lay it on, come get it, play it on. All my life to sacrifice. Listen what I say. I got your hand. Now listen what I say. To the well once more time to decide on. When it's killing me, when will I really see all that I need to look inside? Come to believe that I better not leave before I get my chance to ride. When it's killing me, what do I really need? All that I need to look inside. just like an angel. Your skin makes me cry. You flow like a feather in a beautiful world. I wish I was special, so very special. But I'm a creep, I'm a weirdo. What the hell am I doing here? I don't belong here.
I'm sorry I'm here for someone else, but it's good to see your face. And I really hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing well. She was running late for dinner outside of town. Left the phone a little bitter, but it's cool for now. Far from perfect for each other, but we're working it out, I suppose. Now I'm waiting at the diner looking traumatized, 'cause you walk up to the table with an order of fries. And I know you, yes I know you, used to love you. And I said, I'm sorry I'm here for someone else. It's good to see your face, and I really hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing well. I'm sorry I'm here for someone else. I wish that I could stay and talk at the bar all by ourselves, but I'm here for someone else. When she finally walks into the restaurant, hate to say it, but I knew it, I was already gone. Oh, Benny, don't do it, you're breaking her heart. Benny, don't do
Wanna hate on us, be envious. I know why they hating on us, 'cause the sky's so fabulous. I'ma be real on us, nobody got nothing on us. Girls be all on us, from London back down to the US. We rockin', that's contagious. Monkey business outrageous. Just confess your girl admits that we the
to talk with you again, because the visions softly creeping lifted scenes while I was sleeping, and the vision that was planted in my brain still remains within the sound of silence. In restless dreams I walked alone, narrow streets of cobblestone, neath the halo of a street lamp. I turned my collar to the cold and damp, when my eyes were stabbed by the flash of a neon light that split the night and touched the sound of silence. And in the naked light I saw 10,000 people, maybe. People talking without speaking, people hearing without listening, people writing songs that voices never share, and no one dared disturb the sound of silence. Fool said, you do not know. Silence like a cancer grows.
See right now, I need you, I'll meet you lets me go. He loves me now, he loves me. He holds me tight, then lets me go.
Well, it's safe to say now, you can tell I miss you the most. I step away now, it'll make it harder to know whether this is right or whether we should do this at all. I don't know either way, all I know is that we've been moving wrong. There's a lot in our minds, we've been acting kinda crazy, we know.
So viewers, we are all set and ready to go here in the second round of the 150 World Cup qualifier. Brendan, a list of going. Gaucho goes first, then Callao Laos, Callao Lexington, Callao Connor, 3 Callahos in a row. Odiana van Berrimar goes in at 5. At 6 we have Capital Collier, 7 Callao Chipolite, and at 8 it's 3-3-4 Brandon to round out this class. Brendan, you couldn't have scripted it better.
Yeah, I must say it really is going to be a stressful 20 minutes as this jump off unfolds. Just looking at that from 8th position, working back. Chris van der Merwe and Shayton Hendricks are the only 2 that carry 0 penalties through into this second round.
Riders will be jumping off over fences 11, 12A, 4, 5, 6A, 6B, 7, 15 and 16.
So 15 viewers is the wall that has now been changed into the Crown Cranes vertical with that scary plank underneath it, and 16 is the Rainbow Oxer right at the opposite end of the arena. Course designer Olaf Peterson wanting the horses to flat gallop their way home, flat gallop their way to victory, and to win that one-off Ardmore Trophy.
So it looks like Oliver Bishop, Gaucho de Emma will be taking no part. In at number 1 we have Alexandra Rick Hansen, Callao Laos. I was chatting now to Olaf Peterson. He said he was really impressed with this young lady's riding. Could have so easily have been a clear round. She's quick across the ground here over these first few fences. That's a sneaky little trick, Brendan. What did you see when they were changing the course?
I think he just pushed the angle of it slightly.
Just adjusted that angle. We see Laos falls victim to that adjustment. So 2 fences from home, Brendan. Left turn back to the crane and then a flat out gallop to the Rainbow.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 strides right across the length of this Oak Arena at at Waterwoods.
She gains 4 faults in the second round to finish on a score of 9, time 52.17. I don't know if our viewers can hear at home, but there are some storm clouds rolling in here. We hear some thunder in the background, looking rather dark to the left of our screens. Jean Corbet, she goes next with Callao Lexington. They carry through 4 faults from the first round. So she'll be looking for a fast clear, which will put the rest of our remaining riders under some pressure here in this jump off. Again, another horse that looked like it could have so easily have been a clear round in that first round. Hacks down in the 8 strides, 1 to 2, lands, puts her foot on the gas as she turns to the water tray. Oh, I thought so. She stayed inside to number 5. She left. Oh, no, I thought she'd left it up.
She took 2 strides and that pole fell, but does look like that's going to be the name of the game if you want to put pressure on the other riders and win that one-off Crested Crane Trophy sponsored by Ardmore.
Lady Luck really not on Jean's side there.
She goes 1 less on 13 to the Rainbows.
Look at the time, 49.40. I mean, Callao Laos is no slouch, Brendan. Her time 52.17. Jean knocks some 3 seconds off that. 49.40. Finishes on a score of 8. Puts herself into the lead with 5 horses left to go here in the second round. The master himself puffs his cheeks out as sits in the wings here. Ronnie Healy, he goes next with Callagho Connor. Chestnut son of Con Coriano.
Ronnie carrying 4 penalties from the first round. So as Sten was mentioning, he'd really like to leave all the fences up and put a huge amount of pressure on Shaitan and Chris.
Olaf was saying to me he thought Ronnie rode the distance here, this 8 strides in the first round. He rode it the best out of the entire class. I said, oh, funny you should say that. He probably is one of the best. Told him that's a weekly occurrence, not something new.
Good shot across. Oh, and it's down.
Lays a toe on the back rail and it goes down. Remembering that this is Connor's debut at World Cup level. I'm pretty sure owner Tanya Strauss must be absolutely beaming from ear to ear. Her small little horse's performance, small in stature, massive in heart, is Callagho Connor.
Ronnie really quick to the cranes vertical. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Takes a check, leaves it up 49.94. So not quicker than Jean Corber and Callagho Lexington, but good enough for second position at this stage. Ronnie Healy and Callagho Connor.
A crowd pleaser, one of the favourites across the country, goes next. Odiena van Berrimar, Charlie Ann Barford, currently sitting on a score of 4 from the first round.
Sten, I think this is the last of our 4 falters. Next in is going to be Dominique Alexander with Capital Collier on 1 time penalty.
If you want someone to put some time pressure on the rest of the riders, Charlie's your girl. Good clean jumping from Odie so far here in the second round. Her foot is on the gas, Charlie. We know she goes at pace naturally.
Is she going to nip inside here? No,
legs to go around. It's quite an angle there, Brendan. I think as well those rainbow wings. I mean, Jean made it look easy.
In the way, yeah.
Jean made it look so easy. That's no easy task.
Oh, Charlie was quick from 5 to 6.
Sets the mare up. Oh! She almost kicked back at that fence and had it down.
She really did try
but
so hard.
Remembering, we don't have anyone on 4 faults. Lowest score at the moment is 8 faults. Charlie needs to be quicker than 49.40. Can she do it? She does. 48.67 puts herself into the lead, and Charlie Ann Barford and Odiena van Berrimar can finish no worse than in 4th place here today. So an outstanding effort by that mare. In the early stages of her World Cup career, she really is giving a good account of herself, is Odie.
And I must say, just almost kicking back and trying too hard over number 7. She didn't deserve that 4 penalties, in my opinion.
Someone that didn't really deserve a time fault in the first round, Dominique Alexander. He goes next, carrying that 1 for time from the first round. Capital Collier. A big arena, a gallopy jump off, Brendan. Can he use his big stride to good effect here? Let's see.
So after Dominique, we have the 2 clear rounds left in this competition. First of those is Shaitan Hendricks and then Chris van der Merwe.
Oh, Dom, body control for days over that Calder Hill Oxer. Such a stylish rider. Gives the horse space there at number 5. Come on. 3 from home. Can he leave it up? He does. Just this last galloping line to go. And the pressure will all be on Brandon and Chipperlight.
Conda Beatrix standing in the in-gate with her hand on her hip, looking very pensive.
Head on the wall.
He's nailed it.
53.37 goes into the lead, carrying that 1 for time from the first round.
Dominic Alexander getting a big round of applause from course designer Mr. Olaf Peterson.
What a round, Brendan, in the setting sun here.
Dominic Alexander not lowering a fence through this FEI World Cup qualifier first and second round.
First rider to leave all the rails up here today. He is, however, followed by 2 riders who managed to jump clear in the first round. So the pressure will be on them. They cannot have a rail down here. First of our clears to go, Shayton Hendricks, Callagho Chipperlight. Brendan, I mean, you said you thought this horse made the track look the easiest out of the lot. There might have been a cheeky comment about you thought he should be on the next plane over to Europe.
I must tell you, I think that between Shayton and Chuppa, I think they need to go and test their ability on the European circuits.
I'll go one further. Rather than test their ability, go show off their ability on the European circuits. He's gone wide, got straight, but he keeps his pace up.
Now he steps his foot on the gas. This horse is so rideable. Shayton can move him and then ask him to whirl at will.
Come on.
The crowd's gone quiet.
Dead quiet.
Coach Ronnie Healy and Gonda Beatrix standing at the in gate.
2 from home. Come on, Shayton.
Come on, Shayton. And he's going to gallop the last. Chuppa's pricked his ears. He's seen the front rail of this oxer. He's left it out. Double clear. Chuppa lights. Shayton Hendricks fist pumps the air. What a machine is that stallion.
They'll be jumping off their couches there in Christiana, the team at Callagho. What a round. I'm sure they're all watching in the jockey's room and at Ian and Vanessa's house. Wow, what a round. What a horse.
Whew. Shayton almost getting a standing ovation from the crowd as Chupalite jogs out on a long rein. What a performance from that pair.
What a specimen of a horse. Just 1 left to go, Brendan,
gosh.
in this World Cup qualifier. Leading time 52.63. Can 334 Brandon chase it down? Only time will tell as he makes his way to the start. It's gone dead quiet here.
Viewers, I think we're going to let Chris take over here. This is really stressful times.
Hear him say,
oh, it's down.
It's gone down. Shayton Hendricks, Callagho Chipperlight have taken the win here this afternoon.
So he's going to finish.
Well, he could finish in third.
He
Brendan,
could finish
so
in third.
He's got to keep these up to keep himself on the podium. Now he's got to be quicker than 48.67 to stay on the podium. He's a youngster, is Brandon. He's had a lot of jumping this week. Gives that number 7 a little rub, but it has stayed tight back to the crane fence. Look at the time, 43. He's not going to get there.
He's not going to get there. I think Dominic is going to, Charlie is going to finish in third.
Chris van der Merwe comes home in 6th place with Brandon. It's been a hell of a week for the van der Merwes. They've been in pole position in every prize giving, but not here in the World Cup qualifier. What a moment for young Shayton Hendricks and Callagho Chipperlight taking the win here at Waterwoods. Brendan, you called it at the halfway mark. You said you thought that horse made it all look just so easy, and he did much the same in the second round.
Sten, I must agree with you. I think that Shayton is riding at the best of his life, to be honest with you. I think he's sitting on the best horses of his life, and he's really believing. Him and Ronnie have struck up an amazing
I was going to say,
partnership.
you think the partnership between him and Ronnie has been an absolute game changer for him as well. The confidence that Shayton walks with these days. He is so confident, so trusting in his system. I mean, yes, he's got the horsepower, he's got the Callagho team with him, but he has found the absolute best match in Ronnie Healy. He's been very fortunate to have Gonda Beatrix in his corner as well, and they really have formed a formidable team. He's got a wife that is more passionate about the horses and the sport and her husband than anyone else I've ever seen. I'm sure Evie must be ecstatic with that.
And now we've spoken about the team, and we've spoken about Shaitan, and we've spoken about the coach. Now let's speak about the stallion.
I mean, does he not just speak for himself? Viewers, you've been treated to an absolute jumping exhibition here this afternoon by Callao Chipolite, who does have his first progeny on their upcoming auction, Brendan.
And I think I'm going to have to chat to the big boss, Mr. Ian Calendar Easby, and I'm going to give him my opinion on where I think Shaitan and Callao Chipolite should be going, because for me, after cantering around a class like that, double clear, not going near a fence at the gallop, for sure he needs to be moving on to European soil and go, and as you say, go and show them how good South Africa really are.
I'll go one step further and say, Brendan, we as South Africa need him on our team over there. If we want to be a winning team, I reckon that is one of the very best that we have on offer at the moment to represent South Africa. That is a horse and a half.
And while we're speaking about Shaitan, I've just realized that he is going to be taking home that beautiful trophy. Ivana, you better make a little space on the mantelpiece. Not a little space, I think quite a lot of space for that beautiful trophy. It's hopefully going to go right where everybody can see it.
He did this at Robberg, did Chipolite. He loves to show off everything that he's got when he wins his prizes. Message just in from Vanessa and Ian Calendar Easby. They said, yay, indeed. You can hear us all the way from Christiana.
Shaitan's on the phone. I'm sure he's on the phone to the big boss. Said, I told you we could do it.
Some other information just in. I have it on good authority from Carolyn Chalchinsky that she reckons that the price on Hang 10, one of Chipolite's foals on the, progeny on the auction, she reckons that price has probably just gone up to about 2 million. A little bit out of her budget for me.
Now, I must say, what an incredible performance from Shaitan and from the magical Chipolite. Yeah, look, Sten, we've watched him. He's been there and thereabout. The form's been good. He looked amazing down at Robberg. He looked really good in the coming up classes to this World Cup qualifier. Shaitan's been very wise not to overjump the horse, to rest him.
I was going to say the plans that he has made with Ronnie Healy seem to be working down to a T with this horse. The amount of jumping they do, the training that they do, the classes they pitch him for. They come here making a loud statement, because he doesn't jump the horse in other classes. He pitches the horse to the classes he wants to win.
Okay, and now let me go one step further. For all us normal riders, we usually need a welcome stakes to feel our horses out, get to know them. Not Shaitan, not Chipolite. They were absolutely made to win and made for this.
Just running through the final results that have just come in. Shaitan Hendricks, Callao Chipolite, they take the win. Dominic Alexander, what a week he's had. Capital Collier in second place. His pupil Charlie Ann Barford, Odiana van Berrimar on the podium again. Is that not the same result that we saw at Shongweni?
Shaitan, Dominic, Charlie?
Not Shaitan, but Dominic and Charlie were on the podium together at the World Cup in Shongweni earlier this year. Jean Corbett, Callao Lexington. She comes home in fourth. In fifth place, Callao Connor, Ronnie Healy. In sixth place, 334 Brandon, Chris van der Merwe. What a week the van der Merwes have had. He was Friday's winner of the Grand Prix. Came out guns blazing here to finish in the top six. Alexandra Rick Hansen, Callao Laos there in seventh. In 8th, Gaucho de Emma with Oliver Bishop. In 9th, Callaho's Larison again with Shaitan Hendricks. Leona van der Merwe and 334 Bacure finished in 10th. In 11th place, Lua de Mal, Stacey Lee Weston. Good to see her back at her very best. And rounding out our prizes in 12th place, Courtney Webber and Opal Delabasti.
Sten, if Shaitan didn't have 2 ears, his smile would wrap right round his head.
In fact, it would wrap right round his head twice, I believe. What lovely moments here.
He really did almost look like he was still in shock. I don't think that it's all sunk in yet, but tomorrow morning, Shaitan is going to wake up a World Cup winner. I'm pretty sure that that enormous trophy is going to be a reminder of that every day.
And absolutely, Brennan, and as pleased as Ian and Vanessa must be to have Callao Chipolite taking the win here today in this World Cup qualifier. I'm sure even more impressed by the fact that they have 5 horses in the lineup. Strong showing from them, years and years of breeding, and it really is shining through.
You can see how small Connor is when he stands next to Lexington. He's almost a hand smaller than like, I suppose Lex is quite tall, but Connor
he's at least a hand smaller.
I would say 16, maybe 16-1 on tiptoes.
You think so?
You think?
Oof,
Don't think 16-1.
only just.
Only
I think
just.
16 hands just. He's not the biggest horse. And Ron's been dieting these days, Brendan.
He's
So
got
that
the
horse is-
Derby coming up, has Ron. He did mention to me that he would really love to get 3 different Derby wins on 3 different horses. So he is a man on a mission.
It would be quite the achievement. Look at the size of some of those warm-up fences that the guys were jumping before they came in.
Shaitan's just lost his beautiful first place rosette.
And that's one to keep. That's one to get framed and put up in your home.
I'm sure Ivana's going to hang that one above their bed.
Front and center.
What a moment for this pair. I must say that the team at Callahosteen, you've mentioned it, they've been hard at work for years and years, working out which pedigrees work, and have bred some spectacular horses for our public. And what a fantastic moment that they get to enjoy here today with their top rider, their number 1. Here he comes, ladies and gentlemen, leading in the rest of the prize winners, Shaitan Hendricks and Callahoo Chupalite. Our main man there, Merritt, getting all the shots from the arena as Chupalite jogs in. I must say, fantastic result for Dominique Alexander and Capital Collier. Jumping clear through both rounds, just being outdone by the clock in the first round.
Whew, I'm almost at a loss for words, Brendan. That was some show jumping at its very finest here this afternoon at Waterwoods.
Absolutely, and it does look like the trophy has made its way down to the Oak Arena to be presented to the winner of this class, the man of the moment, Shaitan Hendricks.
He gets a massive round of applause from Govett and the team there as he makes his way in. In fact, I think I saw Govett doing that little bowing sign to him, or praising sign to him. What a round. It's a lineup of South Africa's very, very best.
There we see on screen now the man who's made this entire horse show possible, Mr. Govett Triggle. Sir, we thank you for everything that you have done for South African show jumping. This has definitely been a first here with this magnificent trophy to the winner of this class. Actually, there's an even better shot of Mr. and Mrs. Triggle, that both have been incredibly hard at work this week. I've seen Aisling behind the bar in the show office, really putting in the effort behind the scenes.
Brendan, I'll go one further. It's been a resounding success the entire week. Everything that they've done here at the show has been absolutely foot perfect. The catering, the going, the
Shaitan and Aisling are really good friends. I'm sure that they're enjoying a quick moment there. Sorry, Sten, I interrupted you.
Absolutely. Just saying, it's been an absolute perfect week here at Waterwoods. The weather's held off long enough for us to finish this class. We can hear the thunder rolling in. Dominique Alexander, he gets a big congratulations from Mr. Govett Triggle and Aisling.
And Collier gets a little love from A's.
You know, the riding fraternity is scattered all across the country, Brendan, and there's so many different yards and trainers and groups of people. But when we all come together like this, I mean, it really is a family sport.
I
It's
couldn't
a
agree with
family
you.
of people. You can
It's a
see
family of
it's
people.
all,
Definitely.
it's all so, there's so much respect and, oh, there you go.
And love, to be honest with you. I must say respect, love, and just a whole bunch of people that are absolutely horse mad. It's so interesting whenever you see Govett patting the horses. You can see he looks them in the eye with such love and respect.
And there's a short little word to be had with every rider and their horse from Govett. I mean, he's a show jumper himself, a horse enthusiast.
He's telling Brandon to behave himself. He'd quite like to shake Chris's hand. Unfortunately, not Chris's day today, but viewers, this is a partnership that is destined for greatness. Brandon having none of it today.
I think he's safer off leaving the handshake. Brandon, a spicy chap. He comes into the arena just to...
Oh, there, Gavi giving him a beautiful thumbs up, saying, Chrissy, don't worry. I'm sure Chris is going to feel a little deflated after that. He would have really wanted to be on the podium, but not to be. But we have huge things planned for Chris in the next few months. Very exciting times for him and the whole team at 334.
Winner of our turnout prize here, sponsored by Bridal Bling, Ashley Healy and Goofy. They've made their way into the arena. They get presented with that lovely pink rosette.
Well done to Shepherd, it looks like, who's Ash's groom.
Bridal Bling by Bubbles. Is that what it was called? Sorry?
I think so. Bubbles so famous these days, she's even made it onto the number plate of Bronwyn's car.
Cheaper. She's made it onto much more than just the number plates of Bronwyn's car. She's a household name worldwide these days. The performance that they had at that World Cup final really put them on the map.
Right, viewers, so it is time for the top three riders to get on the podium. Shaitan just taking Chupperlight out of harm's way.
At Robberg, he jumped onto the back of the backdrop by the podium, so making extra sure here today.
Dominique Alexander and Charlie Ann Barford both waiting for the winner of this class to get on the podium first.
You know, I remember, Brendan, maybe 10 years ago or so, Shaitan making a post on Facebook about how in awe he was at the fact that his role model, Dominique Alexander, had said to him, or someone had said to him, that you are following in the footsteps of Dominique Alexander, who is a top dressage rider and a top show jumper, which is what Shaitan was at the time. Now gets to stand on the podium with one of his role models like
on the top of the podium. I mean, what a day for him. It really is the stuff that dreams are made of.
When your idols become your competitors, that's when you know you've arrived. He's standing in good company as Shaitan there with Charlie Ann Barford and Dominique Alexander.
Govert Triggle steps forward to give Shaitan his winning sash. There's hugs all around. We've spoken about the amount of respect that is shown amongst these riders.
What a trophy that is. I don't know if you saw that artwork in...
Yeah, I did. Next to
the
Ballina Barn.
I mean, Brendan, those are some pricey trophies being handed out here today, and there's an even bigger one still to come, I believe.
For first, second, and third. Amazing trophies. Congratulations, Shaitan.
What a beautiful trophy that is.
Beautiful trophy. Dominique and Charlie acknowledging that Shaitan is the man of the moment today as the thunder starts to roll in across the Oak Arena here at Waterwoods.
Even the weather gods are clapping.
And now I think it's time for Catherine Burning to go forward and start giving out the prizes that were sponsored or have been sponsored by Ardmore. There is the glamorous Catherine Burning. And here we have
a member of the South African team these days, the South African dressage team. I heard you saying, Brendan.
And viewers, this is the trophy we've been making so much noise about.
And it's
Shaitan,
so good
be
to
careful.
See it. It's so good to see it in the hands of Shaitan Hendricks, because you can see how big it is now. The pictures that were circulated maybe didn't quite do it justice.
Look at that, ladies and gentlemen. That is a one-off trophy that is going home with Shaitan. Ivana must be doing cartwheels around the house.
A lady with her taste would be absolutely blown away by a trophy like that. A job well done to Shaitan and his team.
So huge thanks
to
Ardmore.
Showed around that.
Everyone's bending their knees, looking like they're carrying a newborn child around the place. Fantastic scenes here from the podiums. Mr. Govert Triggle, Betsy Goos, and Aisling Triggle front and center with first, second, and third.
Just a mention, Brendan, for Betsy. What an amazing host she has been, and what an amazing show organizer she has been this week.
Hostess with the mostess.
That's the one. They all get a handshake and a high five from Betsy as well.
Govert just making sure that trophy's nowhere near the edge of the table.
Really?
As the wind howls through here.
So Shaitan's going to have to try his very best to get onto Chupalat.
Well, if you see the mood that Chipolite is in, it's not one of sport.
There you go. It looks like Leona's going to run in and give Shaitan a leg up as we have a chance to acknowledge all the hard-working grooms. Yowza, Chupalat is full of the joys of spring here these days.
I don't know that he's going to get back on there.
I don't think he's going to get back on, to be honest. Wow.
That is some smart handling by Chipolite's groom.
Shame, Chupalat's groom is supposed to be on the top podium, but he actually can't let him go. The stallion's whipping around and jumping around on his back legs. Shaitan's now going to take hold of the stallion. And he's going to go and let his groom have his moment in the lights.
I'll tell you what, Shaitan's a braver man than me.
Shaitan's looking Chupa in the eyes and telling him very nicely, boy, I love you very much. You were very clever, but please don't jump on me.
Yeah, it's not. That is not a face of, now listen to me. That is a face of, please don't
Please be nice.
You see pictures of Chipolite in the background there. Shaitan keeping a healthy distance.
It's funny, he's looked across at Brandon and been neighing. He's almost saying to him, I'm the man of the moment, buddy. This is my time to shine.
Just a word there. Is that really the official?
So viewers, we got a little bit distracted with the antics going on behind the scenes here. Shaitan just trying to get back onto Chipolite.
He's a wise man. He's used that archway at the entry to
on
the arena to get back on, and it's worked to good effect.
So congratulations to our hard-working grooms, especially Chipolite's groom. He's got his work cut out for him here this afternoon, handling this fiery fiery stallion.
Message just in. We see Shawnee Gate. She's there front and center at the TV screen, and Evie telling us that that trophy is going to look beautiful in our home.
There's the mantelpiece that the trophy is going to go on. Is that what she's saying?
I don't think so. I think
is that not Evie's house?
No.
Oh, sorry. So viewers, here we have it. Shaitan Hendricks is back on Chipolite, and he is going to lead them off on their lap of honor. The crowd are on their feet. They appreciate the jumping that they have just seen. Shaitan Hendricks punches the air.
Takes off at the gallop.
Congratulations, buddy.
Big smiles, and Chipolite knows
Well
how well
done,
he's done. Dominic looking rather pleased with his efforts.
Charlie Ann Barford in third place. Jean Corber fourth. Ronnie Healy, Chris van der Merwe. Good to see you too, Ron.
Ron doesn't like finishing second or third or fourth or sixth either.
There goes Ash. She was the winner of the best turned out here. Chipolite and Shaitan Hendricks just doing a second lap, showing everybody how beautiful this stallion is. Gosh, he doesn't look like he's tired at all, let me tell you. So viewers, I think I'm going to quickly go and see if I can have a word with Shaitan Hendricks, the winner of this class. But from myself, Brendan McNevin, it's been an absolute honor being down here at Waterwoods. Big thanks to everybody who tuned in to listen to Sten and I try and entertain you for 4 days.
It's been a great show, viewers. We hope you've enjoyed it as much as us. We'll catch you at the next show.
What's the plan? Okay, plan? Plan, Shaitan, where do you want to do it? Okay, do it next to the track. Junior, assisted by Kevin Stratton, of course, has been absolutely
Sporthorse stud. To each and every one of those sponsors, thank you so much for your very generous support of our equestrian sport. We all love our sport and we all love you. On behalf of myself, Roger Berman, and everybody else here in the judges box, thank you to everybody for travelling out. Please do travel safely and we look forward to seeing you all next time.
Viewers, my adrenaline is exhausted. I can only imagine how this man next to me is feeling. Shaitan Hendricks, the winner of the 150 World Cup qualifier. Absolutely incredible. Shaitan Chopalat was at his absolute best today. You mentioned that Ian Callender Easby, the owner of Callahoo, has bred this horse, so what a moment for him.
No, it's a very special moment for all of us. Like many of the viewers know, my wife produced him up to the 130s here in South Africa. Gunther, who worked with him in Germany, backed and produced him up to the 130s there. And then, my wife generously gave me the ride. And he's been an unbelievable horse for all of us.
He really, really has. That said, though, I must say, I believe he suits you down to the ground. I've even been saying that maybe Ian's got to be thinking about going and looking at some European soil. He really did look good. Just tell me a little bit about what you thought about course designer Olaf Peterson's courses this week.
It was definitely a good test for all of us. I think he built us up really nicely. There were not a lot of big jumps, but there were a lot of open distances to fairly big jumps.
Sure.
So he encouraged you to go forward, and then you needed a little bit of care at the end. And that's just right up this horse's alley.
Right up this horse's alley. I could not agree with you more. Then let's just go to this World Cup qualifier. When I walked the course, I thought it was staunch. And then when I saw your horse jump it, I thought he absolutely cruised. How did it feel?
Yeah, that horse kicks into a new level. He jumped the Grand Prix on Friday and had a silly mistake in the jump off. But when the jumps get slightly more technical and a little bit bigger, he just kicks into a whole new gear. And I feel like there's more in the tank when I come into a World Cup. And I started this year not even thinking of doing the World Cups. I thought he was still a bit young for the World Cups. And then in Shangweni, he just said, okay, now I'm ready. And from then on, it's just been like a surprise in a way, but I'm not surprised.
Yes.
The horse is just outstanding.
Outstanding. I couldn't agree with you more. I must say that the way he jumped the first round, I'm not a betting man at all, but it didn't look like he was going to hit one today. I must say he jumped a peach of a jump off. It must have felt incredible galloping down to the last.
Yeah, that's where he's so good. He can just shorten his body and lengthen it within a stride. And I think that's what separates him from the rest. There are so many good horses in these sort of classes. So it's fractions that we're winning by or trying to win by. So he's able to open his body and shorten his body within a stride. And he goes in a rubber Portuguese. And he's just... I wish I could take credit for it, but that horse is unbelievable.
They say that good horses make good riders, but they still need to be piloted by someone as good as yourself. Shaitan, I'm going to let you go, but one last thing, that beautiful Ardmore trophy that you won, your wife's going to be chuffed with that on the mantelpiece.
When she saw it posted on Instagram first, she said, "You better go and win that." I said, "Well, I'm going to give it my best shot." And last night we were at dinner and Faye Burning walked past and she said, "I hope tomorrow I'm giving you that trophy." So, yeah, the stars aligned today.
Absolutely, the stars did align. Shaitan, I'm going to let you enjoy the festivities. Congratulations, that was an exceptional ride.
I just want to say thank you to all the show organizers. It's not easy putting on a show. Sponsors, all the people behind the scenes. We get to win the World Cup, but there's so many people that make this World Cup, not only here at the show venue, but for me back at home. It's like a whole big team. The farm at Callagho, this is for everyone.
Sure.
Thank you.
Fantastic win for Team Callagho. It really is a team effort. So I'm going to let Shaitan go and open the bottle of champagne that I can see Clem De Santos is standing just behind us, waiting to give you. So from myself, Brendan McNevin, viewers, it's been an absolute treat down here in Waterwoods. I'm over the moon that Shaitan won this. And guys, I think the next time we're going to see you all is going to be at the World Cup at Maple Ridge. So guys, join us then.
Romeo and Juliet, I'm ready. If you wanna run away, say the words, and I'll be there. No, you're never gonna see me scared, though ain't nobody ever could compare. No, you're never gonna see me scared. No, this I swear.
To the heart, I never kissed a mouth that tastes like yours. Strawberries and something more. Oh yeah, I want it all. Lipstick on my guitar. Ooh. Fill up the engine, we can drive real far. Go dancing underneath the stars. Oh yeah, I want it all. Got me feeling like I wanna be that guy. I wanna kiss your eyes. I wanna drink that smile. I wanna feel like my soul's on fire. I wanna stay up all day and all night. Yeah, you got me singing like, ooh, I love it when you do it like that. And when you're closer, give me the shivers. Oh baby, you wanna dance till the sunlight cracks. And when they say the party's over, then we'll bring it right back. And we'll say, ooh, I love it when you do it like that. And when you're closer, give me the shivers. Oh baby, you wanna dance till the sunlight cracks.
When you do it for love, I just don't like change, 'cause it's so hard for me to rearrange. But with you, it's not the same. 'Cause now I would leave home and change my name. It's like my mother said, when you fall in love, there's no turning round. And when the road gets rough, you don't give up. Then you can take all the blame.
Gasoline and groceries, the list goes on and on. This 9 to 5 ain't working. Why the hell do I work so hard? I can't worry about my problems. I can't take them when I'm gone. 1, here comes the 2 to the 3 to the 4. Tell them bring another round, we need plenty more. 2 stepping on the table, she don't need a dance floor. Oh my, good Lord. Someone pour me up a double shot of whiskey. They know me and Jack Daniels got a history. There's a party downtown near 5th Street. Everybody at the bar getting tipsy. Everybody at the bar getting tipsy. Everybody at the bar getting tipsy. I've been boozy since I left. I ain't changing for a check. Tell my mind I ain't forget. Woke up drunk at 10 a.m. We gon' do this shit again. Tell your girl to bring a friend. Oh Lord. 1, here comes the 2 to the 3 to the 4. Tell them bring another round, we need plenty more. 2 stepping on the table, she don't need a dance floor. Oh my, good Lord. Someone pour me up a double shot of whiskey. They know me and Jack Daniels got a history. There's a party downtown near 5th Street. Everybody at the
Harry Truman, Doris Day, Red China, Johnny Ray, South Pacific, Walter Winchell, Joe DiMaggio, Joe McCarthy, Richard Nixon, Studebaker, Television, North Korea, South Korea, Marilyn Monroe. Rosenberg, H-Bomb, Sugar Ray, Panmunjom, Randall, the King and I, and the Catcher in the Rye, Eisenhower vaccine, England's got a new queen, Marciano, Liberace, Santana, goodbye. We didn't start the fire, it was always burning since the world's been turning. We didn't start the fire, no we didn't light it, but we tried to fight it. Joseph Stalin, Alan Cobb, Nasser and Prokofiev, Rockefeller, Campanella, Communist Bloc, Roy Cohn, Juan Perón, Toscanini, Dacron, Dien Bien Phu.
I don't wanna go, but I feel this way. 'Cause there's something that we need to change. But we've been here like 1,000 times, and I still need you in my life. Over the water, right by the sunset, I see you. I need you over the border. Right now I'm helpless. I need you, and I hope you need me too. Hope you need me too. I don't wanna show all my feelings right, 'cause there's some things that I need to hide. But we've been here like a million times, and I still need you in my life. Over the water.
Come to decide that the things that I tried were in my life just to get high on. When I sit alone, come get a little known, but I need more than myself this time. Step from the road to the sea to the sky, and I do believe that we rely on. When I lay it on, come get it, play it on. All my life to sacrifice. Listen what I say. I got your hand. Now listen what I say. hard on. When it's killing me, when will I really see all that I need to look inside? Come to believe that I better not leave before I get my chance to ride. When it's killing me, what do I really need? All that I need to look inside.
Life is a mystery. Everyone must stand alone. I hear you call my name, and it feels like home. When you call my name, it's like a little prayer. I'm down on my knees. I wanna take you there. In the midnight hour, I can feel your power. Just like I pray, you know I'll take you there. I hear your voice. It's like an angel sighing. I have no choice. I hear your voice. Feels like flying. I close my eyes. Oh God, I think.
Were you here before? Gonna look you in the eye. It's just like an angel. Your skin makes me cry. You flow like a feather in a beautiful world. I wish I was special, so very special. But I'm a creep, I'm a weirdo. What the hell am I doing here? I don't belong here.
I'm sorry I'm here for someone else, but it's good to see your face. And I really hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing well. She was running late for dinner outside of town. Left the phone a little bitter, but it's cool for now. Far from perfect for each other, but we're working it out, I suppose. Now I'm waiting at the diner looking traumatized, 'cause you walk up to the table with an order of fries. And I know you, yes I know you, used to love you. And I said, I'm sorry I'm here for someone else. It's good to see your face, and I really hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing well. I'm sorry I'm here for someone else. I wish that I could stay and talk at the bar all by ourselves, but I'm here for someone else. When she finally walks into the restaurant, hate to say it, but I knew it, I was already gone. Oh, Benny, don't do it, you're breaking her heart. Benny, don't do
I've come to talk with you again, because a vision softly creeping left its scenes while I was sleeping. And the vision that was planted in my brain still remains within the sound of silence. In restless dreams I walked alone, narrow streets of cobblestone. Neath the halo of a street lamp, I turned my collar to the cold and damp. When my eyes were stabbed by the flash of a neon light that split the night. can touch the sound of silence. And in the naked light I saw 10,000 people maybe. People talking without speaking, people hearing without listening, people writing songs that voices never share, and no one dared disturb the sound of silence. Fools say now you do not know. Silence like a cancer grows.
See right now, I need you, I'll meet you somewhere now. You up now, I see you, I get you. Take care now, slow down, be cool, I miss you. Come here now, it's yours now. Keep it, I'll hold on until now. I need you right now. Once I leave you, I'm strung out. If I get you, I'm slowly breaking down. And no, it's hard to see you, but I wish you were right here. Oh, it's hard to leave you when I get you everywhere. All this time I'm thinking I'm strong enough to sink it. Oh no, I don't need you, but I miss you. Come here. He loves me now, he loves me. He holds me tight, then lets me go. He loves me now, he loves me. He holds me tight, then lets me go.
Well, it's safe to say now, you can tell I miss you the most. I step away now, it'll make it harder to know whether this is right or whether we should do this at all. I don't know either way, all I know is that we've been moving wrong. There's a lot in our minds, we've been acting kinda crazy. We know how to put
Whoa, yeah. I miss you every single day. Why must my life be filled with sorrow? I love you more than I can say. Whoa, yeah. I miss you every single day. Why must my life be filled with sorrow? I love you more than I can say. I love you more than I can say. Don't you know I need you so? Tell me please, I gotta know. Do you mean to make me cry? Am I just another guy? Whoa, yeah. I miss you more than I can say. Why must my life be filled with sorrow? I love you more than I can say.
I'm on the road, it's going nowhere. I thought I'd find a higher ground. The race is on, the clock is ticking, so far behind. If I could stop and stare, take a break, let it out. I'm here but I'm not there, just a face in the crowd. I'm always chasing time, it's never on my side. Wish I could make it right. Oh I, someday I hope I'll find a little peace of mind and leave it all behind. Oh I. I'm always chasing time. Another night, I'm overthinking. So many thoughts are going through my head. I make mistakes, I'm only human, but it's not enough, no. If I could stop and stare, take a break, let it out. I'm here but I'm not there.
afraid of heights. I don't know why, but I can't stand the sight. Just look, I'm shivering now. But when you're here, it disappears somehow. It's like my father said, when it comes to love, don't walk away, you can't give it up, no. You've gotta give it your all. Then you can take all the blame, stand every pain, face all the mess that comes your way. You can be just as strong so you can go on. You know that it can't be wrong when you do it for love. Love, love, love. When you do it for love. Love, love, love. For love. When you do it for love. I just don't like change.
Run away with me. Lost souls in revelry. Running wild and running free. Two creeds, you and me. That's it, yeah. Living like we're renegades, yeah, yeah. Living like we're renegades, renegades.
Let's dance in style, let's dance for a while. Heaven can wait, we're only watching the skies. Hoping for the best, but expecting the worst. Are you gonna drop the bomb or not? Let us die young or let us live forever. We don't have the power, but we'll never say never. Sitting in the sandpit, life is a short trip. The music's for the sad man. Can you imagine when this race is won? Turn our golden faces into the sun. Praising our leaders, we get it in June. The music's played by think about you. Think I lost my mind, reconciling, but it's alright. I don't mind it 'cause I found a way to convince myself that we're cool. We've all got our demons. These angels need a reason to fall. And mine is always yours. We're hung up in between. No money or nobody to call. And I'm always on the phone. That day you left, I found it hard to breathe. Ever since then, I found it hard to sleep. You got me so sad, even after all of that. I want you back, still you're my top priority. It's first for me to be in so deep that I'm lost. When you said you'd leave, I was thinking to myself it's all talk. 'Cause I always thought you were trying, but you don't fight the way I'm fighting. I can't believe that the first one caught me off guard. We've all got our demons. These angels need a reason to fall.
It's Mr. Worldwide with the one and only Dolly Parton. And this is dedicated to all my powerful women working 9 to 5, 2, 3 jobs just to survive. All my powerful women, no man at home, raising all the kids alone. All my powerful women, y'all deserve a throne. Keep your head up and stay strong. All my powerful women, no matter what, never give up. I remember working hard with my mom. You name it, she did it. You name it, she sold it. You name it, she cleaned it. You name it, she yelled it. She had to provide. We had to survive, so you name it, she stole it. Our whole life was layaway. Pay, 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 but the bills never went away. Put your hands to the sky. This goes out to the women working hard 9 to 5.
Working 9 to 5. What a way to make a living. Barely getting by. It's all taking and no giving. They just use your mind and they never give you credit. It's enough to drive you crazy if you let it. 9 to 5. For service and devotion, you would think that I would deserve a fair promotion. I want to move ahead. The boss won't seem to let me. I swear sometimes that man is out to get me. Ooh, here's to your mama and here's to mine.
Thank you, Dolly. Dolly.
Mama worked hard her entire life. She had 12 kids at 35. Working 24/7, 365. Working 5 to 9 and 9 to 5. They let you dream just to watch them shatter. Lying in my bed, I hear that clock ticking. Think of you.
I can't get you out of my head. Don't get
Betty, bam, a lamb. Whoa, Black Betty, bam, a lamb.
Doesn't mean I love you. Doesn't mean I love you. And I love the way I lose control. Doesn't mean I love you. And I love the way I lose control.
Take my hand and follow me to London. Let's just have a night we won't forget. I don't mind if we get wasted, making out in crazy places. You follow me and I follow you tonight. I follow you tonight. Take my hand and follow me to London.
You will never know who stays and who's gonna go. I said it before, it's better to be alone. I told you so, you need to let it go. 'Cause I think it won't be forevermore. It comes and it goes like the water in the sea. Don't be too close, they're try running free. And I've seen those seven, everything they've got. Keep your head under water and forget what they said. When the water around me bursts to colors, I know where I belong. And when the waves are wrapped around my shoulders, I know where I belong. Oh, it's where I belong. Oh, it's where I belong.
Turn up the radio, blast your stereo.
Wanna hate on us, be envious. I know why they hating on us, 'cause that's so fabulous. I'ma be real on us, nobody got nothing on us. Girls be all on us, from London back down to the US. We rockin', that's contagious. Monkey business outrageous. Just confess your girl admits that we